Okay. Alright, I think we should be now. Bang. Okay. Alright, yep, we should be live right now. So if people who are on Twitter, guys, please, you can check on YouTube. Sound should be coming in. If you have anything you notice, let me know. Sound quality. Okay. So you can see my screens, right? You can see my screen. What I was talking yesterday, guys, the most important part. Those who are on YouTube, guys, take a look at on YouTube. That's the important where I can show you my screen. How top trading did know that what's going to happen yesterday, not today, yesterday. I'm gonna tell you what. Right here. Those who are, how many people join only YouTube? On 6 people joined so far. So I would wait for it, guys. I'll wait for it. Like I said, I mentioned here, guys, remember I mentioned here that, hey, look at the VIX, guys. Whenever the VIX is cooling down, last 20 days, look at that, VIX was cooling down and it was consolidating. Right here the pennant was forming. Whenever the pennant was forming, I alarming right here at this time 5 days ago. I say, hey, look, guys, we are at the support area right here, and look like we are going into the squeeze mode. Whenever we go in the squeeze mode, it can break and fly. You see this? So yesterday it broke and fly high. This is called VIX. Whenever the VIX goes down, market is going up. When VIX goes up, market going down. That's what exactly happened yesterday, guys.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, buddy. How are you?
Hey, yeah, I'm good. Hey, why this Tony, Jeff, and TQ girl have started another like they have like other session. I don't know. I'm getting confused. Which one is the? So I just.
That's fine. If look, I cannot stop anybody. If they're fine. You have, anybody can join. Anybody can open. They have their agenda. I have my agenda. That's fine. If anybody will do, that's fine. I'm not, guys. Don't think like that. They have their agenda. I have my agenda. So people has to grow, right? People need to grow.
Josh, there's no agenda here. We were just waiting pre-market till you opened, then we put your link so everybody comes.
Exactly. And if it wasn't necessary talking about markets, if we were talking about
agenda mean to say like, look, my no, guys, agenda means I have my agenda.
I have your link at the top, and we brought everybody from there to you. Because usually you don't start 9 a.m.
Right,
so
right.
We were up at 8:30.
Oh yeah, that's the
excited.
Well said actually.
Yes, and they already said the Josh was in the other group, so let's close. So
yeah.
We close, Josh. We're here to support you,
No,
man.
yeah. Okay, guys. So listen. Okay. So actually, you are right. You just Tony said that hey, normally I don't start 9 o'clock, but CPI print came out, and I thought, let me go get up and get going faster. So that was the main thing. Because normally I don't start 9 o'clock.
That's why we're here for you, Josh. All
right.
of us.
Yeah. So like I said, people would, even after hours, people are doing it. That's fine. If they want to do, as long as they're, on that platform, people will, that's fine. All right. Let's not talk about that. Tony, what's your input now on the market?
Josh, it's exactly as we expected. I'm watching the levels, but I believe that there's going to be so much closing of positions, Josh, at open. So I am worried about a solid bounce up, but then I don't believe that there's much for the rally to continue. I just don't know how much is sitting in those positions that's going to close for profit, Josh. That's what you would do. You would close and take your money right away.
You got it.
I have the same feeling. The morning rip and then dump and then the flat rest of the day.
You got it.
And the morning rip is going to take all the premium away from the puts who are not selling immediately. And I think it might rip a little, like instantly. I don't think it's going to take that long, but I could be wrong. Who knows?
Yeah.
I could be very wrong.
I was about to say that, and people might not like it, but I say, what, that's gonna happen. That, and my VIX is right now flying high, guys. VIX is super duper high, and I have a lot of VIX holding. So maybe I'll get rid of at the moment it opens up, and then they'll re-enter back, because market always sells off in the pre-market, and they're gonna take the profit. Probably they take it out opposite direction to scare the people, and that's normally happens all the time. But in the morning I'd love to do that, because they will look at the market is already 395, SPY is 395. That's very low down there. We'll see the pressure, how we'll try to measure the pressure when the market opens up. Okay, so I'm trying to Another thing, guys, Chinese. Okay, Tony, I don't know. Did you notice about the Chinese market? You know, Chinese CPI
what's
print.
going on?
Chinese CPI print is like 2.2% up
Nothing.
year over year also. So they are also in a deep trouble right now. Yeah, and then Italy. Yeah, that is another thing. We need to keep eyes on Italy. 10-year, 2-year. Yeah, I think the bond yield is like rising crazy right now. And I tweet about that. That is not good too because Italy looks like in a bigger trouble than I can think Italy. So we got to keep that thing.
I agree with you, Josh. We got to watch Europe. I think they're in trouble.
So yeah, QQQ and SPY and.
Josh, you have somebody want to ask you a question pre-market before we get too busy. Avshesh want to ask you something, I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Those Tesla puts paid this morning.
I'm sorry, what is this? Okay.
Oh, some people had some Tesla puts from yesterday.
Oh, Tesla puts yesterday? Man, people have a courage right now. Okay.
Hey, guys, good morning, guys. So I just have a couple, I don't know how long you've been doing with Josh, but I just want a couple of questions. What are the levels you're watching today? And also, like, me personally also, what I'm looking is 50 to 39.30. If it holds, then I'll probably get into some kind of calls. Otherwise, just going to be in the sideline. But what are your levels that you are actually watching on the ES?
Right now, just you hold your thought, guys. I'm setting up my screen. Just give me some time because in the morning hours it's very difficult for me to answer those questions. But I always feel that whatever the market maker does, that we're gonna do that at the morning is levels are levels that doesn't matter. They're gonna set up something. So right now is not the level in the morning when market opens up. That's what I think right now. So my level is I'm watching wicks also. The most important part is my wicks. SPY is SPY probably go to 392. Let's see, whatever happens, we will see at that time. 392 your SPY level maybe, and then my right now first level is, we already broke that level, 398. Second level is, okay, let me set this thing. People can see, guys. Those who are on YouTube, they can see my screen, guys. Okay, so levels are right here, which is right, but we do not want to be trapped in the level at this particular point. 392 is the level for the SPY, but doesn't mean it's gonna go today. Market can play dirty game, so I like to go with the market, whatever market does that. Okay, that's what I believe in. I do not want to think that hey, market gonna go down. It can go up or it can go down. We want to see what market maker agenda is today, because they can show something and does different thing, right? It can happen, guys, right? That's how I always believe in. But I feel it this time. The way the CPI data came out is a horrible, guys. It's alarming to the market. Altogether, long run, market gonna tank. And that's what I said that. Only thing, time is the constraint. I do not know the time, but that's why people were talking about, oh, SPY gonna go to 350, 345, right? Remember, guys, Tony, you remember all this, right? That SPY gonna go this and that, and I say, hey, listen, I understand, but it doesn't happen like that, guys. We have to go with the market. And look, market didn't even try 50-day moving average, which is right here. That time it was here around 425. We did not even try. I was thinking it might try. W did not finish. W pattern did not even finish. This right here, W, which I was talking about.
If you guys
To reference what Josh is looking at, I posted on the top of the nest the link to Josh's YouTube. You can watch what he's doing daily up there, subscribe, share, but you can watch what he's talking about live there. So he is opening his charts up and you can't see it. Some people don't know that, they're just listening. And when Josh is saying, when you look here, they don't know. So guys, at the top is the YouTube. You can watch it on Twitter as well, but YouTube is a lot more live. Twitter has a little bit of a delay or backlog. But up top, you can see the link and you can watch it live and see what he's talking about. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for sharing, guys. So always, if you look, guys, 2 minutes delay. Remember, on a Twitter live video, we have 2 links on Twitter. One is Twitter live video. that is 2 minutes delay by the time the candle changes, man. So very dangerous on a Twitter live video. Twitter audio, which is space, yeah, that instant, like this instant, that where you can interact with me, you know, that you can hear me instant. But if you want to see my screens, then the best option is to go to Discord or YouTube. The YouTube is the best way to go there, where you can see in a 1080 quality. You can properly see, you can see all my candles and drawings and lines properly, and you can hear right next to the volume button on YouTube, there is a live button. If you click the live button, you're gonna see an instant live streaming. Follow, that's the best place. And if you did not subscribe on YouTube, please subscribe.
No one is doing what you're doing. You know that, right? The live trading, even in the page rooms, you go there and there are chat rooms that people are constantly writing, and you try to figure out what's going on by going back and forth and trying to read what they're writing. It's like, with you, I hear you, and then I also see what you're doing at the same time. It couldn't be more effective. So, and you're free. I mean, you're just the best. That's all I can tell you.
Thank you. Thanks for coming up.
And just what I wanted to tell is what I'm so looking through the tape, and it looks really skittish. So I mean, there is literally no buyer. I mean, I don't know how many people read the tape, but the tape is really skittish. Like, I mean, usually you need to have for even any kind of bounce, you need to have, like, usually no matter what, the market maker, that big guns. Market maker, they come in and they take it out, but tape is really sticky. So you usually see the tape. So whenever the market maker is coming out there, you will see the tape. But I don't know who's gonna restore the confidence. But literally, I don't see no buyer on the tape.
You got it. Well said, man. You said it, yeah, and we announced that. Remember yesterday too, I said that, look what happened here. The market, if you take a look at the market, was going up last 20 days. And these, who takes it? There is no buyer, and then that's why I announced that, hey, look at the volume. Volume is the lowest of 2022. Last 5 months, the volume was low on a last these 3 days right here, where all these days lowest volume, no buyer. And when this green candle, red candle, no buyer, red candle, no buyer. What does it mean? It means inside only the market makers are buying, because they have agenda to drive, and if there is no buyer, what happens? You have to rebalance, right? Market maker job is to rebalance. They have monthly, weekly, they have a quad which coming in now next week. So they can't just do it in one day. Market cannot be rebalanced in one day. You have to rebalance in a weekly, or at least takes a 10 days, 2 weeks, like that. Just like it took a 20 days, same thing. It takes a couple of, it may takes a 1 week to rebalance. But they could not find the buyer here. You see that? They could not find the buyer. That's what exactly was happening here. And then yesterday, CPI leak. Maybe some people think it's called this CPI leak, and that's why the market tanked yesterday like this. Well, they got all the data, man. They got all the data too, and they got to rebalance. Otherwise, they could be in a big loss if they don't do it. If they wait for CPI to, if they could have waited this for today to rebalance, could have been very dangerous here too, because people know that CPI is very bad. So they also know, they always know, man, because they are market, they are the makers. They know exactly what market is going. So they got all the tools, man. Look at that pressure, man. Look at there is no buyer in this market. Very hard to find the buyer, but they they are already in a trouble. This is what I can tell you, Tony. What I think is, these guys, they are already in a rebalancing mode right now, and market is going down. So if they want to take it up, the rebalancing, it's very hard for them to do rebalance now, because they are already in a position to rebalance. And now today is a Friday, and the quad which month, which is next weekend, man, they have no choice but because they were, remember right here, they are the one who took it up, not you and me, not the investors. This is all traders and market makers game. So maybe, but I would love to take the profit, man. I would love to take profit today and see what happens, little bit here and there. Risk versus reward, market pays you guys. Okay, market going to open in 6 minutes. Meantime, guys, those who are new here, again, guys, please help me to do this. If you're on my profile, click on profile, and we are live here. And if you can retweet, look at they have 100 people here, but if you can, guys, retweet, requote, retweet. If you quote tweet, means you can type and, hey, I'm here, and whatever your feelings are, you can write that. Or if you don't want to type anything, you can just do retweet. I appreciate, so you can reach to me. And that's the help. Same thing on audio also. This is video and this is audio. Please, guys, I request if you can help me out to reach to the bigger audience, guys. I appreciate.
Josh, I sold SQQ and UX, the left one. So I'm done. All cash.
Smart job, man. Good job.
Hey Josh, I want to say a quick quote. I don't. Maybe it's difficult for you, but I do like the the 9-10 start ish to discuss the pre-market going in when you set up. I do like it. I'm not asking you to start early, but I do like it. Like it's nice to go over the pre-market in advance like this and discuss it before open and then react. But
absolutely, I wouldn't mind. I'm normally I start like 9:15 and all, but if people who have time, they're coming in and start talking, and I'll open the space. Just take me 10 minutes to set up my all the streams.
Yeah, because you know us, we're all disgusting sick people. Like all we are is just awake in the morning, watching the market every second. It doesn't matter what we're doing. The market, with families, work, it doesn't matter. We're all on our phone. We all want to know what the hell's going on. Tell me, I want to hear somebody say CPI, CPI, CPI in my ear. I don't care what I'm doing. And that's what we all are. We're watching CNBC and waiting for the commercials to pass. I mean, that's just how it is. So I think if you start like 9:10, open it up, I think we'll be in here complaining.
Yeah, we should do that actually.
Yeah, definitely a good idea.
I was here 7 in the morning while I was making pancakes for my kids, guys. And the last thing I was in my ear before I go to sleep was my headphones.
Yeah, Joe, go ahead. Joe, you got a question? Go ahead.
Just curious, where do you see Tesla resistance and support?
Tesla is 700, guys, the major support area. So be careful now. That's the time. That's the major support area, guys. Be careful from there, whatever the bulls and bear would be. Once the 700 breaks, then yep. Long run Tesla is going down, but today if any game will be played, I don't know, because $700 is the major support, guys. Tesla. So be careful. Any positions on beyond that. I don't want to scare you, but this is what I feel, because 700 is the major support area, and they can play games. Okay. I don't know which direction. Once the market opens up, then I'll find out slowly, and I will announce. I will give a running commentary. My throat is always ready with the warm water.
And also, the Tesla, that's the way Josh said, like 700, like the overshoot can be up to 691. That's the level. That's the support I'm watching. So.
Yeah, possible. Let's whatever the market does, man.
I'm watching. You guys are watching the prints, pre-market. These are like some crazy prints.
So if anything you read, because I do not, I like to, whatever I'm keeping here, you can see here my screens are, and then if anything anybody can pass the statement. Don't ask me for looking the chart, guys, when market opens up, because it's dangerous for me to go and to look at the charts. And
you gotta maintain your position.
Yeah, so no, I have to look all these, which stock going up and down, where the pressure is, where the relative strength is, right? So based on that, I'll keep things intact. Okay. EMD. Wow, EMD is twice here. Let me see. Square. Baba.
So Josh, are you on team don't press shorts here? I feel like that's what you said this morning.
Look, guys. Okay, I like market. The way market is, but long term, short term. I don't want. I do not prefer people to short at the bottom. Today's a Friday, guys. Dirty games can be played. So, today's the time I would take the profit on my few position, which is almost yesterday I could not close, but half the thing I could not close, half thing I closed. Weeks I'm holding, but I need to see what exactly happening. But I like to take the profit, and then I will play. I love intraday, guys. Why would I worry about it, man? Intraday makes me same money. Then why would I wait for 10 days and go to the stomach? And then market goes in different direction, play dirty games. So you all know, man. We can make 90% profit, 60% profit in 20 minutes, 10 minutes. I would say 20% profit in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. All right, market opened up, guys. Market opened up. Okay, so ticks are okay. Sophie, forget about Sophie, guys. Let me see what market is doing right now. Okay, VIX is 2757. Okay, right there, ticks are going positive, guys. Okay, ticks are going positive.
QQQ is up.
Yeah, QQQ is up. Let's see now. Mm-hmm.
Microsoft is going down.
Microsoft is going down. Oh, yep. Okay. The VIX is going down too, man. Okay. So let's see the pressure, where the pressure is. Okay. Let me see. Okay.
For anyone selling, don't press market. Please choose limit sell. You could probably get what you want or more. Target a number.
Mm-hmm. Market trying to bounce. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay. Ready? Look at that. Pressure is down right there. Okay, so Carvana is a low. Amazon is going. Pressure is down. Microsoft has a lot of pressure, guys. Microsoft, Nvidia. Oh boy, Tesla. Okay, Tesla broke 698. Okay, still is right there. Tesla. Yep, Tesla is right there. Okay, I'm looking at the Tesla right there. It's going down. Pressure is down on Tesla. Disney has a lot of pressure, guys. Disney has a lot of pressure on that. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Oh, look at the VIX, guys. Just now, look at that VIX. You see that something is cooking market. That means definitely pressure is down. Like definitely pressure down. That tells that somebody knows something. That somebody knows something is going to happen. That's what the VIX happened, guys. This is crazy.
We're gonna get an over 30 VIX, I think, today. That's what I think.
That's good. Okay. Yeah. So VIX is being controlled, man. This UV, my VIX is printing. Okay.
Tesla's breaking down, Josh.
Tesla breaking down. Yep. Tesla is breaking down, and I like this.
QQQ is dumping hard. Oh, bounce.
QQQ dump. Look at the guys. Microsoft. Look at the Microsoft pressure, guy. Microsoft. Remember they announced that? That's from Microsoft. Ooh, beautiful. Look at that, guys. Look at the Nvidia and the Tesla. Tesla broke, guys. Tesla broke the floor, so Tesla is going where Tesla is going right there. Tesla broke the floor. That's it, guys. Tesla broke the floor. Next support is 680. 680. Tesla 680. Tesla 680.
My personal opinion, we see 3,900 in the SPX.
It looks like they are going to 385. The way I was.
Microsoft is looking super big, guys. Microsoft, I love it. Microsoft. Today, Microsoft. Look at that. Love it. Tesla, Microsoft. Microsoft has a crazy pressure, guys. Microsoft, loving it. Yeah. No, Microsoft is.
There's a pressure on Chinese too. I shorted the Baba.
Okay, now my market is finding the support. Let's see what happening. Okay. Okay, still QQQ going down. Look at the pressure, right? Okay. Alright, so right now MACD is pointing down. Still the pressure is down, guys. MACD is pointing down, and my SPY is testing the floor. SPY testing the floor on a profile session, so that means the weakness is there on a SPY. Okay, so like the SPY, look at that. QQQ. So QQQ. Look at the VIX is flying high, guys. VIX is flying high. Look at that VIX. Guys, mute the mic, guys. Mute.
Bobby, where is the paper?
Okay, mute the mic. 290. Okay, VIX is flying high. 292. Okay, 290. Alrighty. Market is VIX is still going up, guys. Okay, the ticks are ticking positive already. So let's see.
AMD is going up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm out of my VIX right now, then I'll see.
There's a $25 million out of money puts at open.
Okay.
Yeah, 377 put on SPY for July 15, 22 million.
Okay.
I'm watching the one that I can short, but I'm just gonna wait. Baba was good. Baba looks like
VIX is going up and QQQ is also going up. Can you believe that game?
yeah, and one of them will break. QQ, there is a chance that we can short.
Yeah. Look at the ticks are turning negative, guys. Again going negative. Look at the QQQ ticks are going down now. That means market has a pressure downward, guys. I think VIX can go today. Today VIX has a room to go.
But the thing is, UVXY is a rising wave, and this way has a falling wave, so it can turn up.
Yeah, market can change the direction. Well, let's see whatever they do. Right now, I just trying to take the money wherever I can get. Okay. Okay, QQQ getting rejected. QQQ got rejected. Already. VIX is going up. Okay. VIX is going up. Okay, QQQ is getting rejected. The price of control line, which is 290, 250 right there, and the ticks are turning negative again. So guys, pressure is still downward. Okay, MACD is not finding the direction, guys. Okay, so it's very difficult right now to find the direction for the MACD. MACD is pointing north. So that's why you watch out your suppositions. Okay. Market trying to bounce. That's why MACD is pointing. Okay. Alright, market trend ticks are turning positive, but the QQQ is going down. Look at that. Already getting rejected. So let's see. Man, he's pointing north. Okay, he's pointing north. The MACD is pointing north, but QQQ is above the price of control line. Okay, so that's let's see the battle. But VIX is going up right now, still. Alrighty, so VIX is an uptrend. TIX is also in uptrend, guys. Okay, remember this. So let's see if this trend changes. I want to see this. Right now still uptrend. Okay, so these are ticks are turning positive side, but market is still there, did not go anywhere so far, guys. So the pressure is downward. Okay, I feel like pressure will be down, and because this is the bear bull cycle, if this bull cycle changes to bear, what would happen? You can imagine rest. So we're still battling at the price of control line, so we're not able to find the buyer. So let's see. Yeah, guys, not finding the buyer, look like. Okay, now look at the, we rejected at the 200 moving average, where the this was the bull cycle, and we did not go anywhere. The way it look like, still we battling at the price of control line here, right here. We are above the thing, so still the bull is intact a little bit. Alrighty, let's see what going on here. Microsoft is still holding. Okay, Google is still holding. Amazon is, wow, look at the Amazon, guys. Amazon has a pressure down, guys. Amazon gonna go today. If market goes, guys, Amazon baby gonna break the floor. LOD, Amazon gonna go. And we all know that Amazon, why Amazon can go, is super expensive stock in terms of their financial foundation is super duper weak. So if market goes down, Amazon gonna go with it. If market go up, then Amazon can hold the price. Remember, hold the price. Okay, let's see now. AMD is bouncing. Forget about Baba. Disney is still holding. SQ still holding. Look at the Chinese stock right now. So Baba is okay. Square is holding. Tesla is 7. Remember 700 price target right here. So be careful on that. Market is trying to bounce, guys. Market is trying to bounce. Look like right there. Let's see whenever the pressure comes up. Okay, and as you can see, VIX is basically, trying to create the pennant. Let's see if that is the real pennant. Pennant can go in a symmetrical pennant, can break upwards, okay, and can break downwards also. Either direction can go. Yeah, so QQQ is going up. Okay, QQQ is looking like trending little up. We are in the bull cycle. Let's see the bull bear cycle. Alright, it's going up, going up, going up. Alright, so it's the bullish side right now, going up, guys. Okay, look like a bullish. It's going up. VIX is going down. TIX is also still going upward. Tesla is bouncing, Baba is bouncing, everything is bouncing. Let's see how long they can last. Okay. Let's see what QQQ doing today.
Any green is a trap. That's what I feel. They want you to load up on calls.
Yeah, market is gonna go a little bit up and then it will give up.
That was definitely yesterday too, Jeff.
Yeah, the same thing they did yesterday. Look at the HYG, guys. HYG is like up 93% since yesterday. HYG 93% up. Those are the swing puts we are. I mean swing call we posted on swing alerts, which were the puts about last week we posted, and now is 92% up. Those who holding any position, anybody, like I said, market always gives opportunity. I'm taking the profit on that. We'll see that. Yes.
And I'm done for the trading.
Wonderful, good job. Done for the trading. I love that one.
Done for the day, yeah.
What did you trade today?
So,
She retired today.
huh?
She retired today.
Yeah, I got QQQ and Microsoft.
Nice. Okay, good. Good job. All right, it's getting
good
rejected.
job. Good job.
Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Going down. There you go. QQQ is getting rejected, guys. QQQ is getting rejected. The bear cycle starts. Okay, VIX is popping. Let's see, VIX is popping. Okay, so ticks are turning negative. Okay, price of control line we are testing right now. Price of control line, which is once with that breaks, can go down. Okay. Okay. Still VIX is holding right there. Okay. And VIX is popping. Okay, so what did we do today so far? Market is trying to bounce from the support, and let me see. Oh, this is Tesla.
You got Amazon and Apple pretty much low of day.
Yeah, right now market is battling. Yep, you're right. So what I think is this, guys. Let me see right now. I'm trying to draw the things what market is trying to do, guys. This is the downward wedge. Okay, guys, this is downward. So look like market wants to has creating the channel downwards. So this is what I can see right now. Probably is gonna go slowly down. Most likely, I feel like that.
Yeah, 300,291 QQQ puts sweeps for today, just right now. So we're at least going 2 points lower on QQQ with targeted, not definitely. And 393 sweeps coming in, 500K on SPY puts for today.
Oh, okay, let me see that too, man. If we break this trend line right here upwards 394.20, then it can go upward north, so we'll keep eyes on that. Until then, let's see the flow. What are the flow coming in? Okay, so right now the bullish Tesla is a bearish, guy. 10 million Tesla bearish flow, and Amazon has a bearish, and Apple and Square. These are the bearish. Highest bearish flow is Tesla, and then the second highest is Amazon, and third is Apple. Okay, that's the bearish flow. People are selling off. DocQ people are buying. Chinese XP EV buying. Plug PayPal they are buying. So right now bearish is Tesla, guys. So Tesla can what Tesla is doing, Let's keep eyes on it. Look guys, Amazon, look at that Amazon, you know, and market is, man, Amazon guys, you know, Amazon looking horrible guys. Market going, look at the Microsoft is going leg down. Microsoft is weak guys. Microsoft is super weak. Amazon is super weak. Amazon, Microsoft looking like beautiful. So Apple is also going with it. Yep, QQQ has a pressure guys.
Yeah, if they want to push the markets down, they go after Microsoft.
Yep,
Microsoft.
I see the QQQ has a pressure. QQQ has a pressure. QQQ. Yeah. And look at this bead and arch difference they have created, crazy right here. Tix is going up, and VIX is going up too. Let's see what the game plan is here. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm into QQQ puts a little bit, and let's see. Okay, still QQQ. Okay. The ticks is popping north. Let's see. Okay, still market holding right there. Pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. Still VIX is holding. Right there. Wow, look at Microsoft guys, still going. Amazon is still going. Amazon and Microsoft should be the best one guys right now. That's the beautiful. Amazon and Microsoft today is going okay, and I like Amazon and Microsoft. Rest, Tesla is still holding guys. Okay, Tesla is still holding, but the VIX is now gonna go. Okay, I'm into SQQQ.
Josh, whenever you want to just share, and you got some requests. Do what you want to just share.
Nope, sorry, this is. Alright guys, if anybody has a question, let me know. Okay, right there, VIX is popping high. VIX is popping high.
Thank you, Josh.
Okay.
Can you watch AMD, please?
AMD,
I saw like some weakness starting in AMD. That's why.
AMD has a weakness right now. AMD is trying LOD. If AMD takes the down, which is going right now, AMD has a weakness too. You are right there. If AMD takes $97, it's gonna go down. But the best thing is, guys, look at that. Oh wow, Amazon went there. Okay, so let me analyze here real quick few stocks. Right, market is trying to bounce. Let's see what is bouncing. Okay, just a second, let me see. We are still trending down. Okay, so how far we can go? This one is, let me show daily chart. First I need to look at the market, guys. Okay, so market still okay right there, which is 392. 392 is the support. Okay, 392 it is support. If this support breaks, 392. Okay, keep that thing in mind. We are not at 392 yet. Okay, so let's see. I want to take a look at the AMD guys has support. Where is the support is? AMD support is 9650, which is 50-day moving average. If that breaks, we can go to 94. So remember 96. This is the support. If that breaks, next support is, price of control line is right there, which is 94. Okay, so we'll keep eyes on that. AMD, then Amazon is beautiful. Look at that, guys. Remember what I used to say about these, all these, I don't give a damn about this run up, and oh, split coming. I said no, forget about split. That's all trap. And now look what it's exactly doing. You know, Amazon has a lot of pressure down now. You know, Amazon has a floor all the way to 107, guys, and 107, Amazon is 107 floor. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, Amazon was like, I do have it still in position. I do have it. And Google, I'm still holding it at 20.
Yeah.
I mean, I took it yesterday, but Jesus.
Hey Josh, Apple just got new low of day. Can you tell me what the next support line is for it, please?
107. Hold on. Yep, I'll definitely. I'm trying to execute the trade. 108. Let me see. 108. What is the? Okay. You said what do you mean, Apple? Apple is, wow, Apple broke the floor right there, guys. Apple broke the floor, and Apple is heading to, which is 30 minutes chart. Let me look. Wow, Apple is super duper weak, guys. Okay, Apple is super duper weak. And where Apple is heading? Apple is heading right here, which is the first next stop, which is 137. 137. If that breaks, Apple can go to, and I think look like Apple can, if that takes 10, Apple can go to 134, and look like pressure is super duper down, guys. Look at that QQQ. Look at the QQQ. Apple has a downward pressure QQQ. That's why I bought the SQQQ. Look like, guys, beautiful looking, beautiful. So SQQQ, which is inverse of QQQ, and QQQ puts and SQQQ call. Look at the VIX, guys. Just now, look at that VIX pop. Just now, look at that VIX pop. Right? See that? Beautiful. This is how we find the catch. Look at Amazon, guys. I just said Amazon. Amazon, man, is it's a beauty.
VIX going to 30, Josh. VIX is going to 30 today.
I believe you, man. 101%. I feel it.
And the data come out too. So in the data, that Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index slumped to record low. It's out of the
UVXI puts for next week added for 16 UVXI. They're 46 cents right now for next week. UVXI. The 14s were bought yesterday. For today, we bought them for like 20 cents. They went up to $1 or something.
Okay.
All the buy the bouncers are getting taken out right now. Everybody who expected a bounce.
Yeah, look at the Microsoft. Look, the Microsoft is beautiful. Look at exactly what we discussed about the Microsoft and Amazon. Look, did I say? Amazon and Microsoft is the beauty of the day today. And look at that exactly. I hope I want people to come forward and say what did they do? Anybody came and play on Amazon or Microsoft? Come forward. Let me know what was it. How was your experience right now?
T-color too. So
I just got a Microsoft. Don't worry. Thank you, Josh.
Oh, look at that, guys.
T-color, we get T-color.
Keep it going, man.
34 cents.
34 cents. Right now, how much is it?
Let's see, because I just sold it.
Oh, just sold it. Yeah, good, good.
Wow.
Look at that, man. Look at that. Microsoft heading 250, guys. 250.
Oh, 392 is still done though, so we're going to see
Four contracts at 34 cents.
Look, guys. So if man, what else can I tell you? Man, that's
Josh, when you get
beautiful.
a chance, check Google, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
When you get a chance, check Google, please.
Google. Okay, Google. Oh wow! Look at that. Google has a pressure. Google has a support. If this support breaks, which is your mic. Somebody's mic is going on, guys.
Josh, yeah, somebody's echoing really
Joe,
badly.
Joe, can you mute? Thanks, Joe.
Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. So right there, which is 2200. If the 2200 breaks to Google, guys, Google then gonna be Mamma Mia. And that Mamma Mia would end probably here at 2100. Wow, if this support breaks, take that support, then that's it. That's 2125 right there. That's the support. So let me put the marker here so you can see. Marker here so you can see. Look like right there. Beautiful. Okay, so that's that. And then Amazon, what did I say? AMZN. Let me see, put a marker there so people can see. Really cool. This is the guys. I'm not tweeting today because we're busy today in trading, but Amazon can test today. Probably I don't know. No, I don't think that today can be tested. Amazon today is too much, but yeah, has a weakness. Lot of Amazon.
What were you gonna say, Josh? 100?
Man, Amazon. Look, guys, I'm telling you, Amazon is the one, man. Amazon.
2 sessions. Yesterday I was saying 2 sessions 100. Straight to 100.
Guys, Amazon and Microsoft is going, guys. Microsoft has the highest weakness, man. Amazon. Microsoft has the highest weakness on Microsoft.
For those who haven't been in like a serious bear market before, there's a saying: selling begets selling. So the more selling comes, it piles on top of each other.
You said it well.
I haven't seen that yet in this market.
You said it perfectly well. Yep, you're right. When selling starts, everything starts, man.
Josh, this is Antonio. I think maybe it's a possibility we could have some circuit breakers later on today.
I like that.
Who said that? The kids haven't seen that one yet. I've been to markets where they would go circuit breaker.
You got it, guys. Hold on a second.
It looks like it could be one of those ugly days that a circuit breaker is gonna pop.
We might have another portion to go down on his spike. So it's 2.5. Everything is they are trying to maintain around the same. Yes. So probably 1 more percent on spike.
You're right.
I think I'd keep an eye on if we hit probably 1,000 down on the Dow. I think that's when we might have a chance to break it apart, circuit breaker.
Remember, guys, this is they can set up. Today is a Friday, but you know the keep in mind, man. These people play dirty games also. So profit is important. Profit taking is always important. Capital taking out is important. Market can do any dirty games just to give you don't get trapped. Always try to, capital need to remove. You never know, any dirty game can be played. VIX is still popping, guys. VIX is still going. VIX is still popping. Right, look at that. So
VIX, is it over 30?
No, not yet. You're looking for more. Yeah.
I mean
28.50 right now. VIX is 28.50. Still 28.50. 28.50.
In comparison to everything else, you have to still give credit to Tesla holding strong still with everything going on. In comparison to the large cap tech as well.
They will, I think they will get dumped.
Yeah, but they're fighting, man.
It's a market maker move. It's not.
So it's gonna happen. The 700 calls adding up right first. Jeff, are you having some cereal?
Oh shit, guys.
Okay, man. I'm just right now, man. So many
Grown
screens
ass man eating Lucky Charms, making 1,000.
right there.
Dude, Captain Crunch, right? Let's get it straight.
Hey,
I
that's good
never
stuff,
eat cereal,
Tony.
bro.
Stop dogging on it.
I never eat cereal.
Never do serious. But today is the day, right? Okay.
Hey Josh, MSTR put came in just for this is longer term, but you know how it's targeted, right? It's for 150 for October. Just sharing because I know some people play MSTR, so it could go up today. I don't know. This is for October, but it's targeting 150, which is a significant move from where we are today.
Oh yeah.
Just sharing.
Yep.
150 for October.
So Nasdaq is reaching almost a support line. Watch out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I mean, at 10 a.m., the only news that came out was the consumer expectations, consumer sentiment, but I'm not seeing any market
That's
sway.
the lowest ever.
Yeah. But that should take us another leg down or some movement, but we're just holding right on the news, you know?
Tesla lost 700.
Amazon looking weak, guys. Amazon.
Hey, Josh, Sigma's asking to speak, please.
Okay, yeah. Oh, 10 guys. I don't have space. I need to reshuffle. Okay. Somebody. Those who are not trading, if let me know, guys. Who doesn't want to get off? Okay.
You could put me on the listener.
Okay. Thank you, GK. I appreciate.
You can take me off. That's fine.
Where is yours? Okay, thank you. Those who are helping me. Okay. Okay, Sigma, I try to add you. Then Dream, you are in. Okay. Guys, look at the Microsoft, man. Microsoft has a solid weakness.
Yeah, Tony, you remember the Microsoft? I was talking about the $4 billion in sales. Dark pool.
Yeah. This morning, you were mentioning $4 billion in dark pool sales of Microsoft.
Last
Initial, we didn't know if it was 4 days, 4 billion. We didn't know if it was a sell or not, but I guess obvious now.
Yeah, must be. Price action, you know.
Guys, Tesla new low of day.
Yep, nice, beautiful.
So I jinxed it, right? It's holding up, $7 handle.
I think AMD broke the support. Right, Josh? I think.
1 second, I'm in the trade.
Gas level, I think.
We mentioned Goldman Sachs previously.
And JPM.
When we were talking. Yeah, 300. It's 293 right now. It was at 301 yesterday? 310.
They are worried about the QT, right? It's like
Absolutely.
This is still an orderly sell-off. What happens if panic sets in?
I like that, Jeff. You just mentioned about it. That panic button is not being pressed yet, right?
It has not even been close to being pressed yet.
You got it.
Watch when we hit 1,000, down 1,000, then the panic button comes out.
Yeah, man. Look at that. QQQ puts up printing, man.
Does anybody know what happened with DocuSign today? I just saw it.
Yes.
We already know. Yesterday.
That was yesterday.
I had like 22 puts on what's that called, DocuSign earnings.
Was it earnings last night? I missed it.
Yeah.
Dude, you could be printing right now on a document.
Yeah. I'm up.
Wow.
Crazy.
Crazy up like no.
Stupid number.
Good.
What's your support, AMD?
I mean, like I sold it over, like, not open, I sold it on 66.
AMD.
So, but I had 80 puts, so.
AMD, guys, wow, AMD is a long way to go, which is 94. Once this support.
AMD.
Yeah. But remember, guys, always market right now. VIX is flying high, super high, right? So yeah, it's long way to go, guys. Game is gone. Game is on right now. Game is on. Game in play.
Oh, we broke your 96 level.
Yep.
Apple also new low of day.
Mm-hmm.
So Marvel Technology, 12,000 at 1200%.
Alrighty.
Josh, I was looking at Amazon 110.33. Was that the support? Because I think it broke it.
Hold on, man. I'm trying to execute something. I want UV. I want to buy wicks for July. July wicks I want to buy for something going to play. I guess look like something going to happen. When that happens, it you know what I mean. Whatever happens. So
I'm in the 16, Josh. What are you targeting? The 16th for UVIX?
July. Yeah, I'm UVIX double. U as in umbrella.
Oh,
VIX. VIX, but U ahead of it. VIX, and the front is U on top. Not the Y. There is no Y in the middle anywhere. So don't mix and match with it.
385, right? Look at that. It looks like we're in the 385 on his part.
Yeah.
Right, Tony?
I see no tape either coming in. Nothing.
Exactly.
No going the other way.
Just like brutal one.
We're gonna go to 3,900, test it, and if we break below it, you know, could be over for some people.
Hey Josh, what strike price you buying for UBIX?
I'm buying a 13 strike buy for July.
So 13 is in the money, right?
Oh yeah, I want to mine. I don't want to burn because when I look at the theta is only 2 cents.
Okay, thank you.
And the delta is higher, 82 cents delta. So if $1 goes up, it can give a 82. Again, guys, this is not a financial advice. Okay, please. Today we busy. I'm not tweeting anything. I'm not posting anything. But guys, today is a day where hopefully everybody is live and they can benefit whatever the bells see on screens. Again, this is not a financial advice, guys. This is a disclaimer. This video is for education. This audio is also for education purpose only. Do not sell any financial advice. I do not sell any financial advice here. Please exit if you're looking for any financial advice. Please exit the room. This is not the place where I sell anything financial advice here. Okay. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. And make sure you do your due diligence, enter into any of your trade, because it could be very risky. Market always change the direction. It could be very risky, guys. So hopefully you do your due diligence. Everything is about timing. Market is all about timing. If one time miss, everything can change the equation. So please be understand that part, guys. All right, thank you. And those who wants to, those who make money and they say, hey, okay, let me donate something. Absolutely, man. That donation is all on my Twitter profile. You can click on that and be generous. God will bless you. Thank you. Otherwise, God always take care of you.
I've been in QQQ puts this morning.
Nice.
And if 390 breaks on the 5 minute on the spot, I'm gonna go on SPY puts.
Yep. So QQQ is right here. Target with we have.
Anyone took Baba puts? I mean, as I mentioned the Baba.
Today is like I think. No, we are a critical zone, guys. Okay, be careful at 290. Okay, SPY QQQ 290 area is a critical zone. If that zone breaks right here, which is about to, we are testing, guys. Okay, let's see what happened. Already we tested just now on a QQQ. So profit taking is, let's see what are the gains. I don't know. Okay, man, Amazon was like, today was the beautiful. Look at steel, man. Amazon price. Look at the Microsoft baby still ongoing. I am in a Microsoft holding my still holding that. I'm not out of it.
Hey Josh, I think a recession is starting because someone stole my credit card info to pay for Amazon Prime. So I think recession has begun.
3 is what's up, buddy? How are you?
There was an article in the paper I read. The recession's already in because strip joints are empty.
Hey Josh, take a look at the nest. I just put something in there for you guys.
Yep.
Trace, you come over? What are you playing?
Me?
Yeah, I know you don't drink.
He plays golf.
Yeah, I know you.
I play long ball.
Hey, good to see you, buddy.
Drinking vodka at 5 in the morning again. The stuff you guys are doing.
Yeah.
But I like supporting Josh and making sure that he's got some new people coming in, because what you guys are doing is very valuable for the people who do what you do. But consumer sentiment just came in the lowest on his record. I put it in the nest. That's what's driving stocks here.
Alrighty. I think sell-off is done, look like. Let's see.
3 Aces, the consumer sentiment came out around 10 a.m. and that's what we've been holding. So it almost seemed like that bad news didn't take us anywhere, or like held us, right? Like, since that news came out, we're just holding support. They said, okay, great, we confirm that it is really bad. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, like somebody said, you got a very orderly liquidation going on. It's been going on for a year. I mean, I'm shocked at how orderly it's been.
You and me both, sir.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you told us, right?
We might bounce around or like grind till 1 p.m. And that's when we start to get the real ones.
3 Aces was saying about it, man. There will be a day you're gonna see a silicon flush. Remember Silicon Valley flush?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need. We need the fraud to be flushed out of the system. All the the VC valuations are down 60%.
Yeah.
We need Kathy to go away. You need Chamath to go away. You need Saylor to go away. You need Tesla to go away. All the garbage needs to disappear, and then it'll be over, in my opinion.
Just like 691.
Remember something. Tesla is going to report their unit delivery numbers. Again, it's mostly fraudulent, but we've got guys counting cars with satellites coming out of these factories. They should be down about 25 to 30% in terms of unit deliveries. You saw what happened to Netflix when they lost 200,000 subscribers.
No, right here. Today I tweet about it, guys. So there was a Shanghai number came out. I'm not the. I don't know if you can see right there. I'll show you right here what was the number today for the Tesla. And I said, oh, okay, that's the really things going on. Yeah, did it go right here? Right there.
Plus, the other thing, Josh, sorry to interrupt, but Elon Musk already has a $16 billion margin loan before Twitter.
Really?
And yeah. He borrowed $16 billion. Remember when he moved to Texas and he paid all those taxes and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Right. He borrowed $16 billion. Now, if you look at the corporate governance docs, the board only allows him to borrow up to 20% of his net equity. So he's got 162 million shares, right? So at 700, that's 22 billion in net equity.
Wow.
16 of it's already borrowed.
And how about the one which right now, look, there's another important thing, 3 is I heard you. When you have a factory which is in lockdown and which is under, a semi production going, like 10% production going on in China in that factory, you have a huge burden overhead. That means you're burning your cash. And that's
right, but he's got 4 factories that aren't producing. He's got Berlin, that's not making cars. He's got Buffalo, that's not doing anything. He's got Austin, that's not doing anything. The product roadmap, if that's what we want to call it, is completely fraudulent. The Roadster, the Semi, and the truck are all contingent upon the 4680 battery cell. Panasonic makes the 4680 battery cell. Sorry, a call came in. Panasonic makes the 4680 battery cell. They just announced that they're not going to be able to start production until 2024. So he's got 3 factories, and then China has been shut down for a month, and he's only at, like you say, limited capacity there because of parts. So the growth story is over there this quarter, right? Remember, Tesla's trading 20 times sales. Everyone running around, Affirm and Snowflake and all this stuff. Oh, 10 times sales, 15 times sales. This is a $1 trillion company, that's trading 20 times sales. But back to the stock for a second. I gotta go. I got a call coming in.
Yeah.
He's got 162 million shares at 700. 20% of the net equity value of that is 22 billion. He's already got 16 of it borrowed, right? So all of his private equity guys who were going to participate in the Twitter deal at 54.20 are now bailing because they could just go buy the stock in the open market for 39 bucks. This guy would have to sell 40 million shares of Tesla to pay for the Twitter transaction, the net remaining balance. On top of that, Tesla's only got $26 million in interest income on supposedly $18 billion in cash. If you run the math, he should have almost $200 million in interest income from that cash balance.
We just hit low of day. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
LOD.
So all of these frauds are going to come to roost now. Not just this one, but the Carvanas, all of them. When the market goes down like this and the recession comes and the music stops, that's when all the fraud flushes. All right. I just wanted to say hi. We'll see you guys later.
See you, my man. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Just a
Take care,
second.
Bob.
3,900 was my first.
Dear Jeff, I bet you, man, you'll be playing big on this one. I can tell you that. The way you sounds like.
Yeah, well, I already sold my 90. What is it? 39
Okay, good.
30s. I sold those at a double. I've got a bunch of 3900s.
Nice. Well played, man. Beautiful. VIX is still grinding higher and higher, guys. VIX is still going higher.
I'm telling you, 80-90% of FinTwit think we were going to bounce. There was guys last night talking about there was too much selling. It was already done, right? No way.
Guys, look, this is what I announced on yesterday, those who were watching. And I before even market opened up, and I opened this chart, and I said, look, whenever the VIX is going down and getting squeezed right here, like these 20 days, that means the market is exhausted on the upward side. That's what I said. Look what happened yesterday, green candle, right? And I tweet 2 days ago, guys, those who are listening to this group, I don't just look at the SPY, I look at my analysis, and I showed here on Sunday, and I said, look, this resistance got to be broken. If that breaks, market gonna crash and this risk gonna fly. Look exactly what happened in 2 days, guys. Whatever I said, that's what it is happening. I don't give a damn about this W pattern or that pattern on SPY happening, or for 425, 430 or 450. I have an analysis of my thinking, and I was loud and clear, and I said that look at these my dots, all these dots. I say, hey, this is the floor, we are about to break. If that floor breaks, we have this linear line which is right here, and linear line every time. Whenever the floor you break or whenever anything happens, linear line get tested, and then it can bounce, and you can see pennant get broken, candles getting small, and bang, look at the breakout, right? That's called, because VIX is opposite, guys. Whenever these candles happens like this, that breaks fire, it fires up like a rocket. And what I said here at that time, I said, look at this green candle, look at the size of the candles. This is what exactly can happen on VIX. And that's what you said also. Say, Josh, you look like a 30 today. I said, feel like we are only a few cents away. So VIX is going higher.
Still no panic selling yet.
Yeah.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, everyone.
What's up, buddy?
The CPI this morning.
Which call did you buy today, buddy?
I didn't buy calls today. I didn't buy anything.
No, but look, everything is going down, dude. No. Everybody in the group today is in a put, so I thought your equation is who is buying what.
I did buy a couple, 3 contracts of 385 puts at 20.
Were you in VIX? Fitz, were you in VIX?
I was. Oh,
yeah, you're doing good then.
No,
oh yeah.
I was just messing up with you, okay, FIFA? Just messing up because I like to mess with you. You look funny.
I am. No. I will be honest though. Now that you brought it up, yesterday, Trade That Works. I'm gonna close my puts real quick. Trade That Works.
Okay, guys, just one notification. To interrupt you.
Yes.
So my trading station. So they say like because of the high volatility, they are not probably. I think the notification came, so they are expecting something even worse happening. So they already know what's kind of going on. So watch out, like, for any calls, you might get burned. They don't send those things because the last time they sent it, it was around one of the roll on March 31. That was the day when, like, in the 30-minute 10 points sell off. So just keep an eye on those. I just came out. Broker just sent it those.
Say that information.
Say that again, please, Avish.
So the broker, whenever, like, there is high volatility and really high, just like, whenever there was GME squeeze, the broker is increase the margin, they are increase the margin. Now your like premium might get pumped, So
Premium might get pumped.
Yeah, because they just want to make sure, like, you don't, like, the market is going really down, so that's why.
Yeah. The premium on the VIX jumped, 37% in one afternoon. So. Anyways, back to what I was saying. This trade that works was talking about. He thinks there's going to be a bounce here today, sometime today. Think that we should be aware of that. So I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Probably like 1 p.m. I think I heard it somewhere here, 1 p.m. Where we see a reversal.
I love that. Yeah, the reversal can happen too. That's true.
3,900 on the SPX is a critical point. A lot of my friends on the groups that I'm part of, they're also looking at 3,900 as a critical point. And
that's like 10 points away. It's right here. We're watching that level.
Yeah. So I don't think we're there yet. We're 9 points away, 10 points away. So yeah.
No offense, but all these groups have been talking about a bounce since yesterday. They've been wrong.
Yep. I think FIFA confirmed that he said something confirmed to him that the bear market is over yesterday.
What, the bear market? Bear market
there's
rally.
Some confirmation that we're out or it's exhausted.
Yeah, the bear market rally is over. I never said the bear market is over. I want to see Apple at $30.
This guy.
If Apple goes to $30, most of us will be messed up.
Dude, the world would be ended.
No, right now, whatever happening in the
puts have been coming through the tape over 1 million, goes over and over 500.
I think MSTR put MSTR 200 put.
Nice.
A lot, yeah. No, 800k, 500k, 600k. Coin puts all for August 19, 55, all of them, and September 45. I do have coin puts. Just sharing, all of that came in. Another coin put 55, another 600k. So right now we're at almost 3 million in a 1 minute period came in down the tape. Anybody can see that if you look in your.
Look at all the puts coming in, guys. Right now, everything is put coming in so far, continuously flowing. So 395 is the price target for the SPY. Well, look at that. Right now where we are, SPY is 390. Okay, so they are also targeting in the money right now. So let's say 390 SPY, 390 coming in, 390. Then this one is 390. So they're targeting 390 right now, SPY. Look at it. Not a single call coming in, guys. Okay, this is just right now while we're talking. Just now, look at the time. Look at the 10:29. The timestamp right 10:29, and right now 10:29. Look at in 2 minutes. Look at the transaction of puts. Within 2 minutes, these are this many transactions coming in. Not a single call coming in. What does it mean, Mr. FIFA? Fill in the gap.
It means that the market is going down.
Okay, thank you.
For the short term. I'm not just a pretty face.
No, dude. I'm just trying to.
No, but I always play the reversals, so yeah, I see where you're coming from. And I am gonna play the reversals today.
Good. Let me know when
and
you
I played it yesterday as well.
Look at that, guy. $35 somebody expecting. Just now VIX came out. Look at that VIX. He's thinking 35 VIX. 35 VIX. That's dangerous. Oh wow, look at the call coming in SPX, guys. Call came in block 3.3 million. Some dirty game going to play it.
Yeah, that was
no, what is this? But this is orange. I need to figure it out, find out what it is.
It says no spot price. I think those are cancelled.
Or like
SPY call coming in.
A call sell, they can be bought.
Yeah, I told you guys I'm not the only one with a crazy idea today.
That's totally fine, man. That's totally fine.
Yeah,
Anybody else in Apple
VIX,
puts?
that VIX call and the SPY put or SPY call, they both have no price, zero spot.
Okay, let me see what actually VIX is going on. People are thinking about the VIX. Okay, look at that today, guys. Just now today, all these VIX coming in. The targets 55, 35. Oh, these are all VIX, guys. Okay, these are VIX coming in. Somebody put a $1 million for the VIX $30 strike price on July.
The bounce has like a really low RSI. Like I'm looking at the RSI like in English really low. I mean, just like bounce like just a trap. Look, if I think Josh knows better on that regarding.
Yeah, it's very minimal. I noticed that too.
So whenever that happens, it creates a divergence,
Aren't you supposed to be on vacation? Why are you working?
I still have some options I have to close out today, so yeah.
Oh yes, he's in
So if you had puts, you just paid for your vacation. That's for sure.
Oh, pretty much, yeah.
EMD bouncing. Square is bouncing. Okay, so things are bouncing, but let's see Apple, Microsoft slightly, Amazon is slightly bouncing. Okay, so calls coming in.
Did anybody swing puts onto SPY or QQQ or any of the indexes?
SPX. I think Tony, I know Tony, he and me.
Tony's printing money right now on that put.
I shorted the ES just before the looking at the tip. I just shorted the ES just before the CPI data, and that is crazy right now. And SPX bought the pre-market put, and I did bought some calls as well for the hit, or like those puts are like almost.
Yeah. They usually gap down, but today it was a big red candle in pre-market.
Just now came out $1.6 million put QQQ. Just now, just few seconds ago, right there, and then another one, but this is 1.7 million. This is 1.6 million right there. 288 target QQQ 288. Somebody just now came. And then these are all gold. Russell 2000 call coming in, but that's okay. Then this is the call of SPY call coming in at 391 in the money. Okay, so market is bouncing, guys. Okay, market is bounce a little bit, but we have price of control line right there. Okay, let's see what happens. Market is in divergent, is bullish right now. Let's see how much filling up the gap. Gas. Right. Oh, thank you, Tony. Sending me 250. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the donation.
Hey FIFA, I'm actually in Apple puts for my daughter. She brought home a new dog, so it's gonna pay for all the 3 weeks of dog sitting.
Really?
Really, that's what she's gonna use the money for.
Well, at least she won't buy a new iPhone with it.
Look at Microsoft. Microsoft, guys, look at the market bounce, and Microsoft did not. Okay, look at this. Amazon holding. Look at the Microsoft. Man, it's printing Microsoft. This is how I announce, guys. Look at the Microsoft weakness, guys. Beautiful. That baby is going. Let me see how far Microsoft can go. Okay, let me get rid of this. Microsoft has a room all the way here, guys, which is 250. 250 is the landline. 250 is the support, and that's the price target. Let me put the price target and see here. Right there. Right there. Okay. Right there. Ticks are turning positive. It's almost positive, and quick calls are coming in, guys. And we are breaking the price of control line. Is going north direction. Watch out. Anything on a watch out is the market is super duper right now bouncing. Okay, let's see what Microsoft is doing. Microsoft is also slightly, but other than that, look at the square, guys. Nothing. Disney bouncing. AMD bouncing.
I'm watching Google. It's not.
Google.
It's not even going.
Yeah.
Whenever they bounce, it's supposed to run, right? Only Tesla is the one holding.
Right. So, welcome to Top Trading Edge, everybody. Those who joined first time here, guys. We are live on YouTube also. So, if you want to see my screens to see, then you can go to YouTube. We have the highest follower watching screens on YouTube, guys. So 112 viewers. So if you want to find the link, is on my profile, guys. So if you want to look for the link right here, you can go to Twitter, and I'll show you right here. You can click on my profile, and right there, this profile has a link. You click on that, but do not use this link because you just 2-3 minutes delay, and these can be dangerous because 2-3 minutes late. If you want instant live, then click here, and it will take you, says YouTube live. You click on YouTube live, that's where it will take you. And then you can have an instant live sharing my screen. Whatever I'm speaking, you can exactly hear over there on the YouTube. But Twitter live is little delay, streaming delay. Space is live, like audio. This is the space, is instant. But then you won't be able to see the screen. So YouTube is the where you can go and see my screen. So just to show you here.
I took ODT calls on gold, 0DT, GLD.
GLD gold.
Yeah.
The gold is spiking.
Yeah. So
inflation. It's an inflation.
Long run. So nugget, I would prefer the. I like the nugget when nugget was at 47. When it break down from here, right here, and then look at this. It doubled up when it was here. I tweet about it. That time I didn't have the space, and I said, hey, nugget is getting squeezed, and look at that. After that, it went double, and then it sell off. So it's long run nugget. I like it. Long run because people don't have any faith on those all the bonds. And you know that probably commodity this can go, but how long we don't know, but it's long run it can.
Chips will get slaughtered.
Yeah. So market is filling up. Look at the ticks are taking positive, and market trying to bounce.
Josh, Microsoft low of day.
Wow, market going up, and the Microsoft is going down. Look that printing. What did I say? Microsoft. Look, guys, so understand these. I'm just trying to show you here, so people have to understand it here. Look at this market.
30 SPX puts right
market now. Going up, and Microsoft is going down. That's the reason I said, guys. Remember, market is going up. Look at the green candle here, and over here is the red.
Tweet that. Take a picture and tweet it on your profile.
Oh, okay. You guys can do that too if you want somebody who.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, right.
Right here, market is going up.
I just hopped into SPY calls.
Right here. And no, I know you're busy, man. Sorry, I was just messing
up. And there's
with
also a lot of flow on Google calls as well, guys.
No, it can be a call. You have to look at the IV. You have to look at the IV.
Yep, guys. Flow is changing. So remember, the market cannot continue going straight down. Okay, there's always a direction. So that's why people who are new, don't have experience, always remember, you just need to think what you do not think what you leaving on the table. You need to think what you got in your pocket. That's how we need to be. That's how we need to train our mind.
Looking at the multi-day, all the flow.
Josh, one thing I've stapled in my brain is your word key, dirty games. You know, do you play dirty games?
Dirty games everywhere. That's true, man. Okay.
You need to create merchandise called Dirty Games, and we'll support it, man.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Well, let's first start with the tips are like donation. Let people support that. If people make money, guys, God will bless you. Support me. That's what I would say. Because only few people supporting. I want people to support me. Remember, that's how.
Are you Zelle an option or Zelle is not an option?
Zelle, yeah, you can do Zelle also. Why not Zelle? I'll post it in a Zelle. My phone number.
Yeah, if you can do Zelle,
DM me.
It will be helpful.
Zelle is what information Zelle needs?
So Zelle is it's through your bank account, I think.
Yeah, but what do they need, a phone number or what?
Yeah,
so you have to send Zelle out through your bank, but anyone you have probably already has it, but you could send it with the email. That's for you.
Phone number might be too sensitive for you, so try doing.
You can DM me. Those who wants to do Zelle, just DM me, and I will send you my phone number. DM me, and I will send you my phone number. Okay.
Thank you, Josh. I'll do it now.
Oh, thank you.
Josh, you have to set it up at your bank account as well. You have to set it up.
Oh, I have it. I have it. I think my wife did that setup. That's it. So I know that.
Yeah, Josh, if you don't want to give out your phone number, you could just do your email. That's and that will link it too.
Oh, okay.
Do you also have Apple Pay?
Apple Pay, I don't get the payment, right? Or do I? Apple Pay, you can pay. I do have Apple Pay.
If you do have Apple Pay, it'll be like tax free too.
I don't know about that, but yeah, Apple Pay is like I'm paying to my whenever I go to grocery, I use my Apple Pay.
You guys, is it Apple Pay or Apple Wallet?
Apple Wallet. Apple Wallet don't accept the money. You got to pay.
I know that Apple Pay or Apple Wallet, you can put your like credit, your debits, your whatnot.
Josh, I just DM'd you on Twitter.
Oh, did you? Okay, let me do that.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay. Let me see. I got to just give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna.
Alright, Josh, we're gonna do this reversal right here.
Yep,
Call.
I'm watching right now. Watching.
You're gonna get profits of anything I get. We'll see.
Okay, guys. Right there. Okay.
Yeah, just dumped. So I'm up $2. Each and 38.80 puts. So even whenever market is bouncing, you have to look into like guys usually the signing stock. What are they doing? You know, Microsoft was making LOD while market was bouncing. That's really not good for. And also the Apple. So in that scenario, I can see Microsoft going 250, then a decent, really good bounce, and you might see another really 132, 32, 133 level. And the extreme on the
You talking to us or are you talking to yourself?
I'm talking to all the people.
Okay. I thought you talked. Okay, sorry.
Because I went on the SPX, but now that's what I saw.
If this market turns, and I'm not saying if, Tesla might be strong, right? But if this, it's holding strong right now. So if we get a bounce, maybe Tesla goes up.
Since morning though, it's been beaten up hard.
XLE put came in about 2 million out of the share.
So what they do is if Tesla dive like other stuff, the SPY gonna go even really down. That's what the market maker they have to pay. Market maker have to pay the no snow. That's why they want to hold at least one stock. If you guys remember, if everything sell up, Shopify they hold Shopify because their move is really big. That's why that's how the market maker wanna pay as much as less as they want. That's the end of this.
Yeah, I'm believing in this bounce. Apple has got a strong rejection of the 137.41. Vish, you actually mentioned that you go with Apple first and then SPY usually follows. I think that's a very good thesis.
Not always. Because SPY has the highest, Apple has the highest, position on SPY. That's how.
You mean SPY or Apple has the biggest percentage holding in SPY?
Yep.
Yeah. That is true, yeah. But I mean, throughout the last week, where we saw, in the chop, we saw Apple react first, and then SPY followed it.
Yep.
So if anybody was in calls, and all of a sudden there was a reversal,
yeah, those gold 0DT is flying. The IB are really cheap. Yesterday I was mentioning, I always look into the IVs, that those people have really less IVs, and the money comes really, really quick. So that's another way, you know.
So lots of flow on Google still. They're targeting 2,000 and 2215 into next week.
I said Google, some Google Flow. Those are like very
small, right?
I'm a really big one. So EVX is about to break the trend line. So it got ejected from the trend line. So if it breaks out from here, like Josh will bank. He will bank way harder.
What, on VIX?
Yeah, this guy will bank a lot. If it breaks from here, Jesus.
He's on calls?
Yeah, absolutely. He must be in the VIX calls. That's what he's been telling us.
Can VIX fly high and SPY also fly high?
That can be, but like it's really rare. One of them will break down.
Discord was a Mr. Asar. Yeah, you need to check your info. I'm setting up for you. Okay, here we go. The QQQ is getting rejected right at the price of control line, which is 290, and looks like baby wants to roll down.
Speaking of this, for FedEx tools, if you need to fight inflation.
Come on, reject it. Nah, it's not rejecting it.
Sir Josh, I got one question for you as well.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Overall, zooming out on the picture, are you net for today? Are you still seeing, are you bearish for today overall or what?
Right now? Absolutely, I am bearish on it. But remember right now, market is testing here. You need to find the buyers. Market has to find the buyer. They can play dirty games. I cannot, I do not like to trade like that. Oh, are you overall super bearish? Yes, right now I'm bearish, but if market change the direction, I will come to know how. I do my trend lines and I go through. Right now I don't see anything. Why? Because I can see here where the MACD is. Right now MACD is on a bull territory, and where did we go right now? Nothing. We are still here. Did not go anywhere. That's why.
So all it's doing is for new chickens to come and get their head chopped off.
You got it, man.
Look at that.
Did you respond to my Twitter, Josh?
Yeah, but so I'm new to Zile, right? So I went in my account and it says you can create a request. So I said okay, request. I'm doing it, and then I can asking me. So let me tell you what. I'm almost there, but
I don't have any Venmo or any of those.
That's fine.
I don't have it set up.
Yeah, I'm about to there, but I need to know this. Just check your phone.
No problem. You should see my DM.
I just need this so I can type it in. So once I type that.
Get anything either.
No, yeah, I know. Just to check your DM. Check your DM, and then I can send you that. That's what it says here. I'm already put your information there, and it's just.
Right, and there is a SPX rule today as well. So yeah, let's suppose we break 3900, we can go all the way to 3852. But I still see 6 billion to sell like on the SPX rule.
Okay.
That's an indicator, yeah.
Okay.
I like the way that Josh played the EVX, right? Yeah. That's the place.
So Josh, I just by the way, I just texted you back and I put the number in so you can see the number to request it from.
Okay. Okay. Right there. So, Pipa, when you go to the restaurant, you only pay $5 tip or more?
Who gave $5?
We have a person named called Pipa.
I hope my tip is okay.
No, I don't want to disappoint. I don't want to say like that, but they always remember this is not like a restaurant waiter here who's serving. Remember.
I mean, I was actually giving as much as I can, but
No, I understand that part. I understand, but just to hope you understand, guys. If you're making money, then whatever the percentage you make, you have to understand that help others, because I could go and do the job and I can make more money, guys. But I'm trying to make it continue like this to support all.
Okay. So there's another thing. So just Jim Cramer tweet out market friendly the trend to bottom. So for the first time we are doing some buying for the CNB. That's right.
So Kramer's saying it's going to bounce here? It's bottom? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
It might be.
I posted to the top of the nest. I'll remove it shortly just to share. The tweet is posted up top.
I'm looking at the VIX and I don't see there is any way it can, the tape on the VIX, like UVX is so strong. Like, it's crazy strong. I can see it. Not right now, maybe in the EOD, we definitely see some kind of sell. These things will wipe out if they get. Yes. And internals, I think, Josh, I mean, if you can look at the internals, we might start to say something.
Sir, check your DM.
Josh, are you still holding on to Microsoft puts?
Yeah. I'll be holding actually until, let's see, but I'll be holding Microsoft.
Yeah, I'm holding too. Probably I'll sell it EUD. I'll ride all the way. As well as move out too.
Sir, check your DM. Beautiful. Docus. Running out of the gate.
What was that trade guy? He owes me a Starbucks, dude.
Oh.
From last night. I forget his name. Trade something.
He posted this morning that his post after the CPI numbers came out. He goes, "This can't work out based on these CPI numbers."
Yeah, I just
based on lower numbers. Yeah, that's funny.
I want my Starbucks. That's all.
That's a good one.
I actually forget, what was our arguments last night? We said if it goes down, you buy us. If it goes up, we buy you.
Either way, it doesn't matter.
No, it was basically going off the CPI numbers, really, right?
There was a little bet in there that said you're gonna buy everybody Starbucks, so I'm waiting on that Frappuccino.
It's too late. I already won. We got the 39.02, right? I said 39 to 38, right? So.
Yeah, I guess you got off the hook.
And I said we'll have a higher CPI number.
Just save that money for your Starbucks puts. You'll make more money, and you make the coffee at home. But yeah.
Dude, Starbucks. I don't know. My wife is from Colombia. The Colombian people that work for the coffee are so poor. So poor. I just don't understand it. The coffee farmers are like the poorest in the world.
They're not getting paid. All the money is going into other people's pockets.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Same
so
thing
yeah,
with
I don't like Starbucks.
I mean, you could say the same with the cocaine farm.
I drink it.
Here we go. Ticks are turning negative. We are still battling at the spice of control line. TQQ right there. QQQ still. Now the VIX has a divergence coming in, guys. Here we go. Baby wants to rock and roll by now in the lunchtime. Let's see. Look like. Yep. Here we go. Rock and roll, baby.
I was mentioning that.
People, you said you bought SPY calls like a couple of minutes ago. Are you still in them, holding them? Are you
I'm gonna see if 390 is broken through. If 390 is broken
So you're
through.
still holding them, waiting to see if they lose more money first?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, gotcha.
I hate how you just said that.
It's just the facts. I do that thing, I get it.
Yeah. Here's hoping.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Baby wants to roll.
Yeah, I am not hoping you get it though. I am hoping that goes to zero, respectfully. I'm on the other side.
You got Tesla. There's, 655 for next week. Jesus.
Now, but 390 is a strong.
I'm following those. I'm following the Tesla put for next week. 655. It just came like it looks really beautiful.
I like it. I jumped in as well. Thank you.
What did you jump in, Jeff?
The Tesla 650 puts for next week.
Okay.
Alright, so Tesla is right now, guys, trying the floor. If this floor breaks, Tesla baby will roll, which is 691. It breaks right there. If that breaks, then look where we can go. Tesla can go to, okay, let me see, Anand. Tesla right now, let me get rid of this. Okay, well, right there, which is 692 break, which is right there. And I gotta go to 30 minutes. Tesla, man, Tesla has a tremendous pressure, guys. Tesla gonna today rock and roll down. If this 6 minutes, oh wow, Tesla will, guys, remember, I'm telling you right now, look at that Tesla. This baby will roll here, right here, all the way, and a full leg right here. No, right here. What I see here, 660 right now. It's $40 roll, $40 roll right here, and right here, guys. Okay, this is Tesla baby. Right there, I click a picture.
AMD guys, AMD watch hour. Look at that. I told you the short. I shorted it open.
Okay.
Look at that. 90. I was telling 22 about that.
Dude, I had these puts from 2 days ago alive here from 105, and I only kept selling like pieces and adding. I had not sold all of them. I'm adding AMD puts. That flow was coming in crazy even before analyst day. That tells you something. What's your target? Josh, you said like 96 or 94, Josh? 90, okay.
I'm playing ODTs. So.
My fellow new traders, if you are wondering why VIX is very important, you can take a look at the nest and read about it.
Hey Josh, Sigma would like to speak.
Okay, sorry, that was in something is buzzing. I don't know what it is. Okay.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Okay, well, let me see.
Hey Sigma.
Hey, so I'm in these QQQ puts. What's your next target you want on the QQQ, Josh?
I'm about to text something. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I'll be able to. Just this one almost done.
Is Google frozen? I'm actually asking this.
Okay, sir, check your DM. I mean, check your things. I send a request. Okay, for on your.
There's just no breadth in the market, right? There's no volume.
Brother, it's been the same price to the penny for like a minute and a half now. A penny.
All right, guys. QQQ right there. Okay, right there. QQQ breaking the floor. 289. We are right here at the critical area. Okay, so Sigma. So if that support properly breaks, then right here, which can go, which is wow, you can go like this market, guys. Today, if guys, this is dangerous, guys. If this happens, man, this QQQ can go like this. 282.
What's your level?
I mean, there are different levels, but I'm just trying to show you right here. So guys, look at this level, which is one level right here, which is I have the price target. You can see right. You can read right here. Okay, so these are the target. Okay, so our market is bouncing, ticks are ticking. Apple is still down, Microsoft is still down. Okay, Google is down. AMD is, man, AMD is super down. Yep, AMD is very bad. Tesla is holding still. Tesla is holding. If that support need to break, if this support breaks, baby will go.
Hey Tony, it does look like Google's just kind of sitting there sideways.
Oh yeah, I want to add more to the puts. I sold everything, and I want to add more to the 2210s. But
so Google, look at.
Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, Google right here, guys. If the Google right here, which is 2200, 22.8, 2208, it breaks, then Google can go. Yeah.
2180.
No, 2200, 2208.
08. Okay, I heard you say 2280, so yeah. I was confused. Okay, 2208. Yeah, but I'm in 2210, so that's where I'm at right now. I sold everything else, Josh. Every goddamn thing else.
Nice, man. Love it when you book profit book is good.
I could just add more on this premium. I'm sure some people are still
UPST looking super weak. Yeah. UPST looking weak right now. UPST Nvidia weak. UPST Nvidia weak. Apple is consolidating, guys. So be careful on Apple. Google is okay. Microsoft is still. Airbnb is all right. Then all the cheap. The semiconductor is horrible, guys. Look at that semiconductor. Semiconductors are horrible, so I would say Nvidia is bad. Nvidia versus MU, both looks horrible right now. UPST looks horrible too. Okay.
Tony, you remember we talked about this one, right? Chips yesterday.
Yeah, semiconductors going down. How's SMH doing?
I was saying this is Oof. Jesus. I can see 217 on this one.
I'm looking at it.
I mean,
Josh, what do you think of SMH?
No, 1 second.
Yeah, no rush.
Okay, guys, Apple is looking weak right now. Apple right now wants to go. That means QQQ. Apple wants to break right now. Apple wants to break. Amazon LOD. Apple is LOD. Tesla is trying right now, and Google is also trying. All these things are trying right now. LOD. And Nvidia looks weak. QQQ also LOD, and SPY is not LOD yet, but QQQ is going, guys. QQQ is printing.
Man, it looks like exactly the same day as yesterday.
Same
Get
as-
a little green candle, people pile in thinking it's going to bounce, and they push it down. That's exactly what's happening.
VIX is HOD. VIX is HOD. Going right now. Okay. Sir, you can check your request, whatever I sent you. Okay.
Are you in a position?
On me?
Yeah, are you in a position?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of position. Man.
Are you looking to sell any of the longer ones you had out, or are you holding those, the longer term?
Right now I'm holding because it's a Friday and see if any direction changes. I think market has a weaknesses. I feel like market still has a weaknesses because 20 days sell off, 20 days they took it up, and rebalancing need to be done. So I'm keeping an eye on it. If any changes happens, still VIX is on the top, and I feel maybe VIX can go 30.
So we might see like a MOC like close to 10 billion on the sell side today. What's up?
All the puts coming in. Look at that puts. All the puts coming in on.
Josh, you said VIX 30. VIX 30 would act as a support level?
No, VIX is not the support. I would not look at the VIX. I would look at the market overall. So what I see, So for me, so right now I tell you, this is what I analyze. When look at the QQQ has just broke the major floor. So, and I think QQQ has a lot of pressure, guys, today. Today is the day where QQQ can go and do that magic. So I'm watching a QQQ can do a real magic today. That's what I feel like. I don't know. I don't want to speak too many things.
What do you mean by magic? Where are we going?
Oh man, magic right here on your screen. Look at the 286.
Where do you see it going, Josh? What would be your magic number?
286.
286? All right.
286, man.
385 on this buy.
So yeah, 385 on the spot, but I want to see that support that was tested earlier from low of day be tested and broken through for me to be convinced that it's got more downside. I mean, the trend overall is downwards.
How's your SPY call doing?
Minus 50%.
Down.
Yeah. It's not looking good.
Yeah. I'm just watching because you're looking, I don't know.
So price action.
I'm a little stressed right now.
Because the price action, you know.
I'll get some puts on the
Go ahead, Chess.
If you were saying something?
So yeah, so whenever like you are playing the reverse, you have to look at the price action and also the supporting stuff. Like Josh has been like going all the way like that, talking about the market. So it has so much weakness. It is really hard to bounce the market when there is a really big weakness on Apple and Microsoft. And those are the in Tesla. Tesla loses 700, that's the key level. Apple loses 140, that's another key level. So until they are below that, it's tough for them to bounce, and like they also he was mentioning the QQQ major floor broken. So I mean we might just see like a bounce or like a couple of candles upside, then again. And also watch out the volume on the rejection. Every rejection, the volume is insane.
Yeah, so I was playing on a couple, so I had multiple areas of confluence when I did that move. SPY being the 389s is like a really strong, pivot point for SPY, and that was from previous weeks. So that's why.
If you remember, like the supply demand zone, if you take into account those, and it bounced like 3 or 4 times from there because the order were filled in 5.
Whoa, hold on, guys. Sorry. Look at my price target on QQQ, right? 286 right here, number right here, and look what is this big guns are price target is for QQQ. I just saw this right now. Just now came out after us, right? 286. So somebody knows something, then Wow.
FIFA buy QQQ calls.
Anyway, whenever the
You're just kicking a man when he's down, Tony. Damn.
Yeah, because the whole market's going down. We're on puts, and you're trying to get spies. Like you're the
No. I mean, I'm playing with profits.
I took that personal today.
FIFA. Did you go into your calls, or did you listen to the other chat rooms and went in because they said to go in off the bounce?
No,
because you said that there's a bunch of guys. They're all saying it was gonna bounce. I was just curious if it was your opinion or theirs.
So I saw once I saw that pivot point, and they went into calls. I actually hopped into calls too.
It's okay, guys. No, hold on. Look, there are. What I tell you, these guys. There are people who always rely on somebody's. But then that's how this thing works, man. These all Discord group. There's a paid group now. They don't know anything. They just throw the number. Oh, it's too much low. Now it's gonna bounce. Something like that. But they don't have a thesis of further down. Further to analyze. So I, whatever FIFA is, whomsoever telling to FIFA or whichever group, they are not experienced like this. 25. They are all kids, man. Trading like 20-year, 25-year-old kids. And they just they don't analyze deep diving because they need experience. They need to burn 5-10 times in their life, and then they realize, oh, market can do this also. Market can do this. It takes time. Those are not easy, guys. How to analyze the market, particularly market really going down or really going to bounce. That takes time, experience.
That is true. Yeah, you have to crash first in order for you to win.
Jesus,
you have to
we kind of talked about we talked about what could possibly happen last night, right? Like if we get a strong number, like
No, I already knew that, and that's why I played puts earlier in the morning. So I'm playing with profits. I mean, portfolio management. I'm playing with profits.
Very smart, right here, man. He's right.
So this is my second trade of the day.
Tesla's going down a little bit here. Let's hope it breaks. That would be great.
Yeah, right here, 692 area. We need the.
Like the way Josh was telling me, like QQQ is 286 target. Yeah, it will ultimately they will pin down there. So that's why, like whenever QQQ is down like more than 1% from the spike, so what happens is that will pressure down the spike. So spike gonna go down too later if you keep on watching them for a long time. So watch out.
Hey guys, I always remembered something that I was taught from a mentor. The trend is your friend.
So.
And also,
GK,
I don't want to
hear bad noise. GK, we can't hear you. The noise is a little bit messed up. Antonio, you press mute or come back, GK.
Guys, I don't know if you heard me, but one of my mentors has always told me, regardless whether it's betting, sports, stocks, anything, the trend is always your friend, and I always remember that. So that's why if it's a down day, I usually go down until it tells me it's not.
But I do want to give these analysts that I'm following a credit though, because theirs was a scalp. Me, I'm holding on for intraday.
Okay, so look at the strong.
Look at Tesla, guys. Just I got an alert.
Focus on this. No,
I got an alert.
Who cares?
Tesla, I got an alert, guys. Right here, 690. Keep a focus on this floor. If this floor goes, then baby gonna go. And look like to me, that's the Tesla floor right now. We just got the alert. This alert.
Whoever took with me, that person must be up.
Your floor is 692. What?
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold your horses right now. I got to go to these for 1 minute chart. Let me go. And I just want to focus on this one, man. This candle right there. I want this candle to go. This one right there. If this properly goes, then baby gonna go and look like MACD is pointing down. But I need a signal line away from the MACD. Then I think it's gonna go. Pressure is downward. Look at that pressure. I need a candle like this. Once this breaks floor, when you break the floor, you're not gonna have the rug. When the rug get full, it can happen. But look, we had to wait. We had to wait for the confirmation.
It looks like an H pattern too, right? The H. If it goes below that, yeah, that's game over.
Mm-hmm.
The key thing
if Apple goes below 135, there is no one to save the SPY. Watch out. Keep an eye on that one.
Right here, baby spy. I mean, Tesla, guys. I'm feeling it. I feel it. That something going to happen now. Look like.
Push it, Guru. Push it.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we
Oh,
go.
that's it. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going it.
I'm going into
Magnet
puts.
pointing. Here we go. Baby going. Baby going.
We've been waiting for that snow too for a long time.
But it's still too orderly, right? It's still just tiny drips. We need big push down. I
Yeah.
thought we were gonna.
But hold on. Yeah, so we tried here in today, right? And then it bounced. Now is the time. So this is confirmed now.
Yes.
You know. So this is confirmed. It's breaking now. This candle close. It's gone, guys. This is if this candle close bottom, then confirm that hey.
Wait for that close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a $1.7 million call option for Microsoft for next week. They canceled it. So they're sitting and they canceled that order. It did not go through. And this list, that's the first time I've seen that.
So today, look at that Tesla very slow highest $24 million, right? Amazon is almost 8 million bearish flow, but Tesla has the highest 24 million bearish flow.
And they haven't been down much.
Yeah, so 24 million right there. So this floor is important right here. Oh, look at that green candle coming in.
Hey Josh, that line that you put, it's at 691.69 off that wick.
691.80.
Yeah, if you look at it on a 5-minute, this candle is just wicking below it. The body hasn't really gotten below it yet.
That's why so I'm playing 1 minute. That's why you can see a green candle right here, right? Because some people take the profit right here. But 5 minutes, you need a little time because you're not gonna see a green candle because of 5 minutes. So it's not the 5 minutes is more confirmation if the floor broken or not.
Hey Josh, VIX high of day as Tesla's pushing lower.
Absolutely, VIX HOD, guys. Then Tesla gonna go, guys. Baby gonna go. Baby gonna go. Look at the MU. Look at the Nvidia, guys. Nvidia has no strength at all, and Tesla already broke, guys. Tesla already broke. Look at that VIX going. Man, beautiful. VIX is going.
Yeah, SPY still has no moves. Apple still has no moves.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, but there, man, still holding. Still holding. Okay, let's see.
Hey Josh, what do you think of Amazon right now? Is it gonna?
Oh, Amazon is, man, Amazon is right now, is holding a little bit because, let me see, Amazon, okay. So Amazon is holding AMZN. Okay, like that. Amazon is playing game.
Tesla got rejected.
Look, Amazon's just popping through now.
Amazon has a resistance which is $110. There, I want like this. Amazon is right now playing little dirty games right here. You see this? So this is what we need to. This is resistance. Once these get rejected, so lower. Look. Lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. I don't know how far high, and then can go lower low. So if this resistance breaks, then it's bullish. If this resistance get rejected, get bearish on Amazon. Alright, look at that. Ticks are turning positive right now. Okay, so that's the game. MACD is already pointing upward north.
I don't know if I trust this Amazon.
Amazon has a resistance right there. Okay.
767307.
Already. Okay, let's see what's going on here. SPY put coming in for 400, 380. Let me see the big order, if anything big coming in for. We need to figure out what is these blue lines are big. This is not the orange one. I need to find out.
Orange, I think canceled because it's 0 on the spot.
Oh, okay. Something cancel. Okay. Let me see this one now. Only this week expiry. Alright, calls and puts.
Did you guys see Elon Musk's tweet from last night?
What was it?
He, I'm posted up to the net.
Yeah, 75 basis point.
Yeah.
What was it? What did he say?
What did he say?
Yeah, what did he say?
God, 8 years of 0% rates was possible. Inflation is mid, so we need to hike 75 basis points.
And he's not wrong, and that could happen. They could take the 50 up. I mean, they're way behind the curve here.
But the problem is, Jeff, they are also worried about that. What if they go higher and higher? Then their debt is rising up. When the debt rise up, other party or the politician, they're gonna say, hey, look at your debt, you rising up because you are this, right? That's why. So the interest rate goes up. 2% interest rate goes, it'll be $3 trillion will be more debt will be added. That's another side of the coin. So there's a catch-22 going on. That's why they're kicking the can down to the road until September.
Oh, I agree with you. They're trying to buy time, but I just think with this number, I just don't think they can now. I think they're gonna have to be more aggressive.
Well, that's what all the analysts coming out. They say, hey, please stop putting bandage on it now.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Hey. You saw Jim Cramer?
Yeah.
We should reverse it.
Reverse it, right? Jim Cramer today. I posted a video today, right? Jim Cramer says, hey.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah.
Hey, Josh, real quick, there's Barclays came out with a statement because it's about the 75. They said that the Fed is going to hike by 75 next week.
Wow.
I didn't say next week. I said,
I know. I know. That's why I thought it's interesting that this is the statement that's coming up. Says they could do it next week. So I posted it top of the nest.
If that happened, would it turn to be a bull market?
What?
Opposite,
Jalal.
You guys don't mind me. I probably have COVID, so.
Take your laptop, Jalal. Come take everything.
He had a COVID though. He said he's loving it.
no, that's almost showing you that obviously the Fed's admitting that they got it wrong. That would probably put in a little panic as well in the market.
Yeah.
And look at Tesla.
A lot of panic.
Yeah.
Tesla going.
Lotto, man. Lotto time.
Even it depends on what kind of sell-off we get here today.
Look at that. The Tesla broke.
Yeah.
That contract is buzzing. The contract we took is buzzing, bro.
Here we go. Let's see. SPY about to test LOD.
Guys, I just saw the 10-year yield. It's at 3.14. Unbelievable.
Tesla, now let's go Tesla, baby.
Woohoo! All right, Tesla 680.
Alrighty, guys. Sorry, guys. Look at that Tesla guy. Look at that look at the QQQ LOD. Baby wants to go, and Tesla. And look at that Amazon guy. Somebody was worried about Amazon. Look at that baby right there. Right. What did I say? We didn't even try that. We price of control line got rejected. Right there. Then Tesla. Oh, look at that baby. Baby is going right. Tesla. We broke the floor. That's it. Game over now, Tesla. This is 5 minutes. Good. Look at that. Look at that candle. Look at that. We got rejected, and that's where we're heading. And where are we heading? Our price target. Excuse me.
Kramer said buy the dip, so everybody shorts on everything.
Everything. Buy the tips. All right, guys. Look at that, man.
I wasn't the only one that said buy the dip today, right, Fitz? Kramer.
Jim Kramer, man. Look at the weakness on, guys. Look at the weakness on Nvidia and these and my. Oh boy, Google is testing the floor, guys. Google has a weakness now going in. Google coming. Amazon has a weakness, so Amazon goes to this. We can break the floor.
Tony, you watching AMD?
Mm-hmm. You gotta watch everything, man. This market gives you a lot of things, buddy.
Yep.
Look at the UPST is weak too. Oh wow, Apple is weak, guys. Apple is weak. Apple wants to take this floor. Apple wants to take the floor. So let's analyze Apple, man. Apple. Let me see Apple. Tesla was supposed to do, and now Apple time. Guys, look at these. Let me tell you what. Okay, so you see this floor. Apple is right now testing. Once we break this floor, it's a very dangerous for QQQ, guys. If this floor goes, then Mama Mia pom until right here. If that will be QQQ. Will be.
Circuit break is not even 2 hours, right?
Yeah, guys. Watch out and look like pressure is like a waterfall. Look at that. This is 30 minutes. It's a waterfall. Man, look at that Apple.
Where do you see Tesla first?
Tesla, man. This whole, no worry, man. You'll be good. Today you'll be printing. You watch. Today you'll be printing. Why? Because I know you feel like Apple, Tesla, but Tesla has a pressure. Jeffrey, Tesla has a pressure. Okay. No worry. I'm telling you, Tesla. Guys, just hold, just relax, guys. Just relax, just relax, okay? Just relax, man. You watch. Today is a day. You watch.
Apple's gonna break.
That's why, Jeff, I told you yesterday. You know you were not here, man. You were in wherever you hanging, man. You you should have been here yesterday. You were in the wrong spot hanging yesterday.
Oh, it was a bad day for me.
No, but you could have been here, man. You could have been turned the green.
Josh, I screwed up bad, but I'm making it up today.
Okay, no, that's why I say hanging in here, no problem, man. You can. Okay.
Hey, Josh, what's your Tesla price target?
Price target today? Long term.
Yeah, before your puts.
Okay, no, guys. So Tesla right here. My price target, man, is look. I'm too far, guys. Okay, 660. The reason behind is I picked that because the way the pressure is 660. Okay. So, but it's too far, guys. Okay, remember, it's too far. If you want me to go a little lower, I can see 679. But again, watch out, guys. Still, I'm watching Tesla. So whatever I see right now, that's what it is, and I tweet about it too. So what I was doing, man, I was just doing something.
So Josh,
Apple.
what is la la ooh la la boom boom? What does that mean?
I don't know nothing, man. I just pop. My kid used to sing when they were kid. When they were kid, I used to, my kids. Now they are big, but I remember when they used to make a different. No, my young kids used to do some weird thing sound, and he likes music, so I remember that. So ooh la la ooh la la. No. Oh, Mamma Mia pom pom or ooh la la la.
Yeah, Mamma Mia.
You said Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia is the Indian song which is like a yeah, and then the Spanish song also in that too. So there's kind of rolling. The things are rolling basically. Fun song, fun song basically. What do you call it? Just for the fun song. The what do you call it? You are traveling with the rolling. Okay, I'm tweeting about Apple. Okay, let's see. Market is bouncing. VIX is still holding top 29, 24 VIX is. Oh my, everybody got, sorry. Okay, I added a few guys there, right there.
Tesla's low day.
Tesla, LOD. Once the floor goes, guys, Tesla is weak, super duper weak. When the floor goes, that's it, game is over on Tesla.
SPY is about to break the support too.
Yeah, LOD SPY is right now testing the session, profile session. Once, guys, when the profile session goes, guys, listen very careful. This profile session, which is around 390, right here, 390 goes, then, man, that would be, then that's it right here. So let's take a look at SPY here, which is we already have in, and now next target is 380, 387. So SPY target is 387. On this one right there. Okay, and then overall, let me see daily. We can go to daily, which is 386.80, 387, 386.80. Yeah, so right there. Tesla, sorry for Tesla SPY, man, SPY right there. Okay. Okay, let me see this. Let me do this so you can see. I'm tweeting so people can see.
Guys, so if anyone took gold GLD with 0DT calls with me, you are up 300%.
Wow, nice, nice.
Good call, dude.
Absolutely.
$3K into 11K. Let's go.
Nice, good job, man.
It's one of the biggest day like ever in my trading life.
I'm sorry, what was?
So it is one of my biggest day in trading life.
Trading life, okay, nice, nice, good to hear that.
SPY just broke the floor.
Hey,
Yeah,
Avish,
yeah.
Avish, were you in calls yesterday though?
No, short. I was.
Oh, I thought you said last night that you had a bunch of calls for the bounce. I'm sorry.
No, I hedge with the calls. I have a hedge because I have too many puts.
Hedge. He's talking about hedge. Hedge means hedge.
Sorry. Okay, I missed that. Good job, man.
I'm trying to, Indian accent, trying to correct it. I mean, trying to translate it.
Avish, are you Indian or Nepali?
Nepali, yeah, it's pretty much the same accent.
Is it Nepali or Nepalese?
Nepalese, to be honest. That's all I say.
NVIDIA low of the day, LOD.
Yep, NVIDIA, I told you
Well, not just pop, but it did made a LOD.
They're about to, oh shit, let's go.
Let's go.
90.
Guys, I'm tweeting all these things also. Please support that too, guys. Whatever I'm tweeting. I would appreciate. Let's see. Alright, VIX is going HOD, guys. Look at the VIX, and SPY tried a little bounce, but look at the VIX is still going up. Man, VIX is printing, guys. Look at that. VIX is literally printing.
Yeah, VIX is holding me up right now.
Bro, like that VIX is like crazy.
FIFA, you hedging, right? You hedging, right?
Of course.
Okay. No, I'm just
Of course.
okay.
I
because
take stupid trades, but I hedge my stupid trades.
okay, that's fine. Just okay, good. I don't want anybody to lose anywhere. I understand. Everybody has a thesis of trading, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Thank you for asking, Jeff.
No problem. Mm-hmm.
Where's Tony? You want
Okay, right there. Now I'm gonna look at the SPY is testing the floor. LOD guys, QQQ LOD, and baby wants to go right there, okay, right there. VIX is HOD. When VIX going, that means baby has to go. Baby still has the room to go. Sorry YouTube, I have a lot of comments you guys posting, but man, I'm so overall everywhere. I'm trying to tweet, I'm trying to read all the charts, and you know, so please excuse me. Sorry if I could not go through all this. Let me see if I can read a couple of questions in the bottom probably. FANG price target and QQQ level put please summary. Kumar Satya. I mean, guys, this is not a financial advice, okay? Remember all this. So you know, QQQ, I'm into position of QQQ, which is I can tell you my what was the target over here, which was QQQ is 290 put. The price target I mentioned, I did tweet about it. So QQQ, my price target probably doesn't mean it can go or not. 286, 287 area right here. I put it on that. Then stock paper, okay, next level, Shopify next level, okay, sure, Shopify. Guys, I need to help everybody, okay, hold your thoughts everywhere, whomsoever. So Shopify can go to next area where, let me see, Shopify has a support of 326. Shopify can go 326 next up. Guys, Shopify looking super weak, huh? Shopify looks very weak. Once this is weak, Shopify is weak. Okay, so the downside, okay, upside is right here, which is 360, 358 already. Docu short here just broke. No, Docu I would not go crazy because already, you know, I know market is going down, but you know, when something goes away, it's just $65 is the support. I don't want to go in. We need what I teach here is to catch the flight. The flight is heading to your destination. Your destination is to make green, right? So you need to catch the flight. This flight is already is right there where it was in the market, pre-market, right? That's what I'm trying to explain you here. So you need to catch the flight. What are the flight we are catching today? Look, these are the flight going down since market open up. These are the flight. Tesla, you know, look at the Tesla open. Those are, I'm talking about that. So
QQQ floor hitting the floor.
Yeah. HOD, LOD, all are LOD. Big. That's why I say VIX is going up, guys. VIX is $30. Remember today we discussed in the morning. Jeff, you know, VIX, $30. All right.
Wait. Who called the big stand 30?
30 week, $30 VIX.
Man, it can go all the way to 35.
No, yeah. No, somebody was buying 35. I'm loaded on VIX. I mean, I'm holding.
That's the one to play, to be honest.
Yeah. When VIX flies, when market crash, VIX, you got to see VIX. I have seen VIX, man. They go banana. But
guys, Tesla new low of day.
Yep, right there. Tesla is going. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Tesla. So one of the analysts that I follow, they say that 660 is a big support on Tesla on the daily. So if 686 is lost, we should probably see 675, then 660.
Right there.
QQQ has not sold up just yet.
Okay, right here.
3.6%, so not time for this spike.
Okay. Man, look at the VIX is still going HOD, guys. HOD VIX, okay. So VIX is going HOD. I'm missing Gopi, man. That guy should have been here. He could have been enjoying today. He would. He could be.
Oh my God, you're so right. He would have been having so much fun with him. And
oh, I love his company. You know, because he goes both directions. He likes bulls. He likes bears. He goes. Whatever market offers, he goes. Look at the ticks, guys. Just turn negative, like a gap down. Ticks. A lot of pressure coming in. There will be a big red candle coming in soon.
Guys, if anyone took SPX with me, as I told you guys over the voice,
yeah,
you have to be up 100%.
Yeah, right here. I'm on, same thing. UVXY is 122%, man.
Yes,
and
sir.
then QQQ up 75%. I put it took a little late, but yeah, 75%.
High low of day.
Yep, LOD, and let's look at the Tesla.
LOD,
guys, Amazon broke the floor, okay? Amazon broke the floor. Amazon weak. Tesla is super weak. Amazon weak, Tesla weak, Nvidia is still holding right there. But look at Amazon, guys. Amazon once the breaks the floor, that's it. Baby wants to go. So let's analyze Amazon how far. Our price target is 107. Where we are about to reach 107. Right there, 107. I know, Jeff. You want to play music, right? I know, man. I feel it. Somebody can. I enjoy it, Jeff. I like your excitement, Jeff. That's fine. That's fine, Jeff. Please enjoy, man. Please go ahead. That's fine.
I apologize, guys.
No. You don't need to apologize, man. That's fine. That's fine, man. Enjoyment is enjoyment. Who cares? You just anyway. We don't have any money coming from YouTube, so right now we're good. Okay.
He said no money coming from YouTube. Let's do what we want.
Yeah. Oh, who they're sending the warning, but we look, Amazon weak, guys. Okay, Amazon is weak. Guys, Amazon is. I'm telling you, Amazon right now is super weak compared to all others. Okay, there's a. What can I tell you, man?
No, it's the time for like Google to cool down too. Google might lose.
Okay, right there. Okay, this news Fed hike by 75 basis point next week. Barclays says, man, if that happens, the market could have a turmoil, man. That could be big.
The smartest guys on Bigfoot that I follow all said the Fed was not going to raise even 50 basis points. They were like, they can't. So there's so many people that that think that they're not going to raise, let alone raise to 75. So yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, whatever, like, what I think is this Fed will go 50, 75, but the problem with market is not that, guys. We have inflation, which is, Fed cannot control inflation. Fed can control the rate. Rate cannot bring the inflation down. Hope you understand. Rate cannot bring the inflation down. 1% impact, 2% impact. We need a bigger impact. And those impacts are way far. Why? Because oil gonna go higher. Whenever the recession comes, before recession comes, oil always goes higher. Look at the history, which I made a video on Sunday, and I explained that every time recession is followed, where oil goes the highest. So oil was highest in 2008, was 147. We did not even touch that yet. So recession, if anybody is saying is there, I said nope. We are still little far on recession, but one day you will see I mean, I remember 2006. Everything was beautiful and in rosy days. Nobody knew that what is going to happen, but it did occur. When the subprime hit the harder in 2008, 2006, 2007, everything was beautiful. But real estate market was going down slowly. 2007 started, and I was feeling that is going to happen. And then look what happened in 2008 and 2009. So
yeah,
it's a lengthy process.
Now we know what's going on.
Market trying to bounce. What's going on?
Yeah, I sold my Tesla 700 puts at the lows here.
Great, good job, man. I know you had a position, so yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you? Okay, nice.
Come on, Dave. Come save the market.
I'm following you guys.
Right there, okay.
Let's see here. So, Dave, what are your levels?
For the SPY, I'm looking at right now just for 390.87 to break and hold that line to go in the uptrend. But right now we're below the cloud and below that resistance line. So I want to see if it goes above that and try to hold it. If not, I'm going to look at puts. We'll see. 390.87.
390.87. There's a wick that touched 390.85.
Market is bouncing right there. AMD bouncing right there.
From you by 2 cents. So that's 390. So here's how I got that number. I got that number 390.85 because that is on the 10-minute chart. That was the low of, that was the critical bounce point on May 24th.
So Nagua is forming a bear flag. It has a bear flag. So
Google, let's take a look at it.
small time frame. So
Small time, obviously has to be small time frame. 5 minutes. No, it's not the, yeah, it's not the flag. Why? Because the floor is there. Yeah, so kind of like a symmetrical pennant forming.
Yeah.
So it's flying like this and looks like breaking out on upwards, and then once that breaks, it can go this way. Let's see if that breaks, then it can this one right here, and then can, if reaches resistance right here, get rejected or break. That's what we need to watch. The MACD is pointing upwards. Let's see. VIX is going down. Alrighty, so let's take a look at it. What exactly happening? Calls are coming in on SPY, QQQ. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at AMD? Is it gonna bounce now?
AMD is
for a little bit.
okay. AMD is bouncing. Let's see actually. So AMD got a little resistance right here. Let's see. I still give a little time on the AMD, guys. Okay. So AMD is $96. Let's see $96 touch and get rejected or not. Small one. Then I would say right here, because this is the previous support, which is right here, is right this area that get rejected. Let's see. That's AMD. Yeah.
Hey, we got rejected from your number.
AMD is like 199. You were telling about the 94, and I mean touch all the way. I mean my target was $90. So, and we was that reconfirmed with.
You just give it time, guys. It's just the market. The market has yeah. You just got to give it time. Market can go another few points also. Just just give yourself a time. Today is the day where market maker has to adjust their positions, because they've been bullish, super strong. They got to rebalance their account. Remember, guys, they have 1 week left, and they took 20 days market up without no buyers in the market. That is the main thing. Oh, somebody says I cannot hear on Twitter.
Hey Josh, if that happens, they may have to completely sign out and sign in, because that happened a couple of times to me.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know until somebody telling me. Okay.
Alright, so since we didn't cross that number I just told you guys, I'm in puts in 391. I'm looking to take my profit at 389.99 or 98.
I'm still holding to the SPX put.
Mine is 389.75.
We'll sell at 385. Right.
Have any of you guys seen the 10-year yield today?
Oh yes, 10-year yield, gold, everything.
Right here, 10-year yield is right here. Let's take a look at it. All the yields are right here.
That's crazy.
So I mentioned earlier too, guys. Look guys, look at my screen here. Why I entered into UVIX. Somebody messed up on Discord and said UVXY. I said no, UVIX, 15% up. You see that? Then UVXY is 11%. Then VIX is 12%. So, and then the QQQ, SQQQ. You see these numbers, the percentage. So imagine if you're into options, how much percentage benefit you could have when you play with UVIX.
Alright, so there goes the first target price.
Right
Josh,
there.
take a look at Roku.
Roku?
If it holds,
Roku right now, Roku, hold on. Dave, can you hold on, Dave? Just a second. Roku right there. Roku is, man, local, beautiful. Look, Kathy Wood, top number 1 priority, Roku, right? So Roku is Look at that baby wants to go, and that baby can go to, oh okay, that baby can go to around 76. Man, Roku has a lot more room to go, which is 30-minute chart. Wow, look at guys, Roku, beautiful. Look at that Roku. Guys, Roku, are loving it. I love Roku right now, man. Look at that Roku. Roku has a lot more room because the Khyati would favorite. Remember guys, Roku, man, look at that. I love it. This one. This baby is looking beautiful.
Okay, for Roku.
No, I'm loving it.
Anyone in gold calls with me right now is 700%.
Nice. Hold on, let me.
Jesus, why don't you give us a little bit more warning next time?
I alerted.
No, yeah.
What calls are you in?
Huh?
Wait, what was it? AMD puts?
AMD puts in gold calls.
Gold calls. Someone called me?
Yeah, Nugget, gold right here, guys. Look.
172 calls. I got it like 20.
Look at the gold going, like, look at the gold, guys. Look at the way gold going is super crazy right here. I see that?
You got 172 calls?
Look at the nugget going, the way nugget going.
20 cents. I got either like 3K worth of 20 cents. I got 3K worth of contract.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Play,
Nugget.
good play.
Nugget is going. Nugget, guys. Nugget.
Yep.
Nugget is the triple. Nugget is the triple one. Gold is the regular one. If you have a nugget, it can print more.
Josh, we want Avish more and more in our community.
Yeah, I'm really excited. You know, like, and I'm with you. I always with the Josh, Tony. So.
Yeah, now you got FIFA Trader too.
Nice. But remember, whatever you buy, he will go exact opposite. He'll look for it.
Opposite way, so be careful now, okay?
Yeah, man. That's totally fine.
No, that's I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking with that. Okay, let me see, man. This is literally going, guys. Okay, so 50. I'm trying to look for a good number, which is 97, 89, 77%, 68%. This one is the best one. 280 to 95. 250. Man, these are crazy people asking premium on this one. Yeah.
So I'm looking for them to test at 389.87 again, and see if they break it. If they do break it and stay below that price, I think they're going to go to 387.74.
Okay.
That's a spy.
So we are about to break. And look at. Let me see the tape.
Guys, I said it. If we break 1,000, I'm betting on some circuit breakers popping.
I mean, it's just 2 hours. We are down close to 4% on Nasdaq, almost 3% on the SPY.
I have a feeling we're gonna probably hit minus 1,200. Who knows?
Minus 1,200.
Who knows?
So we're going to test the price.
Guys, this is important, guys. Guys, hold on. I'm gonna post something. It's very, very important one, guys. So I'm gonna tweet it. That you can see that this nugget is. I really like the nugget. Nugget would be a good one for the long term because market now feeling the pressure that there is something going to crack, foundation crack, where the Europe is in crack and people gonna talk overnight, and you know, it's a lot of things gonna happen on this long weekend, and then Monday you will see next week, and the FOMC meeting, and lot of things will be cooking. You know, a lot of things will be cooking. What is this I was about to do? Okay, now sorry, I need to post this.
Damn, 390 is really strong support on the spot.
Just like yesterday, they will like hang around till like 1 o'clock, then they will start to roll down all the way. And they have to use SPX roll today as well. Josh was mentioning about those like roll and everything as well. If you guys are listening, those are close to $6 to $7 billion worth of SPX roll has to happen. So.
All right, Tony, I'm trying to add you right here. Okay.
Yeah, 20 is right.
All good, Josh.
Good, thanks. Okay, which was Roku? I was about to post the Roku.
I'd love to see the break of 3,900 on the S&P 500.
Did you guys notice the dollar over 104 today?
Jesus. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Don't leave us, Tony.
Yeah, when I walk out with my dogs, I got no service. I get disconnected, so I had no choice. Like, I just leave. Yeah. I hold my breath for the market, though. God.
Google about no fear. There is still no fear, even with these 2 days of major sell-off.
Did somebody say Google's gonna rip here?
No, Google about to break down. I mean Google, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready,
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
With this orderly sell-off, is that because there's so many puts out there that they can't just throw it down?
No, so when the puts are in, there's a lot of people who buy what are the puts they buy it in, right? Any stock, so they have to fulfill that. They have to buy those. They have to, you know, when you have a position on the put side, you have to cover those positions for market maker. Now they can extend from Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, but when Friday comes, they have to fulfill that target because that's they have to follow the law which is SEC created. And now
Can you mute your mic? You can hear the fans or pots.
Yeah. So same thing. Now the quarter which month is coming in, which is quarterly, because there are certain rules is very strict on a quarter which month because they have to clear the book. When you have to clear the book, no matter whatever dirty game you played, you have to take a position in and out, whatever it would be, and you clear the book. And that's why they have to reconcile their positions, and on top of the FOMC meeting coming in on 15th July, sorry 15th June, so I mean the next week, right? So that is coming in too. So that tells because market, you know, this is all, and we already looked at it. There is no volume in the market. When you look at the SPY, we discussed there is no volume, means there is no buyer. Whatever the volume we saw last time, it was just traders and market makers. So they play dirty game, take it all the way to 20 days all the way up here. But there was no buyer here because there is no buyer. Even though market is red, there was no buyer. If there is no buyer, only traders are trading and market makers were taken up. That's what I look at. That's what I think. There is no buyer. If there is no buyer, then what? You know, look at this even today also. There is no buyer lineup. So, you know, if buyer cannot line up, what are you gonna do? They have no but to, you know, if they take it up, they have to fulfill. They have to, you know, rebalance their positions. That's the market maker job. Oh,
Hey,
sure.
Josh,
Yes.
AMD, I just got in for a buy going long. So what do you think about it? Did it break that pivot point you're looking at?
AMD, let me see AMD man, long side AMD. AMD is right there. Okay, let me get rid of this so I can get the volume out. AMD bounce, strong bounce. Wow, beautiful AMD bounce. Yep, but right here, okay. So AMD.
Buyer also bouncing.
Keep an eye on Apple, see some of the BRP net. So
Yeah, market.
one candle, it can eat everything. So just be careful going against the trend.
Yeah, be careful going
No,
on.
absolutely. I'm just going for a quick spike. You know,
Sure. I mean, just letting you know.
Okay, right there is 5 minutes. Right now the AMD looking good, and this is the trend line I draw. I would say right there is looking beautiful. Once it breaks this, then you gotta be very careful, which is right here. I mean, this trend line is right here. This is a critical area. If this trend line breaks right there, is bullish, and it can go to 96 right here, another 60 cents. So you can scalp it like that, another 60 cents. This is the trend to break. If the MACD is pointing north right now. So if this breaks, then yes, market wants to go. I can look at the ticks are turning positive. We are above the price of control line. SPY is above the price of control line. and right there the VIX is going down. Look at that VIX. VIX is going LOD, not the LOD, sorry, it's right here VIX.
That was like, what the hell?
Yeah,
LOD.
820, 850. So, but yeah, that's the part of the cycles. Let's see. Okay, everything is bouncing. These are the resistance right there. Right there, Tesla has a resistance right there. Okay. Neo, Roku. Man, look at that. Baba could not even bounce from the floor. Okay, market bounce. Tesla bounce. Okay, that's good. AMD has a good strength when market bounce. Okay. And Neo has a weakness. Neo weakness. Okay, forget about that right now. Let's see. Microsoft has a weakness, guys. Market bounce. Microsoft has a weakness. Look like Microsoft gonna do some magic today, downwards. Because Amazon got rejected, guys. Hold on. Amazon got rejected right now, guys. Amazon got rejected. Microsoft gets rejected. Apple is kind of getting rejected. Okay, so only thing is Tesla is getting also rejected, but still we need another couple of candles to watch. Let's see. Still watching. AMD is holding right now. That's the area. Or I would give another 5 minutes because I need a 5-minute candle to analyze more. So we give a 5 more minutes. Let's see. Because SPY went above the price of control line. QQQ is still below the price of control line. So we need to watch, see what happens. If the market is still positive right now, if you look at these, the cycle of the ticks is going north. So you see this ticks is still north. So we need to wait. Okay, so
you could take a look at NVIDIA if I think it also may have breaking the trend line up.
yeah, right now looking good. Apple has right here this resistance. So north side is this right here. Apple looking good. QQQ, yeah, man, look at that resistance right there.
I'm taking some lot of puts on the Microsoft QQQ path where today, just Accru is the one that I swung. So.
Okay, nice.
That will be for EOD.
The stock market should have like a siesta from like 11:45 to 1 p.m.
They try to make it like it's the key level for Tesla is they broke the key level really with volume. Now they are retesting with the low volume. So I will not try to go long on Tesla. Watch out those things.
That's what they usually. That's the bounce that everybody usually gets in and rise to the top. So it's like a psychological thing. There are Tesla calls coming in like the scalping though.
Okay, let's see what are the things that are happening. Calls coming in, guys. Look at that loaded calls coming in. SPY, FIFA. Yeah, you get all the calls coming in. QQQ, SPY calls coming in. Block coming in. Block.
Can be a call center. Let me see the IDs.
Okay, puts coming in, little small, but calls are there. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. They're still looking bullish. Is looking good. The ticks are still positive right here. Bull cycle is intact right now, guys. Okay, bull cycle is intact. I'm watching here. Look at this bull, how far the bull looks like right there. So this is the first one right here. We are, I think 200 moving average is right here. That's what I think right now, and then we'll see. This is the bull, right, which is 390 to 30. QQQ has a resistance right there, and then market is, VIX is going down, market is buying right there. These are the resistance, okay, and the VIX is right here, support. Okay, market is flying high. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Let's see if we break high of the day today.
Jeff, which position are you holding that you're sweating out right now?
I'm all out of my puts. I'm all out of my puts. Yeah, correct.
Calls too or no?
GME, I'm taking.
I jumped in. I jumped into Tesla 700 and I jumped into Apple 138.
I like the Tesla 700, man. There was some calls coming for that on a bounce though.
Well, do you see how like it just held 700 strong? So.
Mm-hmm. Well, since last week, it closed on Friday 700.00, right?
Yeah.
We're not closed below that, so let's see.
I'm in and out, guys. So don't follow me because.
Yeah.
No, man. I'm asking your opinion. If they follow you, they lose good. That's their business. There's no way. Yeah. We've said this too many times. But F. Shesh, what were you saying about the position you got in?
So I got the Microsoft put like for ODT, like, and I closed like my, all the screens. I just entered and I entered around just around $1, and I'm up. I think so. And this is for ODT. It has the most weakness, and this is the position I'm gonna sell it end of the day. Not like up, down, doesn't matter, right? End of the day.
This is Microsoft puts, right?
Yep. 255. So.
Yep.
Just small, but I'm like that's like a lotto. It can go like. My price target will be like 250, but that's it. There's a lot to ask, but still, you never know.
For the SPY now, I'm looking at this line, 391.64, to see if it holds. If it does, it'll go to the uptrend of 393.69. If it doesn't, and it stays below that price I just told you, I think it's going to go back down to the price I told you guys earlier, to 389.46.
389.46?
I'm saying if it holds 391.56, if it acts as resistance or support, the upside will be 393.68. If it acts as resistance, I think it's going to go back and test the 389.47.
Yeah, mine is 389.75, so yeah, you're about right. About right.
Is there a way to change the military time on TradingView with a 24-hour to a 12-hour?
Yeah, bro, I've been trying to figure that out for so long. There's just no way possible to do that.
Because it makes it difficult when I'm trying to, go back into a year calendar and be a specific hour of what it was if I'm not on a day chart. It's very difficult.
I've been searching it on Google for like a while. There's just nothing. There's nothing.
That shocks me. It's very shocking.
Yeah, it's just some bullshit that TradingView does.
So they're trying to hold the 391.60, 391.55 line right now. They tested it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. They got rejected 1 time. They broke it 2 times, and they're trying to hold it. Let's see what they're gonna do.
watching Bitcoin too. It's fighting. Bitcoin's at near low a day as well.
The 14-day moving average just turned from yellow to blue.
So the beers are winning right now on the SPY and the 391 line. 391.55, 54.
You say the bears are winning?
Yep.
Yeah, they're...
There goes your green, your red candle.
Diversion coming in, guys. Watch out. Diversion coming in right now on the downside, and oscillator is all the way to the overbought territory right now. Overbuy territory, overbought. So gas is being filled up and market pressure is super duper down. The trend is changing. The ticks are turning down, and price of control line QQ got rejected. VIX is popping. Diversion is also pointing. So let's see if this diversion confirms that through the signal line. That means the pressure is downward. Yep, right there. Beautiful. Okay. Man, ticks are negative right now, 800, almost 750. The diversion is pointing down. Yep, beautiful. Yes, guys, solid pressure down right now. Solid pressure is down right now. It's you know, look at the oscillator. We all the way up. We were there and filled up the gap, and all the bulls got trapped on the top, and now it's going down. Same thing. Bear were trapped here, and it took off. That's the game. Bulls and bear cycles for intraday. Every 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Market offers both opportunity. Somebody could have been on a long right here at the support and could have made money too, right? So it's just about the cycle. Which cycle are you in?
Yeah, those Microsoft put is up nice. While everything was going up, so
the good thing is I like about is right now MACD is pointing down and getting away from the signal line, so that means the pressure is still downward. Still downward.
So guys, like what Josh is telling us is the market internals, and if all of you guys know, and if you have been trading for a certain like 4 or 5 years, so this is the best thing. Like when Josh is doing, like, okay, he's telling about everything, like, because you actually know, like, figure out, okay, this gonna go up, down. If like you literally can do everything, and just try to learn with him as well, like, try to go see the video and everything, and also then when he's talking about something, you can understand like the way on the level of, like, so that it makes easier for you to, like, so that he doesn't have to, like, babysit everyone, just whenever he tells, like, just boom boom boom, okay, this is, try watching the videos, guys, try to make sure he's live streaming what he's doing, charts, everything, guys.
Yeah, I mean, there are many people learn.
I don't understand why GME is at 130 and it's not going down with everything else. Like, I can't.
Market maker is something funny. $80 and $50 deep in the money calls are being bought on GME.
Yes.
Deep in the money calls are being bought on GME.
They're gonna get squeezed next week.
It's so strange.
OI, watch out the OI for the next week and 2 weeks. 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out, probably I might buy like 2 weeks out. 200 calls, like those are like 50 cents, 30 cents. Whenever they squeeze, so it's a squeeze play, lotto play. You can, like, smaller down, you can always play, but right now it's not time to go.
Absolutely, on a day like today, the meme stocks are the ones you stay away from because they don't move with the market properly. There's so many other opportunities that move properly today.
Exactly. But yeah, that's a really good observation. I was observing that, and I thought, okay. That's one.
I mean, those were deep.
What is it? A red box, RDBX or something? I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah.
That's been a meme
good
stock
riddance.
as I move.
The pro was coming in. Jesus, that pro was crazy.
Look guys, those who are AMD, remember I draw the pattern line in my chart and I said that hey, this is the major resistance. This one, if that doesn't break, then we're gonna get rejected. And look at what exactly that's what it did. That candle got rejected on AMD and bam, right? So
Yeah, and Josh, I sold when it that big red candlestick you got there. It crossed below that. That's where I got out.
nice. Okay.
Didn't make much, but
Yeah.
made something.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Hey, Jay. Hey, Josh, what's going on, man?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh, man. Whoa, man. Was that open there, man? That was crazy.
Crazy.
Woo. Man, hey, I ate like 134% on that open, man. It was crazy.
Good job, man.
I was playing TQQQ inverse.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations, man. Good job.
Fire, man. Fire.
Good job, man.
So I was gonna ask you. I got the QQQ chart up. You said you looking at level. You said what did you have it at? 285, 286 if it goes.
286, 287.
286. Okay. I have it at 285 in the day. I don't know. I mean, just depends, right?
Yeah, depends, man. It's the market is we have to look at the what market. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen today. It might not haven't happened. That's just that's why what I would do is I take my money, cap it out, and just play with the lotto. The lotto.
Yeah, I picked up a few lottos on the SPY too on my other account, and I scraped like 34% on those too. So I'm on the sideline right now. I got mostly I got a few puts. But yeah, I'm just looking right now. Just looking. Still.
Good. Beautiful, guys. Shantanu, you said QQQ puts booked profit. Nice, booked profit. Good, man. Guys, those who making money and enjoying the rides with this, please always use the guys support. Okay, support the Top Trading Edge. Support me. I would appreciate, guys. God will bless you. So there's a link right here. There's a tons of people here everywhere, and if you think you are benefiting out of it and you need to donate.
Bro, I'm taking even more heavy puts on the SPY.
Oh, good. Okay, so those who wants to support, guys, right here, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, right here, because a lot of people are benefiting. Only a couple of guys is trying to support. So there are some good days. He's right here today.
Came out, just like the Beijing earlier said that it won't hesitate to declare war if Taiwan declares independence, China to US.
No, man, that's not gonna happen. I'm telling you, it's not gonna happen. China is already.
You just play the sentiment, you know.
Yeah. Those are all people will social media event can be go, and that's you agree. I agree with you. So QQQ trying LOD, guys. QQQ wants to try LOD, and MACD is pointing down too, man. And now we are oscillator is telling is right there. Maybe it's gonna bounce from the support. Let's see. Still MACD is pointing is down. Is down. Okay, nice. Okay.
Large divergence coming in.
Right now is not completely divergent yet, but is settling down. So yes, is not confirmed. Is just a small phase of divergence. Once it confirms, I announce. Yeah, it's slowly going in the directions. Remember, it's a lunch time, guys. It's 12:30, so don't expect any crazy. It's just gonna do ping pong in between this trend line right here. Is between the SPY gonna do between 392 and 390. That's the game. It's a lunch hour. They put it in a neutral before they go to the lunch, right? They put it in neutral.
I remember a particular girl was like, let's do chicken Caesar salad, then we go take the market down.
Oh wow, look at the puts are coming in, guys. Lot more. Now the put is coming in. Okay, these are latest. So these were all the call market has a bullish. Look at these, all the bulls, and now puts coming in. Alright, so let's see the flow. What are the flow alerts coming in?
So, guys, on the gold, that is, you know, it's crazy off.
Yeah, I agree with you on gold. Look at that ticks coming just now. Okay, so MU, let me see.
So the SPY should be going down again.
Guys, Nugget is printing, right, guys? Nugget is really, guys, okay? Super duper.
Nugget, man, Jesus. I took some yellow. Even after you mentioned just the nugget, right? I mean, even those are like off 200% already.
Nice. Yeah, good.
Those gold, initial gold that
Whoa, hold on. 200%. I did not get that 200%. I didn't even get that. And you just bought it. How can you? Yeah, but no. You just said Nugget. You just got it. And if when I mentioned, you said you got it Nugget also. And you, no, guys, do not. Hold on, guys. Do not. I mean,
Am I playing the different one or?
No, whatever you play doesn't matter. Whatever you play, you cannot you cannot be 200% up if you bought it with me. You said I just bought it with me. You cannot be. I'm only 20% up, and you cannot be 200% up. So please stop lying, guys. We do not want to create a. We do not.
It's a gold.
No, gold. You could have bought it. I don't know. I'm just telling you, Nugget. Nugget is 200%. You just said that, right? You just said.
That was my bad.
No, please control, guys. Okay, we do not want to pump here. No, you have to be honest. Whatever percentage you see, 1% up and down we understand, but like 220% is a lot because it's too much. Guys, please, I know you're new here, but please, this is the community where we don't want to pump, we don't want to do dump. Always honesty first fly. We have to.
I'm not trying to do that.
That's fine. No, I'm just telling you the rules of my space. We have to create this thing because there are bulls here and there are bear here, right? Every time market change the directions, right?
So the SPY is trying to go bullish. Let's see what they're trying to do.
It's such a damper now. I feel like
I'll join you in a little bit. I'm gonna go have a nice chicken parm because it looks like it's just gonna whip around here and do nothing. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you, Antonio.
No problem, brother.
So we just put in a red candle again. It looks like we're going down in the SPY. It's going to consolidate, grind a little bit, go down very slowly to the price target I told you guys.
Okay, let's see. Alright, TIX is going down negative. Okay. Man, I'm loving at the gold, man. Nugget is beautiful.
Josh, one of the listeners would like to know what the next resistance for GDX, G as in George, D as in David, X as in X-ray is.
GDX right there, man. Look at that. GDX 32, resistance is at 33.21, and GDX is going, guys. So what exactly these guys happening, guys? Okay, in the market. So market was, gold was super duper oversold. Remember when I said about the nugget? I did discuss. So those who are here quite a bit time, when nugget was here, somebody wanted to buy the nugget when here nugget was here. And I mentioned, guys, remember these are, I draw this, say, hey, look at the tops, falling or not, we need to watch. And then it got rejected, and then it broke the 100-day, and I say, hey, 200-day moving average is important. It bounced or not, it did not even bounce, and gap down and go, right? Then keep going. We did not even enter because I like nugget for the long term, long term, because I expect going to be a recession coming in. Whenever the recession comes, the gold can fly, because many people believe in Bitcoin, but I said nope, gold. So what would happen is, here recession comes, the Bitcoin is the only one who's gonna go the lowest number you can achieve. Gold can go higher, and that happens. Look at that, man. Today is a beautiful day for the gold, and I believe that's what exactly happening here. Look at the gold chart, and if you look at it here, gold was oversold, guys, because there's a lot of pressure from this is called manipulation, guys. Hope you understand. $119 trillion bond, where Japan came out and said, hey, we're gonna stop buying treasury. What does it mean? That's not good, right? China came out, we're not gonna buy US treasury, right? That's not good. So now US is out of a lot of money, man, okay. So they used to suppress, but now gold is the spring. You keep holding, how much, then you're gonna bounce. So this is what I feel like, bounce, and that's where all the banks are coming in. Let's buy the gold. That's the golden rush right now going on.
Josh, not to interrupt you, there was a huge move on Bitcoin. If you want to look at it right now, Josh.
Okay, let me see. Huge move on a
massive dump on the if you do the 3 minute whatever, just right now. I'm sure most can see it if they.
So this is the Tony, like, this is the place where I mastery many areas. Look at that, man. My price tag. Once we break this, game is over for the Bitcoin. That's why MSTR gonna print lot of money. MSTR, sorry.
That's one candle right there. That whole move was like $700.
Yeah, right there. This is the it's crazy price. That's why the gold is going up, guys. So if I look at the 1 minute, look at that crazy candle right there, guys. Bitcoin. So people think, oh, whenever the inflation goes high, the Bitcoin goes higher. This is how people think, okay? Those who are always bullish and NFTs and whatnot, right? They believe in those kind of things. They don't have any knowledge what exactly happening here in the market. Okay.
And also playing the gold, there are 2 minute tickers on the gold too, guys. That there is GDX, GLD, GNDX.
Yeah, the best thing is Nugget one, because it has a 3x and is a senior one. It's not the junior one. It's the senior, which is older one and strongest one. Those are not those are good miners. Okay.
Yeah, at the Nugget, I couldn't even find the ticker. It said
Oxy going.
GLD and GOL.
So what happened? Oxy, man, look at that. Oxy testing the what? Oxy testing the. What happened? Oxy going down. Wow, look at that. Oxy oil is getting hammered down, guys. Oxy is testing the trend line. If that breaks, this is the trend line. Oxy, be careful on Oxy side. Not looking good. Anyway, right now I don't want to go in Oxy right now. Let's focus on market. Market is just.
So the SPY is testing the 391 line again.
I mean, the dollar, Josh, looks so strong today with the 10-year yield. They are looking up and to the right. Up and to the right.
Yeah. Big C is up 104, man. Look at that, $1 up today, dollar, because that's what it's telling. Yeah, what I was looking at is
SPY is trying really hard to go bullish.
Are you on calls, Dave?
No, I said it earlier, the puts.
Oh, you in the put? Okay.
I did 390. I was up 20%, but I was trying to squeeze it. So let's see. Now I'm down. So.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah, Josh, you're right. It's just low volume. Being bombed until end of day.
There they go. They're trying to hold that 391 line to just break it.
Yeah. Okay. I tweet about that.
No, there's hope. They got rejected.
The ticks are turning negative for 473. The MACD is still like, is not pointing, not giving the distance between the signal lines. So I'm still watching. I think it's just a ping pong in between. There is no action right now, guys. Literally, if I the way I know that, but the ticks, let me see the VIX. Dollar is still holding there. VIX is still holding up there. 29. Ticks are turning negative.
Wow, Pinduoduo did a bounce. Strong bounce.
So there is a news on Apple. So Apple, Tim Cook, CEO, sent letter to U.S. lawmakers urging them to advance comprehensive privacy legislation as soon as possible.
All these stocks is okay. Let me look at our list. What are the stock I need to watch in the bear list? Those are the garbage one.
So those Microsoft put are over 46% that you took with
Nice.
me.
Yep. That's good one too.
Just take profit.
CRSP right there, guys. CRSP looking bad right there. CRSP. Yep. CRSP, guys. Those are the garbage one.
Hey,
So,
Josh, what did you play today?
what did I play, man? You can rewind the tape. Is a lot more.
Oh, okay. No worries.
No, I did play a lot of things, but QQQ, Wix, Apple, Microsoft.
No worries, Josh. I'll watch the tape later. Don't.
Watch the tape. No, I post a lot of Twitter too, Dave. A lot of things I
Hey,
post.
when's the last time we can trade today's expiration stuff? Isn't there like a cutoff time or something?
After hours by 15 minutes.
Yeah, those are only
15
5.
minutes after 4 o'clock.
No, I thought you couldn't trade. Like if I buy say a call right now, I can't sell it after like 12 o'clock or something like that because it expires today. That's
what platform do you use? That sounds like some
Robinhood.
No, I'm using Thinkorswim.
No way, Thinkorswim you could use after 12.
I can trade all day, even if it's 0 days.
You have it. Try it.
Okay, okay. I thought I had a message before, but maybe I was in a different account.
Wait, I don't think you can trade options after hours.
Not after hours.
No,
I think after hours, like in the middle of the day. I think they
after hours for 15 minutes, buy any QQQ after hours for 15 minutes, buy QQQ. That's not like up for conversation. You can't do that. That's why you see all the flow and come in for 15 minutes. So you absolutely can trade SPY and QQQ ETF after hours for 15 minutes. But as for the selling after 12, that's maybe a setting you have. There's no limit on that.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Selling as in options or shares?
We're talking options strictly. Did not bring up shares.
Yeah, I was under the impression that shares you can sell whenever, but options was the cutoff was 415.
That's correct. That's what we just said.
Right. So SPY on the 1 minute, lower low, or higher high, sorry, higher low, lower high. So it's making a flag.
The lunchtime, man. People just put it in autopilot and say, let's go for lunch.
Yeah. So I mean, we're gonna get I don't want to say we are going to. We might get a move either direction. This chop is just.
It looks like remotes are about to go bullish.
Looks like they're gonna burn everybody's premium.
They are.
Like they did last Friday.
I'm about to get out, and that's it for the day.
Yeah.
Looks like they're doing put sale on the Google.
You said put selling?
Yeah, it looks like it. They are on the multi-leg, so there may be the spread. Yeah. Put buying, put selling, so yeah, that's multi-leg. Spread, they are doing spread.
Okay, trend is trending upwards right there, guys. You see that right there? Trending is the bids are going up. Okay, so the trend is going up right now. But look at that ping pong in between here and here. Let's see. Price of control line is right there. We have a QQQ price of control line is at 390. Let's see.
They look like they're burning premium. I'm out. I'm not playing again. That's it for the day.
Apple looking weak, guys, right there. Apple has ping pong. Microsoft is still holding at the same price. Amazon is still holding. Nugget is okay, pointing down. UPST. Tesla right there. Square right there.
Josh, look at that upstart bounce when you were showing upstart earlier.
Yeah, upstart bounce.
Jesus, a big bounce, and it's moving.
Market is moving right now. Google is moving too. Upstart moving too. And Apple is right there.
You know, it's funny, Josh. The Bitcoin stayed relatively flat for the most part, and the moment the market starts moving up on the typical, the lunchtime hour, zombie time, Bitcoin starts dumping, right? It's a strange correlation. It's like we stop, slight bounce to the upside, and all of a sudden, Bitcoin is on the downside then and on then only.
Right.
Like they stopped selling equities and they just went to sell Bitcoin during this hour.
Lot of bearish flow coming in for Tesla, guys. Tesla and Amazon still lot of and Apple. Apple, Tesla, etc. Amazon, Tesla, bearish flow coming in. QQQ, IBBB.
There is bearish flows on the Meta. There's
QQQ 270 strike next week. 2.1 million just came in.
Wow, look at the guys, look at these. QQQ, somebody betting got 230. 230, 260, 260, 260, and these are like July. 260, QQQ. Wow.
Josh.
Yeah, what's somebody?
One question. I got in a letter from one of the services that I have that someone bought 100,000 puts for July 1st, I think, for SPY. I mean SPY.
Yeah.
So I just want to catch your input regarding between SPY or QQQ in terms of puts in the long term.
1 second, I'm trying to tweet, but yeah, I'll look into it.
Take your time, thank you.
What did he said? 15 million for the SPY?
No, 100,000 puts for
What's strike price?
Let me check this up. Let me see.
Is that the $22 million order we saw earlier? Was that the value?
Let me check. Hold on. I just depending on the internet here. Okay. Then it said stock. The stock was at 391 at that time. Expiration July 1st, and is let me see, 100,000. June 345 puts.
I entered. That's so funny, Antonio. Those are recent then, because we just saw them recently. Pete Nigerian was just talking about that right now.
Right. This happened. I received the alert from them at 11:38.
Yeah, I just saw that on CNBC.
Yeah. And they
that's
are
345.
Yeah, 345.
What was the expiration? 345 on SPY is the target.
Yes, July 1st.
I bought some for next week as a lot of. They're like 30 cents, 38 cents, something like that.
Okay, they say 28 cents or 30.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it already went up from there.
Of course, yeah. Okay. Okay, then I am between SPY on QQQ because I heard that Josh mentioned something about QQQ's puts purchase. Did he say that?
Yeah.
Could you repeat what he said?
He was showing the puts on the screen. It was on. It's right there. If you see the YouTube, 260 puts, 280 puts, 285, expiring next Friday, and then in July. It's on his screen.
What application is he using to look at this?
Black box. Black box. Black box.
Black box? Is that free?
No, nothing is free.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing is free. All services paid.
That's $99.
But don't wait if you get, I'm sorry, what was that, Antonio?
No, I say that when he mentioned that if it's free, I say that I prefer to pay. Sometimes free stuffs are no good.
Oh, Josh is free, man. Josh is not good.
Of course, of course.
That's joking, man.
No. Of course. Okay, guys. Then that is the thing with the SPY. Then what do you think, Josh?
Oh, okay. So the flows coming in.
What I just mentioned is that I get an alert from Nigerian brothers.
Nigerian brothers.
That they brought
Nagaranjan.
With 35 days call back again. 1.2 million.
Right. And call for VIX and push for SPY.
Just came out again.
Right.
And that's really
But,
cool.
but that is, the one that came out now is a different thing because I think it's a smaller contract. If you see the one that is more recent for SPY, it's a different thing than the first one.
Okay, here we go. Baby wants to go now. Got rejected a price of control line. Let's see.
And Josh, sir, what about Apple? What do you think?
Apple. So right now, like remember guys, afternoon is a zombie hour, so we don't expect it's all autopilot, guys. It's just that the channel, you can see this channel from here to here is 138 to 137. It's a $1 up and down game going on. So once the floor breaks, then I would believe it's breaking. If the resistance breaks, then you're gonna go up. So right now it's just no direction. It's just a sideways, guys. 1 second, I gotta. Okay, what I was looking at is okay. Okay, right there, Tesla is 19 million bearish, bullish. Let me see what is. Okay, so I'm gonna look at that activity right here. So if I look at the SPY, let's take a look at it. QQQ right now. What is QQQ coming in? QQQ is so big order over 500. This is the order for over everything $500,000 order. All these, look at this today, guys. So this is the QQQ order today. Everything above $500,000. Okay, everything is above $500,000. I deleted all the below $500,000. So look at that order, guys. 99.9% are puts coming in. What are the price target for QQQ is 285, 280, 230, 275, 275. Nobody is targeting 300 now. Nobody wants to go back to upward. They want to go down by July. So they are targeting lower. You see this strike 230, 220, 275, 275, a lot of 275, 288, which is right there today. So it's a lot of, look at that, 260. So targeting, look at this, 1.5, 1.5, 260 targeting. So this one is a big one, guys. Look at that. Man. Oh boy, should I
And you can compare SPY as well, so you can.
Yeah. Hold your thought, man. I know I'm in the middle. I want to tweet too, right? Since my screen is on, I have a bunch of other screen. What you see is only one screen. So I need to, while screen is open, I just want to make other people serve too, because a lot of people are watching my tweet, and if they like it, why not to get it? Okay. The poll data comes out. Okay guys, I'm trying to submit that so you can see.
Tony, look at that, like the LOW is lower.
Okay.
What was that? LOW lows. LOW. You remember we talked about?
SPY. So look at that SPY, guys. Okay, look at the SPY. Okay, SPY has everything above low. Wow, look at that, guys. Somebody that somebody teamed up and say 7 million, 8 million, 9 million, 8 million put came out, and they're targeting 372. 372 guys. Yeah, and these are target. These are all everything on by July. It's gonna go down this market this July, man. The way things are coming in, this big order. Woo, lala, man, look at that. This is the big order. Look at that big order, man. They're targeting way lower, guys. So let me filter it out a little more. Okay, about 500 contract. Look at this contract, guys. Alright, let me tweet this. So Antonio, you see this?
Yes.
Look at that. This is only big contract above 5 million. Nothing new, nothing below 5 million.
Right.
You see that? These are all above 5 million.
Then in thinking about dairy games, how can you think about dairy games in cases like this?
Hold on, guys. Just hold on, man. I have a lot of things to tweet also, so hold your thoughts if anybody wants to. I'm tweeting everything I.
It looks like he's gonna break the some kind of opinion in everything. So be opinion. Google.
Wow, guys, help me to, guys. Those who have a follower, guys. Can you help me to retweet these? The people who have a follower. Just I tweet about those spies and QQQ, those two. If somebody can go to click on that, let me bring it here, so you can click on my profile and see these all tweets. You know, if you can help me to tweet these right here. People who are followers, guys, look at these 15 people, 200 people are in the room, and you know, people are benefiting. I understand you if you cannot donate, but at least you can do this, man. Doesn't cost you money.
I just retweeted. Absolutely.
Man, I'm learning from everybody, man. You know, if people are so rude, not to help anybody, then at least I like to be at least, you know, at least help me.
Everybody, I mean, every day from everybody, even from someone that you don't know, that you can learn something. So be open is important in order to grow. I think.
Look at this 22 retweet. I will love it, man. Somebody tweet retweet 25. Thank you, guys. Yeah, 20. Help the community. Help here, everybody. Look at the 16. We are live here. 16 people retweet that also. Let the community know. Let other people know that we are live here and helping everybody. Everybody getting help. And it's a free of charge. So let them know. Thank you. Thank you for helping me, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Spy trying LOD right now. QQQ is still holding there.
Looks like Tesla is rolling over now.
No, it's just Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla. Yep, Tesla is has a support which is right there. Same thing, Apple has a support which is right there. Microsoft has a weakness. Microsoft today 250. Let's see. Amazon has a weakness too, a lot of weakness, man. And UPST is now getting rejected. Bang, bang. Look at the ticks are turning negative.
I honestly think that any moves that were gonna happen, they happened yesterday already. Today is just burning premium, taking everybody, washing out premium both sides. Based upon this
Today's
chart
Friday.
that we just saw.
Yeah, today's a Friday. Today's
Yeah,
a Friday.
zero expiring for everything, washing out everything.
I think the move will come around this last hour, power hour, I guess.
That's the game.
We said that last week, and you know, a lot of people were
range days are different, you know. I mean,
I'm sorry.
The days when there is a range, they actually manipulate those. I mean, they could do that. So it's Friday, they have to roll. So and the rolling the next week, they will have to place rebalance. So I mean, you see the move like whether it's upside, downside, that will be a decent move, like 30 points or like even 3 or 4 points in each spike, up or down.
I hope so, man. Let's see.
Yeah, and I'm holding my foot just because of that.
No, but he is holding calls.
I'm holding calls and puts, so I mean, it's just burning premium. That is okay.
I see.
Yeah, so it's
That
just
sounds horrible.
It is. It really is.
Josh, so what do you think about selling in the money call premium and then buying it back at the next level, you know, just so you don't have a
Selling call when market goes down. Market goes down, selling call. Yes, good. This is a good idea to selling call when market goes down.
Okay, yeah, so selling some in the money call premiums. And then, you know, I'm just hoping it expires though, you know.
Yeah, but market is down. You got to be careful how far you have. You know how far you gonna. You know how far time is important because, you know, tomorrow market opens up on Monday, Tuesday, and it could be a positive than what because the new week starts. You never know, right?
Oh no, I'm doing same day because it expires. Everything would expire today, so you'd make the premium for today.
Oh, okay.
Right? Does that make sense? I'm trying to figure it out if it does make sense. So say you sell. Let me look at my. All right, let's look at it on Tesla. So say you sell the 625 call, then you buy the 630 call.
Oh, spread.
Yeah, and you buy the 630 call, and you get the premium. Right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of just sell it and just make the premium because it'll be expired today. So you'll just make the money because I assuming it's not going to hit 630 today. And the closer it gets to your thing, the lower it gets. Even if it moves away.
Yeah, as long as you're far away, it's fine. As long as it doesn't hit your strike price, you could be good.
Okay, I'm just trying to see if the move makes sense for anybody else, or am I gonna end up negative $2,000, you know, $50,000 or something like that? I want to make sure. So selling the 625, buying the 630, and just making that premium, and then, you know, whatever quantity you guys are comfortable with.
Hold on, let me see Tesla. Okay. 6.
Alright, it's 1 o'clock, lunchtime's over, we should get moving again. Right? On the dot. That's what they do, they press sell.
What price you want to sell the call, you said?
625 and 625.
625 super. Don't you think it's super risky?
Well, you're buying it.
Hold on. Yeah, today. You said you want to do it today.
Yeah.
Wow, $62. Wow, that's dangerous, man. But
you're buying the 630 though.
You're buying at 630. You gotta go in the opposite direction, guys. Hold on. I don't feel comfortable, guys, but it's up to you.
Okay, so what can go wrong? I'm thinking, what can go wrong here? That's what I don't know.
We can do other time on that topic right now. Let me focus on other things right now. So
okay.
I don't like the time zone. The time zone you're picking up, that's risky. And whenever the time is not in our hand, that's it. The game can go any direction and we lose everything. So I don't like, even though safety is there, but time is not there. When there is no time, it's super risky.
Okay, but you're making premium because it expires today, right? So you just gain in the premium and that's it. After it expires, you just gain premium.
Yeah. I'm not there, so I don't want to go focus more on it. I got to get into the game to understand, and I'm losing my focus on other things. So just give me some time.
No problem. Thank you. All right.
Well, Tesla has a weakness, guys. Tesla is testing the floor. And right there, Tesla is doing right now. Apple is still holding right there. Ticks are still negative, but it's QQQ is still holding. QQQ SPY is trying LOD, guys. SPY trying LOD. FIFA, if you have your hedge, I hope you have the hedge on your calls, because right now SPY is testing the floor.
Yeah, the hedge are also on the negative by like 1%.
Okay.
But what they're doing is they're burning my premium.
Oh, they're expiring today?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, because you got to be in the money. Whenever you play anything, you play. Okay, so let me tell you, whenever you want to play expiring on a Friday and you're playing on Friday, you have to make sure you are in the money. That's the first rule of play, and you have to be a little bit more in the money. Even though you buy less, when you buy something, you got to buy less quantity, but have to be in the money. If you are out of the money, it's dangerous, because your gamma is kicks in an hour or two. Gamma kicks in, and then it could be like all different games. So you got to be a little bit careful that side, because the market always play dirty games.
Yeah. You said gamma?
Gamma, yeah. Last couple of hours left. Even the market moves, you're not gonna gain anything. Your theta is against you, then the delta is against you, and then the gamma plays on the last minute. The expiry time. And QQQ is still holding at the price of control, and not even a moving, buzzing, anything.
That's actually true, because your delta's against you and your theta's against you. Your vega's not doing much. Your IV is also starting to creep up. That's why they're called lottos.
Yeah. Okay. Zombie hours going on. Wix is still holding. QQQ is still holding. Let's take a look at it. Tesla is pointing down, nose is down. Roku nose is down. Okay, Apple nose down. Microsoft is still holding. Okay, Apple is nose down. Here we go, ticks are turning. VIX LOD, guys, VIX LOD breaking the profile session. Let's see if not. Yes, SPY LOD.
See, exactly, Josh. Within 5 to 7 minutes after 1 o'clock, it's literally exactly, on the dot. They start hitting the new lows.
Now, we should be getting moves on the SPY right now.
That wasn't coming in. Look at the snap is super duper weak. Snap $13 now. Carvana is $21. UPST, Tesla, PAN, tolls. Market is bouncing. Wow, Bitcoin is like not looking good. Pennant is forming. SPY bouncing from the bottom right there.
They are pulling the data, guys. Just data. Options premium going down.
Right there.
Now the Biden comments, let's write down. Inflation isn't coming down as quickly as we must see.
He said what?
Inflation isn't coming down as quickly as we must see. And
Biden.
Yeah. So working with oil industry to boost output in US.
Yeah, my dad was telling me the other day that, the people, they want another stimulus check so bad.
There's a stimulus check coming in UK for the gas. If you you get 125 something like that, $125 in UK.
Hey Josh, question. I had Tesla this morning. That went really good. I was able to get out profitably.
Oh, nice.
And
Good
then
job.
I also got into a couple other plays, more long term. I got into Amazon this morning as well, 110 put. Those went good, so I took profits on those. But I see Amazon long term, June 24th. I got another one. These are a little cheaper. 100 calls for Amazon. I don't know if I want to hold these still, but I think Amazon's coming down there.
Expiry?
Expiring June 24th, so I gave myself a little time.
Oh, okay, good, gotcha.
And then I also have, I had an old NVIDIA call that I bought 160 put, expiring June 17th. I averaged down on these a while back.
Call? You said call?
No, puts.
Okay.
I got out of these break even kind of today. But I also got another one, 160, June 24th, that I got this morning as well. What do you think about those two? NVIDIA, 160, June 24th, and Amazon.
So that might be a game will be played. I can see that now. Today, the way market looking right now, look at the SPY, and the sentiment is very, very bearish now. Now the game is over, guys. And I feel that these are tops falling. When we see the tops are falling, that's it. The game is over. Now the bottom's gonna rise. I mean, not the bottom rise. They're gonna go leg down on the bottom. So I feel like when it would be, it can be 1 day, 2 day, but it can happen. The pressure is gap down and go. Market has that much pressure right now.
Okay. Can you check Amazon and NVIDIA charts? I'm looking at the daily for my puts, and I see the next level, Amazon 101 and NVIDIA 160.
Give a second. You said on a I'm sorry, I was just take something. Could you repeat one more time? Sorry about that.
I said I'm checking on the daily and the 4 hour for Amazon and NVIDIA.
Okay, Amazon is right here, guys. Look, my Amazon is 107. That and Amazon is super expensive stock. Amazon gonna go in a double digit. What I said that, and we are not that far, guys. Okay, and that one day when that happens, I will rewind the tape. And I told you right here, the Amazon gonna go one day in a double digit, and you cannot even imagine how fast it will go. I predicted 2023, but it wants to go it in 2022. Looks like everything what I said is 2023. Now look like they don't want to wait for a month and a quarter. They want to go it in a days, in weeks.
Maybe next week, bro.
Well, the way look at these guys, you know, I'm not just looking at technicals, man. I already analyzed this Amazon. So but anyway,
fundamentals, the balance sheet, everything, you know, all the earnings report was shit.
Yeah, the fundamentals are super duper weak, and I describe it right here. Amazon is negative EPS. Let's see, they're saying expecting positive EPS, 16 cent EPS. If you do 16 cent EPS, which is in 4 comes out 65. Let's say 65, 100. What is the price is? I would say $75. Let's do 75 divided by 65 comes out. Even if I do by $75, the EPS. If the stock goes to $75, then forward P ratio will be 115 times. I'm not gonna pay Amazon 115 times for $75 price. If they remain this price target, the EPS, which is next quarter, and they are expecting better than previous quarter. This is the way better than previous quarter. Okay, if this miss, then forget about $75 even. That's what I can tell you right now. There's a big elephant in there, you know, in that room. They have a situation, whatever. They invested too much money into the real estate, and they signed up so many leases. Now they are in trouble. So people who are talking about, remember people, hey, split. Look at that split is right now there. That split doing the job. That's what that's why people come to this community, and I teach them the right thing, because that's where people get trapped. Here everybody wanted to jump in on a split and say, hey, I want to ride to 115, 116, 100, whatever it would be. Poor people get slaughtered. So anyway, people need to understand the fundamental. Any building you want to rise it up all the way up and up and up, foundation has to be there. If there is no financial foundation, then forget about it. Nobody gonna pay for it in this market. Nobody gonna pay. That's how this thing is nowadays. So be careful. Yeah, you're right, man. But I'm happy that you're doing good on Amazon things also, and I hope you guys can use the tip jar, guys. Those who makes money, guys, always support, guys. I highly appreciate that. Okay, I'm working on a site where people all can log in and stuff like that, where I can be everybody can log in and have a monthly subscription like that, something like that. I'm working on it, so that way I can support myself until we get paid from YouTube.
Love that, Josh. I love that idea.
Yeah, working on it.
I think you should do analysis of people's portfolio.
Oh yes.
Tell them where their strengths and weaknesses is.
Yes.
Do that as like a freelance.
Oh yes, that's what I do that too. So if anybody wants to do that, please you can DM me, and I can do that for you. With the small fee, it's not gonna cost you crazy money. small fees I charge for analyzing anything you want me to.
Josh, I just seen a news that says that the Apple formed the three-way structure potentially could go up to 117. What's your impression of that?
Apple impression is, I tweet about it, man. Apple is, it's not about, okay, so Apple is 133. Okay, we need that. Once we get that out, look, my price to target already reached Apple 137 today, and then second is 133 if that happens. So we gonna slowly happen. It's not gonna happen overnight, guys. So Apple had a bear flag I announced like a week ago, and look, that bear flag, bang, right there, right? Bear flag I announced way back, and look at that bear flag in play. So it's very harder when market is going up and hey, it's gonna go to high, but I said nope. Looks like it's getting rejected. That's what I'm doing.
What's your impression about the market? How the market do you think could open next week?
Man, this is too early, man. You guys are like Josh has a crystal ball. The questions you are asking me right now.
No. I just your impression.
Yeah.
I know that
We'll see after 4 o'clock. We analyze, man. But pressure is downward. Market always play dirty games. Remember, the new week starts. They have a little time to play games. But
normally Friday says is that the market finished down, right?
No, market gain. Right now, all the bears can be trapped at the bottom. That's what they are planning. Could be like that. Bear can be trapped and everything. That's how they make money too, right? So
right.
Yeah, that's
what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Biden is gonna be speaking in 30 minutes, so you can keep an eye on that. So I closed most of my puts and whatever puts I had, profit.
Market always play dirty games. Remember that. That's always they do that because that's how they make money, and then they washy.
Yeah.
Somebody send a tip. Thank you, man. Appreciate Gurdeep sending me tips. Appreciate, man.
Donation, Josh.
Yeah, donation. Yeah.
And they are sending to the group, not to you. They are sending to the LLC, or I don't know how it's called, the group. That is what I think.
Alright, guys, market is bouncing right there. Let's see how far it can go. Market is guys, the V breaking the 200 moving average right there. Be careful now, the short side. Okay, market is bouncing. Market bounce and wash out all the bears. VIX is going down. MACD is pointing super duper north. Price of control line is right there on a SPY and looking like bullish right now. Okay, so the resistance is right here. Right here, resistance, and we're gonna watch. If this breaks, then you can mark. If this breaks, you can fly. So one. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna watch those resistance. So same thing, SPY here is looking bullish. We have this trend line right there. Okay, then this QQQ has the trend line which is right there. Resistance, let's see. Man, Nugget is still going up and up and up.
Keep an eye on oil, guys, and be right up.
Amazon is bouncing, Google is bouncing, Apple is on a resistance, right there bouncing. Okay, Tesla is getting rejected probably. Let's see. So let's keep eyes on the flow. What is exactly happening? Okay, let me go and change this. Okay, calls coming in, puts coming in now. Okay. 290 to 90.
Evolve your business with 4 times membership rewards points on your top 2 select
Biden
spending
talking, so
categories.
I'm trying to turn on if this is the case. Forget about it, man. No, bring that. Calls coming in. Somebody's buying ARKK calls. ARK. Okay. Okay. Still trend is bullish. VIX is down.
Am I the only one with like popcorn and beer and treating this like a movie?
It's like chilling, I'm sleeping, and I'm not even in Dix.
They're lulling you to sleep right now with this
market.
That's what they do, right? They calm you down and then they spike it up. I'm sure there's some endorphin issues going on here.
So with the Biden, probably Biden, what we might, I don't want to speculate, but
You just said right now as much as he's probably going to say.
Mhm.
That's it.
VIX is going down and market is moving upwards. MACD is pointing north and it's gonna go north, guys. Okay, north is right there. Right now is north right there.
So be careful even taking a long here too, like you might get trapped with the comment, guys. And as a whole, even whatever the Biden says, like the big investor, whatever he says, they'll try a different way. So keep an eye on that.
These are the resistance I draw on the top.
This is the kind of day where you hear a report 3 days later, Warren Buffett added to his X position.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be like today.
Apple looking bullish.
Everything is bouncing. Probably Apple is the one who is resisting.
Right there. The MACD is pointing all the way up there, and right there is super bullish right now. So once that resistance get rejected, oscillator is all the way up here. Maybe another some handles right here. This is QQQ right there, which is this, and is market right now going up. Once we break this, is gonna be bullish, guys. Okay. Once we break this, FIFA gonna print.
What is the number?
Okay, 290 area, 290 QQQ 290.
Me personally, I'm waiting to short around 39.20.
Yep. That's why I say wait for the confirmation. Whatever happens, you're gonna see that's the.
Yeah.
Apple is on a breakout right now. On this one right there, let's see. That's the resistance. Okay, then we'll see what happens. Okay. Tesla is getting rejected, I guess. Let's see.
Apple is getting rejected.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching here. Let's see. No, but it's just the one candle. You gotta wait.
It's going down.
Yeah, you need a diversion. You gotta wait for. Let's see whatever. Still the trend is upward. If you see from here to here, is upward trend. So we need a wait for the confirmation. Once we break the 200, the price of control line, which is SPY 390.90, 390.90, then trend change. Other than that, it's still bullish. Market looking bullish right now. The MACD is also pointing north, so it's still bullish.
What do you think about the Williams indicator?
William what?
Williams indicator, one of the like Valium and Mac, but there is one that is called Williams.
The bunch of.
I have been seeing that it helps me when I try to find where it's going. It helps me. Yeah. I have 4 different ones, plus the bigs to check.
Gotcha. We'll check in after a little bit.
Sure.
AMD getting rejected. So Tesla getting rejected. Disney looking weak. Then Apple got rejected. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at this. The ticks turning. But still we are above the price of control line. We need to break the price of control line. I think SPY is trying that. Oh, yep. We broke the price of control line on SPY, guys. Just now we broke that. So the ticks are turning negative. And it broke that price of control line. VIX is popping. VIX tested the support and the QQQ is going down, 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 down. Look at that pressure. Look at that pressure. Pressure is downward. When I say pressure means downward, okay? And pushing up means pushing upwards. Okay, so still we are battling at the price of control line. Market is still battling at the price of control line. Divergence coming in. The MACD is pointing down. Signal line is pointing north. Let's see. Divergence coming in. If the divergence any a distance, you will see. Still divergent. Okay.
Josh, no rush now because you're busy, but there's so much flow on NTR. I don't know anything about that ticker, but today a ton of it has come in through the tip, and just wanted to
There's a lot of pressure because NTR yesterday we discussed that once we broke the 100-day moving average, this is gonna go and NTR gonna go to $80.
Yeah, so let me tell you the exact one. It's the same exact option that's being purchased over and over. It's the 90 strike for next week. They haven't stopped. We're talking millions all day.
Yeah. SPY broke the price of control line downward. The candle closed below. So then MACD is also signaling down, pointing down, and QQQ right now trying the price of control line. Look like pressure is down and pointing down. Yep. Look like, guys, those who like, remember, guys, these are right here 30-40 cents. Even if you play SPY options or QQQ option right here, if I give a signal that you can reject it and price of control line break, this is right here 20 cents. If you just play 10 contact 20 cents, you can make easily $1,000. I mean, $1,000 right there. And that's easy to pay my subscription fees if I set it up. And that's easy, man, for anybody, like, easy. Easy, man.
I mean, those who play in SPX, there's one country you get you get a lot of.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell people that, because what I notice is people are too cheap. People don't want to pay anything. That's what I noticed. So why not do it? They have to understand, man. If I try to show you the path how to make money, you can be generous to the people to try to help you free. I try to make it free. Everybody can understand and make, but I noticed that.
Your timing has a bad one. So
no, that's fine.
You need to
Okay. Alrighty, right here. So we are still battling, guys. Okay, still we have the resistance, which is right there. Right there. Okay. Alrighty. Market is bouncing. VIX is going lower. Okay, look at that divergence. You see that? That's the fake out divergence. Now I want to go up. You see that? That's what market can do. Yep. Look at that gap up and go, guys. Apple broke out. Apple on breakout. Apple wants to break and go. Look at that. Apple on a breakout. Tesla is going. And VIX just broke the floor downward. Right there. Yeah, VIX is going down. Market is going up, guys. Okay. Okay.
really real or it's a fake thing?
And I need to go and do the barometer test. We need to go by the resistance, man. So let's see, these are all the resistance, and it is resistance right now is looking good in bull side. Okay, once we break this resistance, it's gonna go, it can fly this. And how far it can go, you can go right here.
Hi everyone.
Oh, who is that? Guru.
Guru.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Thank you. I had a question. I just heard that Tony said something about NTR. Was that calls or was that puts?
Puts.
Okay. Thank you.
You see that, Josh? Finally, we gotta move up.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
NCR?
NTR.
TR.
Absolutely, if I'm on your side too. No, I'm not saying no. Absolutely, why not? Anything goes up and down. That has to be like the market has to have a direction. You can have one direction, otherwise, what pointless.
Yeah, there's cycles.
Yeah, pointless. Market have to have a direction to make everybody happy.
They don't make everybody happy. They take everybody's money.
No, but the problem is exit. People don't take exit.
Yeah.
There is a happy moment comes, we don't take exit. Yeah, that's the game.
Market always gives opportunity. Apple's trying really hard to break out. Really hard to break out.
What I'm watching in the tape is like after they drop below 39.20, really not even a single lot has traded above 39.20.
Okay. Alright guys, we're getting rejected. Let's see, don't know, but I'm gonna take a lunch time, I guess. Continue. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm holding those Google puts till EOD. Sorry. So if you are holding it.
I'm sorry?
So if you are holding the Google put, I'm also holding the...
Oh, yeah, I'm holding, because mine is not... everything I had that was expiring today, I sold into the momentum and velocity, early on. I have nothing expiring today. So everything is longer dated. I have July 1800 puts for Google that, are killing it today.
Jesus.
Yeah, those from yesterday till today, those are probably deep.
The SPX
more than
yesterday.
Yeah, SPX is a great one too. I have a ton of those. I'm holding them too.
You play SPX?
Of course.
Like, that's the one.
Yeah, I try to stay away because SPX never has good freaks.
Good what?
The SPX and the SPY, longer dated, in general, they have worse freaks. So if I wanted to play, for example, SPY into a longer dated, I would actually go into like Apple.
No, I don't want to do that because you're relying on Apple, because Apple can have a bad day. SPX is an overall sentiment. I wouldn't pick a specific one only. And Apple, I'd probably do QQQ more if I was going to do Apple. But either way, SPX is a very big, one of the more commonly traded ones against active traders. Would you say, Adarsh?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you find better greeks on SPY?
The reason is like, that has been, what happens is like, okay, I'm active on the SPX after 1 p.m. CST. That's like just before 2 hours. Because during that time, what happens is usually the price moves like 10 point, 20 point moves easy, right? So, and also the contracts become really easy as compared to the open. So, so if I know the direction, if I can get the just $10 move, I make like $1 move is like $100, like pretty much. So like if I make $10 in the money, I make 1,000 period, no matter what. And ODT, like sometimes there are cases where $30 cents went to like 4,000. Like it happens over not every day, but you can always scalp. That's the best, and it is really liquid, so you can fill in every time.
You know which ticker that happened to me on? That happened to me on Boeing. I bought them for like 44 cents, and they went to like 3 something. That was crazy. we had just a violent rally.
And also the Meta has another issue coming here. The CEO which went out, right? It says Meta
that was
platforms are lowest
move
examining
too. I
CEO
remember
favor.
that. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. I'm gonna mute.
Hey Josh, you're not on mute.
Oh shit. Now I should be mute now.
Man, I love this community, man. You make money and we all get to laugh. So this is awesome. Well, anyways, Tony, you're watching the finals tonight.
Yeah, but I'll watch it with a much better mood depending on how the market ends today.
Yo, I'm watching it with a shitty mood either way. I kind of want to see a tie. I want to see Curry drop like
But
60 points.
I'd like 60 points on my put. That's what I'd like.
Don't we all, dude?
Shush, you see that Google flow coming in? I don't know, he left. Lost it.
Oh shit.
I think Biden is supposed to streak around this time. So I think he's always late though. I believe he's supposed to start around 1:45.
Oh yeah, I sent that link on Twitter. Bro, he is always late. Short.
Pipa, look at you. You printing.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, he was saying you're printing because SPY was moving.
Take a look here. Nice. Nice. Bro, these were like 80% down this morning. Now they're up by like 7%. Crazy market. Josh? Can you guys hear me?
Yep, Josh is eating it for a little.
Oh. Where are we going, Tony?
I don't know, man. You see this? I wonder, are people closing out positions?
I hope so. I went long, so I bought some calls. Just curious where you guys think we're headed.
SPX?
Yeah, please. And Tesla.
Tesla, if I was you, I'd sell at every resistance point, man. That 700 level is gonna do.
Oh, I'll sell it at 700 for sure.
Yeah. Looks like we're booming, but I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Guys, market is super bullish. So right here, market is going right now. Okay, market is going. Right here, 393 SPY and 191. Okay.
Maybe it's because Biden's speaking.
Whatever the game would be right now, we don't know the game right now. I'm just telling you, right now it looks super bullish. Ticks are taking positive and it's going up. It's gonna go up all the way. You can go right here, and this one also is looking north. You know, it's looking north.
Let's go, baby.
No support. This one can go to 190, 192 right there, 292 right there. This is ticks are still positive, guys. Okay, ticks are still positive.
When it's like that, this is definitely short covering. Absolutely.
No, everything is curling, right? You can see that. That's curling, which is a bullish. Ticks are also turning positive. It looks bullish, everything. And that's how all the bear. Yeah, that's how all the bear get prepped. Okay. So we have the resistance right here. Remember, price of right here, 393.20. Remember, that's the things to watch on a SPY. Critical area, because that's the profile session. Once that breaks, then it can go. Still the trend is upward.
I'm sorry. What was the critical area on SPY?
SPY critical area is 393.20. Okay.
Joe Biden is live now at the port of Los Angeles.
My mic is on. Guys, resistance rejected right here. Now this is the resistance on a SPY. On a Q, this is the resistance to watch. And divergence coming in to watch divergence. Let's see if this divergence is strong or not. Here you go, another support line right here. We are testing. If that breaks, we can go down.
So Jeff, that's what I was saying. Like I didn't believe it yet. Kind of like yesterday or the day before. Remember when we were saying the signs weren't good and you were in those SPL calls and you cut your losses and got out? Same kind of thing. I don't know if you're here. Gotcha.
Wow, look at that, man. A game. MACD is still pointing down. We have the resistance right here, which is 391.75, but MACD is pointing down. A lot of bearish sign coming in, but okay, still we have the trend. This trend is intact, guys. Okay, the trend is intact yet. On a bull side, we need to, once that trend breaks, then only I would think is bearish. Other than that, it's still holding good on QQQ also. Alright, so let me get rid of this line now. This is the right there. Okay, still we are in the bull trend. Did not break the bull trend. Once the trend changes, then yes. So VIX is still holding at that price right there. AMD getting rejected. Okay, AMD has a pressure down. Tesla is still holding. Previous resistance right here. Okay. Wow, look at that. Which is, look at Apple bounce, a beautiful bounce. Apple break the support. Okay. Still is a bullish on Google holding. Apple is bearish. Still has the support of Apple. Apple breaks the support, which is 138, and ECF is going down right now. Pressure is down. What are we breaking the trend line right there? SPY is breaking the trend line. The pressure is downward. Pressure is downward right there, guys. Okay, we have the support right here at the price of control line 391.13. 391.13 is the price of control line. Watching that. Okay, that support still QQQ did not break. VIX is popping higher. So the MACD is solid pointing down and has a lot more room to go down, guys. Lot more room to go down, has a lot of power to go down. QQQ breaking up the price of control line, and there we go. Trend line about to get tested. Once the trend line get tested, we can go and test the price of control line. So still the pressure is downward, VIX is popping. Okay, let's see here what's cooking. Still Apple is testing the support line, which is right there. Microsoft looking little weak right there. Okay, Tesla is testing the floor. I think it's consolidating. Okay, market is consolidating at this area. Beautiful.
So on the weekly on Apple, it's been at a trend line for about a year.
Whoa. Why are you talking about the weekly here?
Oh no, I just saw this on the chat, so I wanted to mention it to you guys.
Chat, no, weekly, who cares about weekly? Because we are doing intraday.
Okay.
Okay. VIX is popping right there. SPY broke the trend line right there. Okay, we have support at price of control line, which is right there, but MACD is pointing down. That means a lot of more pressure downwards. Let's see. I think the support area coming in, but let's see. Okay, Apple about to break the floor, guys. If that's the resistance, it becomes the floor becomes resistance then, and Microsoft has a pressure down. Okay, Tesla has also that support is testing. If that breaks, then we can go down more, and look like we are critical zone right now. This is the critical area, guys, right here. So I would give another 10 minutes probably. Market might test here. That's the short Tesla. Okay.
Hey Josh, you still holding your July UVX call?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Are you planning on keeping it overnight, like over the weekend?
Man, let's. You'll be here on the space or no?
I'm on and off.
On and off. Okay. I mean, depends on see how things in market. I always like to take the money if something offering me. So I always like to collect. I don't want to wait for the next week. But it depends on what if it is market going north, then I'm gonna hold it. If market gonna go south, then I might benefit. So then I'll book the profits. That's how I think.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Maybe I take the capital out or something. I don't know. Maybe I will announce. I don't know, man. He's right. Right now, he's still market is ping pong in between. It could be any direction. Well, let's see. Well, guys, right now MACD is pointing super duper down, guys. Okay, though we are testing the price of control line QQQ, we just broke the price of control line. We still testing the trend line, which is critical. There's no much power right now. You know, this whatever it's doing is very limited power. There's no big sell-offs. Just a game. But still MACD is pointing down, so price of control line about to break on a SPY. SPY gonna break the price of control line. If that breaks, that game over for the day. Not the day, man. Maybe next cycle. I'll see. But yeah, he's holding right now. Okay, market trying to bounce. We'll see whatever. Still Apple support is holding. I think it's gonna hold right now here. Market gonna play little games here. Okay. Tesla game that didn't play. Let me see. Okay. Let's see what other things are coming in. Alerts are. Okay. Let me see the flow. Okay, Apple Jet Blue, Apple put coming in, Tesla puts coming in. Okay, that's fine. Let's look at the. Alright, puts car QQQ puts coming in for 280 right now. 280 puts coming in, guys. Woo. 280 puts. Somebody knows something. In every 5 seconds, 280 target 280. 6:30 is expiry. But 6:30 is not this Friday, not today. So be careful that's not happening today.
230. So that they're targeting what? That'll be what 100-point move in a week, 3 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, 3
2
weeks.
weeks.
3 weeks.
Crazy, yeah.
3 weeks.
That's crazy.
Divergent coming in, guys. Okay, right there. Let's see this divergent what it brings. Could be bullish, could be bearish. Let's see how much power bullish. Yep, right there it bullish. It's bouncing QQQ from price of control line and SPY also bouncing. $385 put coming in. So let me change the date, man. This is only not today. This come with a long time. 2 o'clock right now. 2:08 QQQ call. They're targeting 289, 294 QQQ calls coming in, but that was 10 minutes ago. Okay. Still we are above the price of control line. SPY and QQQ. Market is trying to bounce right there. Price of control line. We are above. Okay, same thing. Apple is bouncing. Alright, let's test. Everything is holding support area, guys, right now. Market is holding support area. Gold is like HOD. I mean intraday. Nugget is HOD. I need nugget.
Biden just said Exxon made more money than God this year.
He's right. All the oils, man, because of all the oil mafia goes and pump the things, and we gotta be very careful, man. Supporting that's gonna hurt all the poor people who are not invested into stock because for our own personal benefit, and people have to pay for it because that's we have gone through in 2008 because Exxon was the richest company who made a tons of profit. So we gotta be a little careful supporting that. Let me see the volume, and this is what actually people need.
Low volume. It's like a war happening.
That's some volume, but not. Already battling at the price of control area, guys. Okay, still QQQ is battling. right next. There's not much volume on intraday right now. Let's see here. Wow, Apple broke the support. Now it's resistance. Apple looking weak. Microsoft is looking weak. Tesla is looking weak. Okay, so keep eyes there, guys. Still Tesla has a. Google is also pointing down. Nvidia is pointing down. Sorry, this Tesla main alert keep coming. Okay, AMD is pointing down. AMD has a support which is right here. Then the next support is right here. Okay. Still Tesla is holding. Okay, Disney is still. Okay. Market is still holding, guys. Okay. Apple is looking weak, guys. Apple is looking weak. Okay, so QQQ broke the price of control line downwards. SPY still holding the price of control line. Okay. But look, see these the ticks. These are the bull trend, right? Right now, whatever the trend they are doing is just a gameplay. There is no trend here. You know what I mean? You see a big hole, no trend here. I don't like this. You know, they need to have a proper line. Man, people, you need to mute your mic. Okay. Beautiful. Already the MACD is still slowly pointing down, but we have SPY has a support which is right here, 391, and QQQ has a support of 289.30 right there. So still is holding good, and remember there is no volume here, so it's all just a game. Yeah.
Apple has tremendous pressure downwards.
Baba.
Apple.
Oh, okay.
And as soon as I said that, one green candle comes up.
Are you in a put or in a call? Did you take any money on a call, on your SPY call? Did you exit?
I trimmed SPY calls, trimmed Apple calls, and I just have runner as well.
Okay.
But the SPY puts, yeah, those were bad.
Look at that market. Yep.
Overall, barely clinging. So
Look at that bull diversion right now, guys. Look at that bull diversion. Okay, that's solid diversion coming in. That's what market is doing again. Tesla has a support right there. It's bouncing. looking bullish, guys. Okay, right now the MACD is pointing north. Volume, needs some volume. Looks bullish. QQQ looking super bullish right now, bouncing from the trend. Okay, MACD is also pointing north. Yeah. Look at this curling like upwards. You see this? If you look at the overall curling upwards, so it wants to go. Microsoft bounce. VIX is going down. Market is going up. Okay, let me see QQQ. If this breaks, then it's QQQ call. So I need to do something play. Okay, I'm looking for QQQ call 291 strike price. Let me see. 291 strike price is 275. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to play scalping. Okay, I want to play a little bit if that works. Right there. Okay, I'm into 291 calls on a QQQ scalping. Just playing. Let's see. The critical area right there. MACD is pointing north. Still has a room to go upwards, look like, but ticks are turning. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we have a rejection right at the resistance. Let's see. Okay. I will exit and then I will enter probably. Let's see. Still it's bullish as long as the trend is intact. to break the resistance. Yep, it's gonna break right now.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Good man, how are you?
Oh, pretty good, man. Hey, quick question. The chart upper left, New York cumulative stock. Is it, what's that ticker for that?
This one is QQQ and this is an S&P 500 and this is tick and this is
No,
VIX.
upper left chart, NYSE, the trading view. What's the
Tick.
ticker for that? Is
That's
it
tick.
NYA?
Tick. No, this one.
T-I-C-K. Oh. T-I-C-K. Literally, he's saying the word tick. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
I was just watching the bars go up,
No
up
problem.
and down. It's fun.
The ticks are crazy, guys. Those are second, they move crazy. So if you're looking at the ticks, you're gonna go nuts. But as long as you know what it is, then it's fine.
You guys heard about the Revlon bankruptcy news?
Revlon, Revlon is filing bankruptcy?
Possibly, yeah. But their stock's down 50%.
And stock is down. We just came to know now. What's the symbol?
REV.
REV. Wow. Revlon is in right here. Woo, $2. Now from $5 to $2. Revlon is like
Wait, Revlon is going out of business.
Bankruptcy, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going down, guys. It's constant going today. We didn't even notice, man.
Just FYI, in like the real world, you can file for bankruptcy and still stay in business. So
Really?
yeah.
Okay. But damn, bro.
So look at this. All this Revlon
That's
is
a big company. That's a big cosmetics company.
Yeah. These are the down today. Are Revlon 40% FELC. They are down 39%. They're all cyclical stock.
Yeah. That's not good.
That's not good, man. What can you do? Or reports coming in for SPY 395. Wow, look at that, guys. Be careful on the long side, okay, guys? I already exited my positions, so I'm okay. Okay, VIX is popping. Look at that. Apple is trying the floor. Okay, Nugget is HOD. Okay. Somebody sent me a tip on Discord saying that the mahogany halt. Oh, thank you, man. So thank you for being generous. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sending tips. Gurdeep, Nilesh Kumar, thank you. Thank you for your support, guys. Really appreciate it. Here we go. Still we have the trend line right there. That trend line need to be broken. If that trend line breaks, then yes. Oh wow, look at that. Ticks 1,000 negative, guys. Wish washed out, guys. Trend broke and price of control line is right there, but we are still above the price of control line, guys. Okay, on QQQ we are still price of control line right there. Okay, that is intact. MACD is pointing down, guys, so pressure is super duper down. We are way oscillator, we are way above. That means has a pressure down. Let's see, but still we are above the price of control line, which is right here, 391. Once that breaks, then is bearish. Until then is bullish. Whereas QQQ we are testing right now. Price of control line, also trend line we are testing. So it's still holding good. So let's take a look at Apple. What Apple is doing? Apple is broke the floor, broke the resistance. I mean that was support. Now it's the resistance. Tesla is still trending right there. So nothing much activity on that side. Okay, looking good right now. GDX looking good, guys. Okay, GDX on YouTube, somebody asking you looking good. GDX is good. Market has a bull trend too right there. Market is trying to recover, guys. It was 800 points down, now 650 points down. Let's take a look at the treasury while market is still bullish. Okay. Index rate. This is 30-year treasury. 10-year treasury is up. Look at that, guys. HOD, guys. Okay, 10-year treasury is HOD. Remember what I said, guys. Look at this chart. Okay, those who are joining this community who does not know, I mentioned here about the economy, how the economy is looking. I did tweet this chart about few months ago when we were here, and I say, hey, this every time. Look at this, guys. Okay, focus here. What I was trying to say. 1989, remember I'm going back all the way. This is the 10-year treasury, every time 10-year treasury. So 1989 market crash, we always try to test the resistance. You see this resistance line. 1994 market went down, 10-year yield, treasury yield, always going touch the resistance, right? In 2000.com bubble we tried to very close to, we didn't break. Same thing 2008, we try to touch the resistance. Until then we will support here. Same thing in 2018, market crashed, we touched the resistance. This time 2022, which is 35 years long, right here, 40 years now I would say, that yield broke that resistance, just want to go up, and I feel like this time, okay, this time we're gonna go higher. Because we are out of the control and we don't have anything to do QE, probably they have to do QT, continue QT, and that QT you can bring the big time blood on the bar because of that. So I feel like this is gonna go. And oil is going up too. That is a huge inflation. That is like a gasoline on a fire because oil going up. Okay, market is bouncing. Slowly market is grinding upwards right now, guys. Okay, if you look at these, is a bullish trend. Let's see if how their games are getting played. We don't know, but they are right now setting up the bulls. It could be bulls, it could be a trap. Nobody knows, guys. Okay, but it looks like a 230 here. They're gonna probably run. Right here, I feel like is market gonna go here, right here. Okay, it can happen, don't know, just guessing. Still we're gonna go, the bull intake is on. Now once this resistance breaks, it can go up. We are watching.
So today got the inflation. So they got the rates in Russia because the inflation is going down in Russia.
Inflation going down in Russia.
And now it's like it's starting to come down, and they got the rate today. Rubles is getting stronger against the dollar.
Ruble is getting stronger against the dollar. Okay.
So and usually basically they export the inflation, right? They export gas, so they export the inflation basically to other countries.
Hey Josh, WTI is actually down today.
What is
so
it?
So WTI hit like 123, and now it's at 120. So so at least that component of oil came down a little bit.
Oh, okay. That's why today oil is down, huh? Slight. Yep, you're right. 118.
Remember, guys, if anyone of you have seen the chart, like I think the boil chart, the natural gas chart, that looks nasty. So.
Well, yesterday was crazy. It was $40 down, and then market is playing crazy game.
I play the both ways. I've been playing the both ways on the board, but I like it, like shorting it. I did shorts.
Gotcha. Nice. Beautiful.
Are you on QQQ, Josh?
Oh yes, I am holding my QQQ puts.
Okay, thank you. But in order to QQQ go down, probably Apple has to go down as well, right?
Absolutely. Apple has to go down. Apple is a 12.5% stake inside the QQQ.
Okay. I didn't check the mix that the QQQ has. Thank you. What percentage did you say?
12.5.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, MACD is pointing down on SPY. Same thing on QQQ, but we have the trend line intact, price of control line is intact. We are still in a bull run.
Josh, are you playing any play? Anything special? I just joined.
Yeah. I'm into QQQ puts.
Okay.
Yeah.
And target?
Target now, man, is a game going on, so today would be a dirty game, can be played also, guys. So, but as long as I took my capital out, and I'm just purely profit, I'm playing on it. That's it.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Trade, I like your new profile photo.
I just took it from you, man. You put sometime, so I
like it, man. That's nice.
Yeah, but I put.
Trade, you're changing your profile photo every week now.
Yeah, so the more it go green, right, the more I need to do it something. Yeah, so last few days it's really good for me. So thanks everyone.
Mm-hmm. Apple is still holding the support, guys. Okay, Apple is still holding, Tesla is still holding, but now Apple broke the support. That is now could be resistance. This candle is supposed to close right there. Microsoft is also looking weak, so let's see here. Look at that, guys. We broke the trend line on QQQ, as well as QQQ broke the price of control line. QQQ broke the price of control line right there. QQQ broke the price of control line. SPY is testing, heading to price of control line. Wow. And VIX is popping. Okay. Alright, MACD is pointing. MACD has a lot more room to go down as the oscillator is way up. But let's see. Whatever the game get played. Okay. Market is just gonna play ping pong right here right now, guys. You know, then they're gonna dirty game will be played at the end. I feel like that. So that is the
It's a watch out day.
watch out day.
Yeah, I think that's why they are trying to wipe the premiums.
Mm-hmm. Google is testing the trend line, guys. To Google, if Google breaks, then it can test the linear line, man. Google looks super duper enticing. Google looks interesting, man, right now. Beautiful. If this breaks, bang, Google can go down. That's cross. Did you take a look at the gold, guys? Nugget, NUGT, Nugget. Gold is popping today, crazy. Somehow, some reason, I feel like somebody knows something that they want to get a gold. And I don't know. Let me show you what Alrighty, let's go to Twitter, click on profile. Okay, guys, look at this death cross. Take a look at this one, you know, right here, July 15. They're expecting each individual played for about $5 million. Each transaction is about $5 million, 5, 8 million, 7 million, right? All the puts, and they are, you know what they're expecting, SPY 377, 372, 377. Look at this target price, strike price. So something.
I don't trade gold much, to be honest.
Oh.
I see the moves it's making, but the thing is, like, I don't know. I've tried to trade around gold before. My take is, like, gold just doesn't perform very well.
Oh yeah, you're right. Gold doesn't perform.
It could be way, like, stronger, and it's just not. So, you know, there's just, to me, there's just way better plays to go in, and not just
It's
gold.
heavily controlled, heavily manipulated.
You got it.
You know, so at that point, it's like, you know, there's just better ways to generate alpha than try to speculate on gold. Like, everybody's trying to speculate on gold, and to me,
Doesn't work.
my take is they haven't generated alpha.
Got it. Yep. Okay. Market is bouncing right there from the price of control line. Look at that finish.
Comparing SPY and QQQ, which one do you think is going to go down?
Down. It can go up too. You never know, man.
Of course, but I mean, let's say in the next 20 days, because I've seen a lot of puts for QQQ, but also puts for SPY, and also for IWM.
I think QQQ.
Okay.
Compared to that, I feel QQQ.
Okay.
A lot of technology stock in QQQ, and everybody think that technology stock is a balloon.
The one that is having a good resistance is ARKK. They are holding the 40. I was expecting that they go to lower.
Yeah, because there's a lot of puts being bought on ARKK, and they are probably holding it, so they don't want to take it down. What do you think death cross today? What's going to happen? Go up or go down?
I think we're probably going to close right around where we are right now.
I see.
I'm not trying to press anything right now because I don't know that we're going to get like another big giant move down. If we're showing this kind of resistance at the price of control, I would say there's a lot of this move has been made. So we just got to wait to see what happens next week. It'll be really interesting to see what comes out of FOMC. Isn't FOMC the same day is VIX options expiration?
So 17 is the expiry. So 15th, I guess.
Yeah, a lot of options are going to be for the month of June, from May 20th to June 17th is the expiring. Is that correct, Jeff?
Yeah, 17 is the quad which month?
Yeah, I'm seeing the VIX. There's a big VIX expiry that comes this Wednesday. And I think the line is like 24, so we'll see how that plays out.
Beautiful
Yeah,
bullish.
I'm not trying to press right now. I'm waiting.
How do you feel about Tesla, Josh?
Tesla right now market is going up, and Tesla is going up. Everything is going up right now. So you got to wait for the market to cool down. Right now market is going up. and I think this is gonna go up here to 291. W pattern can finish probably if this neckline finish and can go W. That's what it's trying right now, slowly to wash out all the premium.
So 291, that neckline might get rejected.
Market is trending upwards, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Right there on this trend is intact. This is ascending triangle setup, nice, beautiful. Same thing here too. As long as this trend line is intact, it's bullish. This is bullish, beautiful bullish setup right now. This looks super bullish right now. This trend line. Look like one market want to go. That's where this all the bear will be sitting on the bottom. They can see 90% bears are there, right? Probably. But we have to keep checking every reject resistance and this and that. Nice bullish setup right there. Triangle.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it's gonna break out.
Tesla calls.
That's just my eye.
Tesla looking bullish too right there. Tesla has resistance which is right there. People need to learn to take profit. Hopefully people took the profit, then they are happy. If they don't take profit, then it's a problem. Yep, right there market looking super bullish right now. Trend is going upward, guys. Okay, this is all upward trend. Beautiful upward trend.
What is your exit point for QQQ?
I don't have exit right now. I'm feeling like those are my profits. So I'm gonna maybe, let's see. I still have 1 hour to go. Just the hope holding the profit. That's it. Hope is holding up my profit.
Okay.
Yeah, but today is a Friday. Only thing is Friday.
I made $5,000 and I already lose it. I didn't exit. West, I didn't make $5,000. I was about to make it if I could.
You know, you got to remember capital. You got to remove your capital.
I am losing right now 200.
No, but you got to exit when you're happy. You got to exit your capital. You got to exit your capital when you're happy. Then you. No worry. That's it.
Part of the show, right?
Yeah, it's a part of the. because when last hours 30 minutes market play dirty games, we don't know what kind of game can be played. It could be just like a playing slot machine, you know, anything can happen, right? That's why you got to remember, you can't play with your capital, you got to play with your profit or coins or whatever you want to, you know.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
what I do.
Perfect. Good advice. Thank you.
No problem. Here we go. Here we go, look at that. See, W finish. Trying to finish right there. People taking profit right there. VIX is testing the floor in this one.
Do you think Tesla is to come back because it's flying now?
Tesla has a resistance right here, which is 703. 703 is the resistance. Remember, it's not about Tesla, it's about the market. If the market goes, everything goes with it. Apple going, everything is going right now. So, and right now is 2:57, 3 o'clock. And that's what their goal is, to take it all the way up. All the bear will be slaughtered on the bottom, those who are not taking profit. That's what is happening right now. If this happens, look at this beautiful looking right now, guys. I'm telling you, SPY cannot go fly higher and higher today. If this breaks right now, the way looking right now, SPY wants to go. SPY wants to go. Yep, it's looking super bullish. Super duper bullish, guys. Look at that, bulls. Look at that. See that? This is a beautiful setup. I said that, right? And look at that. It's W finish right there. Look at that, right? Those who played calls, beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Josh, do you have any thoughts on, like, this being considered a double bottom?
Double bottom? You mean on a SPY, on a QQQ?
On the SPY.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it double bottom too, because that's the way this curling up right now is gonna be a super duper strong on a north side right now. Yeah, north side is going like that. Beautiful. Market gonna go all the way opposite direction. All the bear will be sitting at the bottom. That's what market wants to do. So that's where, yeah, that's what they want to do right now.
there's a crazy stuff going into OPEX next week, man, and it'll be. I don't think it's gonna look like last week or this last week. Yeah, the last 5 days.
Right now, market wanna go. That's it. Okay, let's see. W finished now. Still is bullish. Those who are playing calls is looking super bullish right now, market guys. Okay. Alright, so market, if you look at the SPY right there, we broke the profile session on that resistance, right? If that stays above is bullish. If we go back, then it's bearish. So right now we are in a bull trend right now. No diversion. I don't see a diversion yet. And overall trend so far is been constant 1 hour. Look at this, 1 hour from here to here, 1 hour here to here is trending not like so we need, if anybody who's bearish, then the trend line got to break, and then the price of control line and diversion coming in right now. So let's see if it is a fake out or not, but just keeping those things in mind, those who are bearish or bullish, whichever direction I want to show you right here. Okay, then the support, this is support, previously was resistance, now it can support, test and bounce also, or it can break. If it breaks, then we can go back to the ascending triangle. Still inside the ascending triangle can be bullish. I'm not saying no, it can be bullish until we break this and then go down. So we couple of things is all check. So those who are bearish and bullish who are listening here, okay. So bulls were here, they should always take profit at the W finish right there, and then market need to go upward, then different story, but at this point bull has to take the profit here at the top, and then market candle close above, then yes, then it can move on. Right now ticks are turning negative, we going down. Let's see how far it's going down. We still have power hour just started, 3 o'clock, and if this trend line breaks and price of control line goes, then baby gonna go. Until that you just begin. Okay, look at that pressure, guys. This was all the bull trapped, but Still we have the trend line here intact. Price of control line is way below on SPY, guys. QQQ is right here, 389. Okay, so MACD is pointing B. Look at the oscillator, guys. Look at the SPY oscillator way above. So we have a lot more room to go down. Lot more room to go down. So what exactly happening here? Let's take a look at it. Look at that Apple. Apple was going high, rejected, and Microsoft is going, and UPST, and then Tesla got rejection right there at the resistance, and the beautiful Google. Beautiful Google. That's the support line. If that breaks, we're gonna go and find the floor on UPST. Looks super weak too. UPST. Okay, so let's see. We have the trend line broken down, but still has a far to go at them. Price of control is intact. So market might play ping pong here a little bit. I guess wishy-washy games.
Seems like Google is going down now.
Yeah, but right now market is just playing with the ping pong in between bulls and bears, washing out the premium for everybody. So people, those who bears were here, they're losing. Now the bulls were here. If anything, they thought it's gonna go, and then they are a little bit losing, and now they're gonna play ping pong for 30 minutes somewhere here. God knows if that's the game. But the MACD is pointing down, guys. It's look at like that. VIX is popping. VIX is popping. We broke the trend line. Let me see my trend line right here. Right there, the trend line is breaking. The pressure is downward. MACD is pointing super down away from the signal line, means pressure is down, and oscillator is way above still. We are way above, so has a lot more gas to go down. Okay, price of control line testing on QQQ. If that price of control line goes, then confirms. I mean, right here, if the QQQ breaks 289.73, then the pressure is downward, guys. Okay, then we're gonna be in a marathon runner. You know what I mean, Jeffrey? Marathon runner on the downside.
Have a good weekend. Bye.
Bye bye. Antonio took his cost out and he ran away, right? I think you want to go somewhere. Good job, whatever would be. Yep, MACD is still pointing down. Let's see if any divergence. No, not yet. Green candle coming in. Let's see. Now, if this is the case, should I call it a beautiful. So if see, look at these guys, okay? Look at the double top, okay? If this is the double top, follow. If this is a double top, that's what I'm talking. That can happen too.
Yep. Yeah.
Who is the FIFA? Was that you? You have the put?
No. I have runners.
Oh, runners.
And they're eating profits. They're eating.
Yeah, right now market is like that, man. Because when Friday option expiry is nothing to gain. Remember, nothing to gain. You gotta exit.
Dirty game, man. Dirty game.
Dirty games, yeah. They know exactly. They will control the volume button, and VIX is going down.
Like that run up got me something good, and then all of a sudden I trimmed 8 out of 10, left 2 went down, puts from earlier went down. It's a tough business.
Okay. The still MACD is pointing down, man. But again, you know, it's a long way to go. Another 1 hour to go. That's why they want to control the market.
Yeah, but I mean, overall trend. I mean, it rejected it hard. The W, it tested it once, rejected it hard, testing it again, rejecting it hard. I mean, before close, I highly doubt. Highly doubt. There was opportunity, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Right. Okay, trend line broken on the SPY, downside, QQQ, 200 moving average, we still battling, trend line is broken just now. Okay, so still holding.
Any flow coming in on the downside?
Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't look at that. Polo was downside flow is put coming in for SPY and QQQ, which is, so one is call and three puts. We last 303 last 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes 3 puts and 1 call, which is kind of okay. This is all hold on. This is oh boy. This is what ETF. Yeah, ETF and not gold. Sorry. Okay, this is all QQQ. Let me keep eyes on QQQ. QQQ now call coming in 284 call coming in and SPY put coming in 391 392. They are still holding, I guess. This direction is not decided. Let's see
So
more.
There's nothing with size coming in right now.
No, I'm only looking at the only this week. Okay, only today expiry. Okay, I'm not looking at anything on more. If you want me to look more, I can eliminate the weekly. And if I look at the all overall, then overall looks puts coming in a lot. Lot means lot of puts coming in. Super duper puts coming in. It's like a 99% puts, 98, 99% puts. They are big puts coming in. Look at that, 590, 650, quarter million, 500,000. That's a lot of puts. Expiring this 617. Some of them are. That's very difficult to, if they have time. So I don't like to look those right now. I got to look at these today expiry. I want to see what games they are playing today. Today is the game. Nothing much coming in. Calls coming in now. SPY and so they're playing games right here. Still we're in a bull territory. VIX is going down. Can you check calls for Monday? Monday, let's see, activity for on Monday is just overall market. So if I look at the SPY, this week is expiry a lot of puts, and but this is the next week. 7,790, 384 puts right here. This is 390, but a lot of calls too. So a lot of activity, guys. Is too much. Look at the puts here for these 384 puts, 33,000. So people are expecting on a downturn, down long term. We are expecting. Look at these 385, 384 puts for SPY. but not this week. Okay, next week, after FOMC, they are expecting something to happen. That's what I see. VIX is going down, that means the pressure is down, the stock is going up. North.
Jeffrey. What? Sorry, you heard me?
Obviously.
Yeah, we just hear a solid.
Jeff, are you playing SPX to the upside?
SPX to the upside, yes, sir.
All right, you know when it was ping-ponging, I was playing it to the downside, and in my head I pictured hitting the ball back to you.
Yeah,
At every down, when Josh said ping-pong, I said, I guarantee you, Jeff is playing SPX, and there's a huge red candle after every green one.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking, it's good. Now, give me a direction, for Christ's sake.
Are you put or call?
I've got calls.
No, hold on. What is it?
I've got calls. Tony's got puts.
I see.
We're both gonna get burned.
Oh, we're both already getting burned, but these are lottos. Like, I mean, he knows that.
Oh yeah.
It's a bullish everything right now, so you just.
Market makers are gonna,
They're gonna rake everybody off.
Tony, if Fitz says we're both gonna lose, we're both gonna win.
Maybe, man. This isn't the hell I'm ready to die on. I'm
Look,
okay.
TIX is high of the day. TIX HOD 1000. Look at that. TIX is going positive now. That's the
Don't
sign.
let me play my song, Josh. Don't let me play my song.
No, you can absolutely. That you enjoy the ride, man. Why not?
Actually, it's a good luck song, so go ahead, play it.
Absolutely, man. You can play it. Look at that. He's about to go, and then he's right there. If this one breaks, man, it's beautiful. It's just the pointing downward, upward too. The MACD is pointing upwards, and trend is upward too. Yeah. Yeah, that is going now.
Josh, can we get one of those baby wants to go?
Where? Right now, dude, we need to break this one. In order
And
to
then
be.
you'll give me a baby wants to go? Okay.
Once it breaks, then yes, absolutely. I know you need a baby wants to go. Baby wants to go on the top side. Well, you gotta wait. Looks like everything is beautiful right now. Above the trend line, above everything is look, but we need to break this, and it's beautiful. Ticks are turning positive. So, but you need a confirmation. You need more confirmation to move more further, right?
You heard that, Death? That's the confirmation.
MACD is pointing north right here.
What confirmation are you talking about? Past a certain line on SPY?
No, we need this resistance to go. Once the this resistance goes upwards, then yes, right now the trend is up. I announced trend is beautiful, bullish, ascending triangle broke. We have the support is going, and now we are trying resistance. Once we break that resistance, gonna go. That's the setup.
Right, that's what I'm asking. What data are you looking at for confirmation?
What data?
Just the trend line.
Trend line.
The trend line of high of day.
291.37. 291.37. That's what that breaks is right now. That's what it's trying. Is MACD is pointing north. Everything is looking good. He's just he's just taking time to do that. He's gonna do right there.
You're looking at Qs 291.
Yeah, that's the one. Maybe I don't know. Maybe once that breaks, either it can be break and fail or whatever can happen. This is the profit taking zone, resistance. It can. We'll see if any diversion or not. Right now I don't see any diversion, but it's looking like wants to go. That's what I can see right now. It's looking super bullish because of this ascending triangle. When I say ascending triangle, look at that green candle. Is that? That's what it is. Right there. It's gonna try that right now. Here we go. Somebody's asking me black box or unusual well. Well, you can use this one, guys, if you want. Try this one. Chatter. What do you call? Chatter flow, and then try this one too. I look at this one. This is the good one, guys. Where the hell did it go? Polygon? No, flow. FLOW algo. Flow algo. FLOWALGO. Flow algo. Look at that. Guys, getting double top also it could be. Be careful on too. This could be double top, and getting game king play dirty game too. So watch out. And this is the major resistance, guys. That's it. If this resistance breaks, then only fly. If they get rejected, again go down. We still in the bull territory. Why? Because our ascending triangle is intact. Okay, that's market can play any dirty games.
What I am seeing though is that they are respecting the EMAs.
Yep, because they love them.
Which is surprising.
Yeah.
They're just ping-ponging pops, pop, EMAs.
Diversion, let's see this diversion, what kind of diversion it is.
I think we're gonna have a flush.
Yeah, look, market has a dirty games, right? Nobody knows. Yeah, nobody has a crystal ball. Okay, nobody has a crystal. What do we do?
Tony, I'm out with $2 profit on my SPX.
That's good. That's fine. That's wonderful. Look at things are now turning negative. You know, as long as you got something is important, because if you're playing big, you gotta be careful. And that's why, because double M, you see this M pattern. That's what Jeffrey saw. M pattern, double top. Right. It could happen that too, man. This came dirty game, and that can be played. And that's what it's been doing. Right there.
Josh, can I ask you a question?
What's up? Go ahead.
What do you think about the company Minaric, MYNA?
Well, what is it?
What do you think about the company Minaric, MYNA?
MYNA? Nice. Garbage.
Garbage? Why?
Because it's going down, down, down all the time. Since never couldn't get off. His tops are falling, tops falling, tops falling. Whenever you see tops falling, those are garbage. That's what it is. I don't see any bad. Right now we're testing the floor, and if the testing floor, those companies not good. American Depository Share, right? This is Minaric. Yeah, sorry, man. I mean, I thought
800 tick south.
Right, look at that. I can see that. Yep, 800. Yeah.
Trader, wait, Josh and Trader are talking one over each other. Trader, what did you say?
Okay, buddy, it's Jambi hours right now. After 4 o'clock, we can discuss more about in terms of right now people have a trade going on. So when they are trading, they have position and they're watching charts. They're looking at my charts, right? So just hold your thoughts and I can analyze for you. Just give a little time. Because it's like a prime time right now, 30 minutes left. And then we can go through and talk about more. Okay, MACD is pointing down, still on SPY, guys. Okay, MACD still pointing down. and but the trend line is intact. Remember, the trend line is intact, price of control line is intact on the north on our support side, so still is fine. Okay.
Josh, may I ask what the company is are you bullish on?
So after 4 o'clock, wait just a second. After 4 o'clock, you can ask me the question.
Where are you from? Okay, here it's almost midnight.
Okay, I just get rid of him. Sorry guys, I had to. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Oh my god, man, that was just a heart attack right there.
Heart attack right there. You could
I really need to go back to being vegan, man, because
yeah.
this is not good.
No, it's good. You look at your calls are printing right now.
Calls are printing, but I almost died.
Oh yeah, because of the gamma.
Because of the 800, Cody's like 806 seconds. I'm like, oh, fuck.
It could be fun,
You
man.
saw that move.
I did.
Yeah.
I hate you for that.
Look at that, boom. Look at that. Beautiful.
That's a gap right there on Apple. Another gap.
Okay. Google looking good, Tesla looking good, Apple looking good, man. Bullish side right here. Look at that breakout. Jeffrey must be thinking, oh man, look at that, right? That's the game they play. Look at that, it's bullish right now. Look at that bullishness, guys. Beautiful bullishness. Look at that breakout. Now broke out right there. You see that? That's called bullish.
Yeah, I'm back in. Tesla's premium's going up too. So.
That's bullish. What a breakout right there. People taking profit on the breakout right there, man. But yeah, but it's looking bullish now. The trend is going upwards and it's looking bullish. Market gonna go and all the let's see. I don't see a diversion yet, so let's see if anything happening, guys. It's looking good, okay? It's looking bullish, guys. It's looking good. Right here, resistance right here. This is the one. 292. QQQ 292. Man SPY looking good. Man SPY looking good right there. Right there. Look at that, right? Tony. Jeffrey, you're on a call right there. That's the one, next one. 395. Okay. Just going good. Beautiful, beautiful, going good. Look at that. They're gonna go and finish all the way probably, huh? What do you think, John? Jeffrey? Right.
If you ask me, Josh, I'm still not sure because I just feel like a lot of calls are being bought in and held, and then they're just gonna drain them again. I'm not sure. I don't see it rising all the way to green.
Okay.
But I do see a UPST put coming in, so that's not good.
Yeah.
Or that is good. Excuse me for the move up.
We touch down right here, guys. We just touch here the resistance, guys. Okay, that's the 292.
I'm out for $6 profit on each contract.
How many contracts you had?
I had 20.
That's good. Good job. Beautiful.
Tony always scares me, dude.
No, the VIX is...
Jeff, you remember what happened a couple of times, right?
No, I trust me. I lost like $1 or so a couple of
The reason why I say that is I'm kind of playing it weird. I'm also watching Google, and the only thing I saw today was a 2250 Google call all day, just targeting that on the bounce, and that's usually scalpers targeting, and they just hit it, and that's where like I dive back in and buy puts on the top there. So, and it just hit now. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that the target was reached. So
right there.
I'm watching the downside.
See, FIFA, did you take your run profit, or still you are holding hope?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Alright, oh.
Okay, good. You get at least even out of or not? Even?
Profit.
Profit, okay. Okay. Already now the diversion is pointing, not the confirming yet. Okay. So I still in a bullish. But this we need the ticks are turning negative now, so that means it might go down. Let's see. You perfect time you exit right there on a resistance, Jeffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey, you're at the best exit out of all of us.
Yeah.
When Tony jumps on there, man, I get nervous. So.
Jeff, what would you have lost right now from if you didn't sell it at that top? And that
I would have lost $5.
Most of it.
$5 at each. I would have lost all my $5 profit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm just when I see some target hit, I get nervous. When I see everybody buying one specific target and it gets reached, and I see no other target, that scares me. And look at that. I don't know what you guys are watching.
Alright, the guy diversion confirming look like to me. The diversion is confirming and pointing down. Ticks are 500 negative, so that means the support, if this support breaks, which is this 290 and QQQ 290.85, if that breaks, then we can go down to here. Still MACD is, look at playing games. Still MACD playing games. Look at that. So it's bouncing from the on a signal line opposite direction. So still bullish. Look at that.
I want to see one of those end of the day runs from Tesla. Sometimes it just runs at the end of the day.
Like last 15 minutes, it can run or dump both ways. So you need to be careful.
Right. Still the trend is bullish, intact. Okay. Still the trend is intact, is curling up.
That was a good play. Good play.
Yeah, I'm out of my Tesla.
Nice.
Just about even on it, so it wasn't that
I still think we flushed, man. I think we have a little mini flush still.
Yeah, the MACD is pointing down right now. MACD is pointing down. I just need the trend to break on. If that trend breaks right here, the trend resistance is right here, and then it breaks right here. We need this area, somewhere 290 area. So let's see. It looks like pressure is down. MACD is really pointing down away from signal. It's going down, going, baby wants to go. Baby wants to go. Right there.
So UBXY has falling waves and rising waves on these spikes. And also UBXY, I think usually they run up. If you take a long term, it can be take it a flag too a little bit, but on the falling waves.
Alright guys, is right now about to test the trend line. Let's see if that works. Tony, you see that? Trend line is, that's what we need to keep eyes on it. Trend line. Trend line.
Josh still has support in 290, man. It's not breaking.
Yeah. That's
it's still holding, man. Still holding.
We are above the price of control line too. You see that's price of control line. That's we have 3, 1, 2, and 3. So the area is strong.
I'm not even trying to be bearish. I don't want to tell you the amount of puts that came in on Microsoft, ARC, PayPal, Meta, PayPal. I mean, all 250K plus orders. All of them just came in from starting 1533, not a second. I mean, a ton for this today and the 17th. I'm just sharing. Just sharing. And GM a ton. GM.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you.
We can fly. I don't know. I'm just sharing.
GM gold call came in man. Somebody very small quantity. Oh wow, look at the CZR call came in CZR. Anyway, I don't want to go in that route. Let's focus on one thing. Okay, ETF. Let's see ETF. Okay. Oh man, I don't want to see what exactly gonna do. I want this quick. Okay, calls coming in. Got a lot of calls coming in on SPY and QQQ, guys. Lots of calls. Look at that. Expiring today. Okay, these are all expiring today. So the game will be played on north side. I feel like they're gonna play. Lots of call coming in, guys. Game coming. Look at that. All the calls coming in, guys. North, the lotto can be played on the north side. I hope people can play lotto. Lotto is like expiring today. Okay, bullish divergence coming in now. Okay. Oh wow, look at this. Still lotto coming in. Calls coming in. Yeah, not Lotto. QQQ Lotto is like a 20 cents for 30 cents. $2.92 Lotto is right now 48 cents for the call. $0.35 now, it's going down. Tony, I did try to add you. Okay, we have the resistance right there at 5393, but looking bullish right now. Market is just playing ping pong to wash out the premium on here. Okay guys, Lotto is just dangerous. Lotto looks to me. Should be That's why. Wait. And
They're hitting a bunch of like Amazon food. Keep an eye on that one. For 105 food on Amazon. They're hitting QQQ food, 290 food for next week.
Right. Okay, I think pressure is downward, guys. Watch out. Still, the trend is intact, but MACD is pointing down. Look at that.
They're gonna wash out all the bulls. Where's Tony? Tony's gotta be doing good right now.
Yeah, look at that trend. Is 15 minutes left now. They're going 16 minutes left. They're going now.
Look at the VIX, UVXY. Now that
Popping.
looks like a bullish candle. Really good.
That's popping, but trend line is intact. Right, this trend line is intact. We need to break that. We have here price of control line. We have far way to go. We need to break that. Then we have this price of control line 390 and blah blah blah. There we go. Now it's going. Tony, I tried to add you, man. Okay, can you hear me? Look, I keep adding Tony and he's keep getting rejected. Guys, broke the trend line. Okay, QQQ broke the trend line. That's not good. It's, I mean, good mean to say, yeah. Okay.
That's good for those who are in put. So.
Tony, you're still on puts? Oh, he's still in listener mode.
No, I tried to add him, but could not. Okay. Okay, Apple is getting rejected. Microsoft is getting there. Okay, here we go. Microsoft is going down. Microsoft is going down. Pressure is downward.
Josh, look at mRNA, Moderna.
Moderna, yeah, okay. Look at flying high, right? Moderna has some good news. What is it? What, any news?
Somebody buying it.
Somebody buying it, yeah. But Google broke the floor, guys. Google broke the floor.
Hey, Tony, you should be up. Me and Tony, we went together on the foot. SPX foot should be up.
Yeah, look at the Microsoft guy, LOD. Microsoft LOD. Apple is going LOD. And look at that sell-off, guys. Look at that now. Look at this. Now is market going. This is how lotto going can be played. Man, look at that lotto.
Did you guys play calls or puts?
So we were in puts.
Puts. We are in the puts.
Oh, yeah. Puts. Thank God.
Everybody's on puts. Tony, I tried to add him, okay?
This whole community is bare.
No, whatever market offers, that's how you go. And then you come in afternoon and say, hey, what you guys are doing? We say puts. Okay, let me go and buy the call. Right? That's what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working now, Josh. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, you see what I was talking about?
Yeah, I jumped in with you, dude. I'm a little bit higher than you when I jumped in, but
Beautiful. Look at that lotto, guys. What are you
Thank
playing?
you.
Put side, right?
yeah, I got on puts, yeah.
No, beautiful, man. Look at that lotto, because my right now we are testing the price of control and 390, and market wants to go down, man. Look like down. Beautiful. Has another 15 minutes left, and he's gonna go bang, bang, bang. The MACD is pointing down, looking beautiful. Looking beautiful. Oh, you're on SP export?
Yes.
Okay, nice, man. Now, so Tony and Jeffrey's friend right now, right? Put?
We're all friends right now.
No, for this moment. Yeah, but guys, remember price of control line is right there. Okay, so sorry, let me see. Oh man, MACD is pointing way down, man. Pressure is downward, super downward. Has a downward pressure, guys. I'm telling you, I feel like though price of control line here, but it's gonna break them that thing probably.
Those 10-minute candles can eat your like.
Yeah, that's how it is. You have to be in the money or something like that. Okay. Where is the 288 probably.
out from 13 to 19 SPX.
Wow, that's good job. Beautiful.
Bro, this kid is on Twitter. He's like, I have $15 buying power. Can I play Lotto?
$15.
Jesus Christ. Preserve your capital, man. Preserve your capital. $15 is one call option, one put option that can turn to 30, turn to 20.
That's how people want to play.
Do we flush, Tony?
I mean, we're kind of doing it slowly.
Well, Apple is flushing fully.
Going to flash, man. It's going to.
I grabbed some 30.
Oh, AMD's flushing.
I grabbed some 3900s. Just FYI.
Yeah, I'm in those too, but I'm ready to lose those.
10 minutes to start.
Yeah.
So this was a short covering today, Josh?
Look at it. 1 second, guys. I'm in everybody on trade, guys.
Did you see that Apple candle that just hit? That was weird. It went straight up and then right back down.
That was a weird wick. Something fishy is going on. How many listeners right now? Oh crap, only at 38.
1 second.
8 minutes, 40 seconds left in market.
Yeah, I'm out at a loss in those 300s. That sucked.
Market playing there. Yeah.
AMD's bleeding.
Spy is testing the floor right there. No, this is the price line, guys. Okay, this is very support right there. 289 is a critical support area.
AMD, I think, is just following the rest of the market. I mean, Apple is doing the same. SPY, dang, I haven't seen SPY all day today. SPY has a little bit of room to go up.
Looks like they're gonna pin at 39.10, so P91 for this.
I see.
We're gonna gonna break 3,900 maybe on like a quick flush, or no? You don't think so?
I see the opposite. Maybe not, but I see the opposite. I mean, I see a move happening to the upside or the downside from here.
Dude, you said nothing. I see the opposite. I see both
No,
sides.
he doesn't look at the technical. He look at opposite what he's speaking, and based on that he answers. He doesn't have a technicals. He just go and speak whatever opposite want to speak. Right,
Well,
Durga?
no, because I'm seeing double top on the 1 minute, but then that double top could mean multiple things. I've seen it before go opposite direction where it goes higher than the double top.
Alright, got it. It could go either way. I think with flush.
Yeah. I play the charts, man. I don't really. I do a lot of predictions, but I play the charts.
Alright, bro. I don't care.
Love you too, man.
VIX is popping, VIX is popping, TIX is popping. Let's see the games.
Damn, VIX just went down.
They're targeting 288,
On QQQ?
I think.
Yeah, so now my prediction is going to be SPY to the downside. Price target?
Interesting. 5 minutes left.
390.50. That level break, or it's at 390.86. If that level breaks, which is just broken now, 390.50. Then afterwards, we could see.
Dude, FIFA, just let it go right now. Just let it go right now. Just wait. Just please.
Oh.
Nothing now, it's just 2 minutes left, guys. They know exactly how to manage this everything when load or nobody can get.
But Apple Plus is in good market. Apple is really weak.
Here we go. Look at that. I'm out of lotto, man. Couldn't get much, but but look at that. It's boom, boom. That's what the game is going on, guys. Look at the wicks.
My God. That red candle, oh my God.
4 o'clock. Done. Game over. Finito.
Until the last second.
What's
Games
that?
are played.
But Josh, what is happening to everybody's 401ks right now?
That's what they want. They're right now controlling, but a little bit. But what can we do, man? That's how the games are. What happened to 2008 for 401k? Yeah. So actually 401k, you have to. Let me tell you what actually 401k it is. So 401k is a fooling business, guys. Okay. 401k is just the people to how to fool them up. In terms of people go and invest money, but then these people are playing with your money. So we have to look at all the people in, everybody goes to work and we come home and then we think, oh, you're gonna have a safety for when you retired. But do you analyze it? How much you're gonna when you retired depends on what you're holding, how much you're holding, and whatnot. Inflation is so much high, man. That's you don't gain anything much. I mean, yeah, there might be 5-7%. They have a target. They're not gonna give you lottery. You can have 5%, 7%, 10 years. You can compare 5-7% growth on every year. But inflation is also playing with it. So nothing much gain. I think like that. I could be wrong.
Thanks, Josh, for the commentary. Awesome trading today.
Oh, how's your day, man? How was your day? Everybody good today?
Yeah, I put my whole account up.
Woo!
12%.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Did you risk your whole account?
No. Only did about 10%.
Okay.
10%, yeah, that's good.
But I
do that more and more often.
Look at the Microsoft guy. Microsoft was printing today. Those who played Microsoft, I don't know, did anybody play Microsoft today? That was a great play, right?
Avish was playing puts on Microsoft.
Yeah, we played the Apple, Microsoft. It was a great, today was the great day if you look at it. But I want people experience, those who people visiting this community. I want those people to come forward and see how they felt, what was it. If anybody can come on in and please discuss, ask the questions if you have. Let me know.
Josh, I'm talking to the listeners. Please feel free to request to come on up and talk about your day, ask any questions, talk about your positions. So any of the listeners, Josh is asking you to come on up and request.
Hey, Josh, just for your donations, for international people paying by PayPal, we don't have your email or phone number. So if you
PayPal.
share that somewhere publicly, I think you get a lot more donations.
Well, how I couldn't understand. What did you say? How?
For people internationally that want to donate to you.
Okay, so what you can go in, you can.
When you go to PayPal, it asks for your email, but it's not just easily accessible anywhere or visible anywhere. So I suppose lots of people would give up.
So those who doesn't know, they can DM me if they have. They can DM me. But I think PayPal have my email address. Like when you go click on this link, where you click here, PayPal, it should ask. It should immediately take you there. And if not, I can.
It does take you there, but I've got to put in your email address. Is it your email address or else?
Yeah, you can type it in. I'll give you right now. It's if anybody needs it, I'll give it to you. It's right there. J as in Japan, K as in King, S as in Sam, A as in Apple, R as in Robert, C as in Charlie, R as in Robert @gmail.com. So J K S A R C R @gmail.com. Do not use that email to send me any notification, because I do not check my email maybe in 2 months or 3 months. Seriously, I don't check my email, because in 21st century is nobody checking email until unless somebody tell me, hey Josh, to take a look at your email. I don't check email. I check my DM sometime on Twitters and my WhatsApps and stuff like that, but I don't check those. But yeah, but if anybody has to donate anything on things right there, you can on US. Thanks for actually letting me know that international people who want to donate, they need asking the email address.
George, do one thing: put email notepad and share on screen, so that nobody has spelling mistake. Write your email on notepad and share, so that everybody can take a screenshot or something. It will be more easy.
Man, I cannot. I'm not allowing me to share here anything on my thing because I'm on the other side. But somehow, but I think he got it or no. You can DM me and I can like I said, you can DM me on Twitter and I can immediately respond you. So if anybody wants to do that, please DM me on Twitter.
And Josh, later we can work on having some things set up pre-hand, and then I can post them at the top. Like, for example, we can have one with the YouTube link, one with the donation area, one with the information, and one with your live trading, like standard. So every day we could just have it up there, right?
Yeah.
So we'll work on that.
Yeah, that would be a good help.
No, but Tony, everything is on the link tree.
Yeah, no, I get that, but if we just have it at the top of the spaces, just in case it doesn't hurt to just have it for the listeners, and then we can reference it.
I see.
Just additional.
Baby wants to go. People are now right now DMing me. Baby wants to go. Baby wants to go. Oh boy, people are catching my words, man. Maybe they are making fun of me, or maybe they're liking it. But baby wants to go, then take the profit and run. All those things.
Take the money and run. I'm gonna get that tattoo.
Take the money and run, right? Yeah. Coffee. I'm sorry. Somebody name called Doc. Thank you for your PayPal tips. You sent me $500, man. Really appreciate for being generous, man. Really appreciate.
So how's everybody's week? All the traders here. You guys have a good week?
Yeah, my week was good. Except for that little loss. I just stopped playing when I took that loss.
On that foot earlier.
Yeah, because I thought it was going sideways. I'm pretty sure they burned a lot of people today.
Yeah, I was one of those, man. That was bullshit.
When I see I was playing that game earlier, I was like, I'm out. Took a little loss and that's it. Stop playing.
Yeah.
So FIFA, you don't play technical, or you just want to say, hey, because this is now is gonna get. No, then why you? No, my. This is what I'm asking, because every time I'm noticing, you always look at, oh, okay, now market is down, so what happens is gonna go up, and that's how you trading, or you think it's just because resistance is breaking and it's gonna go and break and let me go and buy. Like.
So I have a couple. I'm gonna explain to you my couple of different strategies. So I usually, and this is like my based on my mentor that he taught me in the way that a strategy that I like is playing wedges and playing breakouts. Another thing I've been trying to learn more, and that's I got this from Trades That Works. He told me, expand your technical ability a little bit more and have different strategies. So one of them that I've been trying to play more, and it's really not working in my favor right now. I need to get better at it. Is playing if it tests a level, like for example today 389.75, and I get confirmation that it is bouncing off of it, it's rejecting it, I play it to the call. Okay, so if it's a bounce, I play to the call, play to the upside. If it's a hard rejection, okay, I play that resistance kind of thing. But usually my like technical ability, and I'm probably gonna go back to it more, is the wedges. Playing breakouts and playing those on the 1 hour chart, because playing them out on the 1 minute is just not working out.
Gotcha.
But I also wanted to use VWAP a little bit more, but I'm just struggling with it a lot right now. But I see what you're saying. Like you're saying, oh, he's doing the opposite. I'm only doing I should follow the trend, but I'm also,
No, next time I will check. I will, whenever you enter, you just let me know, and I will see how you are entering, and I will see how the trends you're drawing, and I'm gonna try to understand how you are. So I know you explained me, but I'll still take a look at it. Because
you follow me on Twitter, I just posted a picture of my chart today.
No, yeah. So what I did, this is the community. I do not want people to go in at one route, another go on another route, and one go on different route. Then what happens is people get, there's thousands of people listening, right? They take a trade, based on yours, based on others, and then they lose, then they, oh man, I entered because of these, and then now I lost the money. But somebody losing money because of wrong trade. So I need to analyze your trade, because you are constant speaker, right? When you become constant speaker, I don't want people to feel, because people try out, they just want to try out, but they sometimes play people big, small. I don't know how much some people do play. So that's why I need to analyze your position, because you have a lot of airtime. So I need to analyze your positions when so people can listen, people understand. I'm going to ask you the question when you take your positions, because this is all pure intraday is pure technical. It's not based on the thesis, oh, because market is down, so I'm gonna go opposite. That.
So I'm gonna DM you my chart from today.
No, not DM. Just chill, relax. Only thing is, when you enter, just let us know. When you enter, and just when you enter the positions, then I like to analyze it. Okay, so guys, if anybody wants to be a listen, on a listening mode, if they want to come as a speaker, please let us know what was your thought. Microsoft was good today. Tesla, man, already. So let's take a look at what happened today. The calls coming in, SPY puts. Okay, let me analyze. Did you guys see what exactly happened today? Guys, this is the most important thing I want to show you here on the data, guys. Those are listening here. Let's take a look at this, get rid of this weekly. Let's take a look at the 5,000 contract and ETF, and let's see what's cooking today. So let's see SPY, where they are expecting SPY. So look at, guys, total every transaction is above 5,000 contract and above, and look at the puts coming in. By July they are expecting 377 strike price, 377. Then by June somebody buying SPY 355, 345. Holy crap, guys, look at this. SPY 345, somebody loaded 345 SPY.
And Joe, this is above ask. Look at the price, they are above ask.
Above, yeah, they are paying high price, above ask right there. But this is like a list. It's not 1, 2, 3. It's like 8. So somebody knows something. $250,000 right here. $320,000 right here. Or most of them are $250,000 right there. Everything is $250,000, about $250,000, and these are constant. Look at the timestamp. Everything happened by 11:30 time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is something like a 8 teamed up and say, hey, let's go and buy. Let's spend a couple of $1 million and let's buy a put and target 345. When you target 345, guys, that is very, very risky when you bet this big number. It is not $10,000, $20,000 mine. This is $250,000. So somebody bet $250,000 on each transaction and betting so far 345.
And also QQQ, they had 200. They were betting on.
No, QQQ I didn't look right now. I just wanted to go through one at a time to analyze SPY. So hold your thought on QQQ. I'm going to go to that level right now. So I'm trying to look at the pattern of people, like patterns of dark pool data, see how they are playing. So when the day get over, we analyze, right? That's what I need to analyze, and look at the big number, big guns. Look at it, big guns are playing 6 million, 7 million, 8 million, 6. These they are targeting 377, 372, but somebody coming in with the pattern of 345. That's way far. So that we need to keep it in mind. Okay, let's take a look at the QQQ. What game played in QQQ?
Also, Josh, the bottom on the SPY all time was 380. That was reached in mid-May.
QQQ. So anything. Look, I have a filter 5,000 contract and above. So it has to be 5,000 contract. So then they are targeting 3.7 million is 270, 260 they are targeting. So if it is 260, 270 targeting, let me add a little bit more filter. Reduce these and reduce to about 5,000. Right here, look at this. So anything they spend about $500,000, about $500,000 QQQ. Look at that. So buy 630. Sorry, let me go and keep it. Man, look at these guys. 99.9% is all puts coming in, and they are targeting 275, 288. 1 million right there. Like, look at this all puts 285. They're in the money. 260, 260, 292. Some of them are in the money, some of them are out of the money. Out of the money is the one which more risky, guys, right? So a lot of them are out of the money. A lot of them are out of the money. But we need to see if they took the money profit or not. We will see what happening.
Josh, I got a question.
What's up, buddy?
On that type of SPY put. So how do you know if, when you're looking at it and you're thinking, okay, he's buying 345, how do you know that that person actually thinks it's going to go to 345, or they're just trying to buy a cheap option and they're going to sell it in 2 days for a small move?
They do that. So what we do is, so for example, depends on what time frame we are playing. So when we are live right now and say, for example, 3:30 time, Eastern time, 3:30, and option market is about to close at 4 o'clock. So then what I do is I put a timestamp and I look at it expiring by, what is the next day, which is today or tomorrow. Today was the expiry day. So when I filter it out, I put my timeline and say, hey, I want to expire by today only. I don't want to look at for the next week or 2 weeks. That's what I analyze that way, because anytime anybody can exit or later on. So that could be, anybody can plan for 10 days later. Then it's pointless for me if I have the entry for only intraday today. That's pointless for, But if I want to analyze for long term, then I go with the like about a month or 2 months, and then we take a look at it to see what are the big numbers are coming in, because these are all heavily planning. These are all.
But you said somebody bought a put at 345. I'm assuming that's not expiring today.
No. 345 is the strike price. Their expiring is June, July, I think, right? June or July. So like look at 345 right here. Let's go back and check.
But in that case, if the SPY drops to 385, that person still made money. So how do you know, or what makes you believe, or do you even consider that? Does he really think it's going to go that low? Or is he
No. Okay, so whatever the price today was, whatever the SPY price was it when during the daytime when we were playing, SPY was say 390, right? 390, 392 today was, right? And when somebody buying at 345, so if, say for example, he entered at right here 390, 391 right here, the price was, when he entered, the SPY was 392 right here. So he's at the loss. He is at the profit right now, 392, 390 area when he bought it. But again, there is a theoretical little bit. So in the Monday morning comes in, they might not be the profitable, because when these guys come, they always need a little bit bigger profit. So 345 they are targeting. God knows their stomach. But if they want $5, $10 profit, I don't know. But it can happen at some point of time. But when you target 345 far, your delta is way low. Because these are expiring in, oh wow, that is also risky, guys. Look at this 617. So they are targeting these. That means they are thinking that next week market gonna go down, because 2 weeks left. 616 is what, 2 weeks. 2 weeks they won't expect this, but maybe $10 down market. SPY $10 down, $15 down. They might exit that time, right? It could be. Look, nobody knows, but somebody is at least betting. My point to look at it, somebody is betting. They might exit. Nobody knows when they exit. $5, $10, profitability. I'm talking about profitability means SPY can go to from 390 to 385. But at least we got the direction. Say, hey, this is somebody who's betting on it, and he's expecting to go lower. If you get my point, we are expecting within 2 weeks that they are the one who's thinking that market gonna go lower, because this is unusual pattern. Do you getting my point, or you have a question?
Yeah, so just to make sure I'm clear, so because the delta's so low, even if the market only dropped 1 point, they'd make so little it wouldn't be worth it. So they clearly believe the market's going to drop a good bit.
Yeah, in order to make them money. Yep, when they want to make money, they want at least 15, 20 handle, then they can make money because 345 is way far.
Okay, that makes sense then. Thank you.
Just premium collection, they sold it.
Somebody sell it, somebody buys it, so just in case. So if somebody buys it, somebody sells it also, but that's not a premium collection. This is all somebody spend money to buy. Somebody spend to buy. This is somebody spend to buy.
That's scary, man.
You know, it is scary, but we go through every day, man. This is all process we go through, guys. That doesn't mean, man, you know, market play dirty games. We got to go with the market, man. You know, that's why I like intraday, guys, and just take the money and run. Don't keep anything position opens and not go crazy. You know, that's why, you know, that's why I was keep saying, no. There's
no way of telling when he gets out because he could scale out in little bits.
Yeah, so nobody would know when they exit and all those things, guys, right? But market always play dirty games when particularly. But when what we have to keep in mind is, guys, we have to look at the quad which month coming in. Remember, quad which month coming in. That's where the FOMC minutes coming in, and FOMC minute comes in, and it's Biden is also right now super duper worried about the market. I mean, you know, overall economy, overall inflation, and I think Jerome Powell is lost the credibility, man. And every day, even Jim Cramer is super bullish on market, but whenever he talks about Jerome Powell, he said Jerome Powell is not good. Not good mean to say he doesn't believe that Jerome Powell is a good doing good on this inflation to control. So what happens is, anyway, I already told you, captain of the ship is not good. It's up to people to understand, but we could have controlled before the war started in 2021, where we had the inflation of almost 5%, and he said it's a transitory. Which Fed chief can come out and say it's a transitory? That's, guys, you know, I studied economics a lot, okay, and I have done so many businesses. Inflation cannot be transitory because inflation is so dangerous, guys. When you lock down the whole world.
Tesla, Josh, did you see my note on Tesla for the 3-for-1 stock split announcement?
No, I did not. I was super busy. I did not see. So Tesla is announcing?
Yeah, just now, after hours.
Oh, okay. So that means Tesla gonna go more down then. Why? Because every time, look at the Amazon. What happened? Amazon they did after a split. Amazon went down, and these people they try.
Tesla never has.
Look,
so I don't want to say that it's definitely going to go down.
No, I feel like, why? Because I feel that then EPS gonna drop a lot, and then the just like Amazon. Look, Amazon right here. I'll tell you right now.
No, I know Amazon, but Amazon is different than Tesla.
Yeah, no. So Amazon and Tesla both are in same category when it comes to their financial. They are in a horrible situation because they spend.
Discretionary, right, Josh?
No,
well,
both.
That's the sector that they're in.
No,
but
no,
I mean,
no.
we're talking about, yeah. Anyway.
No, I'm not talking about sectors. I'm talking about their balance sheet, guys. Okay, there is a balance sheet of everything is balance sheet. If the foundation is weak, no matter what they dirty game they play, split and make the retailers happy. Yeah, they can play game, and then the market maker loves this. They're gonna pump it little bit and then they dump it little bit, and that's how it's gonna go. But the pressure is super duper down. Market will play whatever they want to play, and there'll be a trap. That's my okay, Angela. You don't have to follow me. What I have to say. You have to do your things. That's not a financial advice, guys. I always.
No. Yeah, no. I agree with you. I mean, I just think it could go either way. I think it's really hard to predict the way that the market's going to respond to that. That's my. It's like an earnings call. I think it's very hard to predict the direction of it.
No, easy. It's easy to predict. They're gonna go up. Look, market now. The week is over. And what happens is new week starts, right? So guys, those who are listening, listen to me very carefully. This is how market plays. So market maker, their goal is to trap who have a money. So they're gonna, when this event occurs, which is split event occurring, right? When the split event occurs, they, you know what they do is, all the people get bullish because, oh wow, now I can afford Tesla. So retailer they sell their Apple stock and they say, you know what, let me go and buy a Tesla because Tesla is the best stock on the earth. Everybody has a belief, right? Okay, guys, everybody has a belief, whatever their belief would be. I'm not getting into that. But when is the split date? When is the split? Any date announcement?
No, they have not announced it yet. They just, we don't know all the details yet, but everybody's just kind of been watching the SEC filings, and that just hit the wire.
I see, SEC filing.
So
Okay.
more details to come, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So in that more detail to come, what happens is Tesla probably, now again the new week is starting, and Tesla can go up and hit the resistance, which will be here again, which will be 760. But right now we have a bigger problem in the market side, which is, as you know, that market is right now feeling very pressure. Okay, but again, those who have money, they're gonna spend money and buy Tesla, and maybe Tesla can go to here, and then eventually it's gonna come down because everybody is expecting 2/3 of their supply issues on China cars, and plus they have a lot of expenses on top of the where AAA was today. Here also he mentioned about a lot of factory, they have a lot of overhead going on and supply constraints. So if they cannot deliver, what do you expect delivery on these earnings, Angela? Any idea, anything? What do you think is going to be expected delivery would be achieved or will be missed?
I don't know the delivery numbers, but I mean,
what are you expecting, like a positive or negative?
I'm expecting a positive.
Oh,
but
okay.
That's my personality, right? So I believe in Elon. I think that he is a guy that makes things happen. So I think that there are a lot of challenges that he faces straight on, and the Shanghai, and I think he'll beat the numbers.
Wow, Angela, seriously? You think he has a magic wand? He gonna change all the delivery numbers, even though despite all the number coming out in the market? Right here.
Well, Josh, he might get priority. I mean, he'll use some sort of way to get priority on deliveries.
Priority on delivery?
I think he just has so many manufacturing plants that he has a way to just, ship vehicles and, make things happen. I don't know the details.
They're strategically placed too all over the world.
All over, right. So he can, if one shuts down, that he can overcompensate and, have his employees work, overtime and double shift. And, that's what he's been doing. So, I think he even posted that the numbers so far have beat.
Okay.
Hasn't he? I think he's already tweeted that they're even with the Shanghai. Now, if the lockdown is now back on, right? If China is still going to lock down, that's not going to impact this delivery number, right? It will impact the next one. So I think he'll always overcompensate. That's just my feeling, but I could be wrong, Josh. I don't know. I'm a believer. So
no, yeah, I agree. No, I'm just, people are listening, Angela. So what I need to show the people right here, these are the numbers so far. What they have delivered. 115,000 EV was expected from Shanghai from previous 2 months, April and May. So far they have delivered 44. So they are short of almost 70,000 numbers right now. 70,000 number they are short in last 2 months. No, 70. Around 115 minus 44. So they are really short right now. So based on unless they can produce any crazy numbers, then different story. But at this point, based on this is the real number right in front of your eyes, so people can see the screens. This is the today's news I posted today. They are big time. What it says here, Q2 dropped by over a third delivery production short. So this is the real number. I'm not, unless Elon Musk can do any magic somewhere, but based on this is the today news came out that this is the delivery so far has done, and they are way short, super duper short.
So Tesla announces the primary purpose of the authorized shares amendment is to facilitate a 3-for-1 split of our common stock in the form of a stock dividend.
Yeah.
So I think they're trying to do something with dividends.
So what my audience is here, which I like to explain them, guys. Remember when Amazon was going on? Look, this is two things I tell you about Tesla. Tesla has a 3 problem right now. One problem is the production issue, which is major production issue, because they are short right now. Third thing is first thing, that's the production issue, and they are short. They will be short of this delivery. This time they'll be super duper short, guys. How much? Not simple little bit, big time short delivery will be problem. Second thing is they are burning big time cash because when factory cannot produce, but your employee, your rent, everything, all the expenditure continues. Is that overburden? Plus you have all the factory in Germany which not producing anything. Other factories also less producing. If anything happens, the burden you have more, right? So that's the second problem. Third problem is he has a debt of $19 billion. Something somebody said about today. Triple S's. I forgot what was that. If anybody knows, discuss that. That's the another debt he has, right? If that he has to pay now is that, then could be another issue also. If that thing happen, which is not good for him also. So we got to just look at these three major area that how gonna manage this quarter. If and then you remember every company has a debt. That how they manage, I do not know. So these three area is very dangerous to be, and plus whenever company try to come and split, yes, it's definitely stock become cheaper and you can attract people. I agree with you. But remember, do not forget the story of Amazon, because any times, you know what happened, I was exactly said here, my W pattern I form, and I said that guys, you know, it did not even finish my W, and I said these gonna go in double digit long run. Okay, long run, the Amazon, and that's where Amazon is heading. So if it is Amazon has a strength, it would hold it, guys. You know, in this market drop, it can go little down, not too much down. Last 5 days constant Amazon is going down. When market was going up, Amazon was down 3 days ago, right? That was the green day. Amazon was down on the third day, which was Wednesday. Why? Because Amazon has a weakness, foundation is weak. So, and oh wow, the fourth thing about the Tesla is their EPS. Their EPS is way low comparatively to their revenue. They need to increase their revenue, or they have to decrease their price, or they have to dilute their share. One of them they have to do, but right now it's not possible because it's already, so it's like 5 times expensive than many stocks. I would say 4 times expensive based on their financial. So unless the now number begins, now the quarter starts, and that will reveal those numbers, and based on that number I will analyze more what would be the price of the Tesla stock should be once the earning comes out on the end of the June and July. And I expect that could be, that's why Tesla is trying to, remember Tesla would have a benefit of 10% people laid off, so they can balance it out, some sort of loss coverage, because they have 10% less people. That could be benefit to them.
Well, Josh, let me ask you. So, I mean, one of the biggest differences I see between Amazon and Tesla is, you know, first of all, or second of all, Amazon came after, you know, the Target news, right? That was just a slaughter. And a lot of that was just, you know, the over inventory, and then the gas prices, right? The diesel gas prices are out of control, and they didn't budget for that, right? And so I see that as a huge difference. So that's in common with Amazon being a very big delivery service, if you will, and those expenditures went up significantly. I don't see that with Tesla. They don't have the gasoline issue, right? That's a huge issue with the majority, and the inventory with the majority of the retail sector.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not even going in that route, diesel or delivering and all this. We understand that could be part of the 10% goes into that too. But I'm looking at everything is whenever the market condition. What is market condition? Whenever Josh speak about market condition, when we have a stimulus money going in, people have money to invest. When you don't have the money to invest, that's called market condition changing. Right now, people don't have the money. People have a crunch. So what they're gonna look for is they're gonna look for a better discount, right? When you go to Walmart and you have a lot of money, Walmart not gonna have a rollback there because they think, oh, a lot of people are spending. But if there's a lot of very few people go to Walmart, people think, oh wow, our register is not ringing much compared to last month. So what happened? Why people are not coming? Let's bring the price down, right? Then people come, oh wow, this is better price. So same thing I'm applying right now here also, because people don't, market condition change means people will not have a money power. So if they don't have money power, what they're gonna do? They are looking for better discount price, right? So that's what is happening right now. They are looking for a better discount price on Tesla and Amazon, every stock, not Apple, every stock they look for better discount because people lost a lot of money. They don't have money crunch. So what happened in EPS? So people are looking for below $20 EPS has to be, you know, below $20. Man, I'll show you good excellent balance sheet. Google balance sheet is the bestest balance sheet you can find. Look at their balance sheet, and when you look at their balance sheet, And when you compare with the Tesla and compare with the Apple and compare with the Microsoft, you're gonna laugh at it, Tesla balance sheet, right? Why? Because it's horrible. Horrible mean to say, the level I'm comparing. If I compare with the ITCs and all, yeah, absolutely, Tesla balance sheet is great. I'm not saying that. But when it comes to forward P ratio, based on the forward P ratio is 80 times. Who's gonna pay 80 times in this market condition? Because I know with the 90% social media pumping on Tesla and Kathy Woods, and there's a lot of fun people on in the middle. They're also pumping in, and like right now they're just trying to split so they can, people can buy their stock. But again, I understand that. But bottom line is, no matter what you do, there is nothing when you split the stock. The stock should not go up, but stock will go up. Why? Because there's a follower. They buy that stock. There is no changes happening in the company. There is no changes happening. It's just a stock split, so it's little stock cheaper. Car will not increase. Profit will not increase. No, I'm trying to add that point. But their EPS will not increase. So my goal is, show me the money. I will show you the money, because right now in this market condition, if you saying 80 times value, I'm not gonna pay. If eventually I have noticed in my history, because I have a lot of cycle, guys. I have gone through 2008, 2000.com bubble, all those times. Whenever recession comes, EPS goes down, layoff goes down, layoff goes up, and then eventually the PE ratio has to come down no matter what. So it's called show me the money, I will show you the money. It's called EPS is the company who produce, that means show me the money. EPS, earning per share. Then PE means, hey, I will show you the money. That's what money I will offer you. Is up to you. 10 times, 20 times, 30 times. That's up to us. But I'm not gonna pay 80 times. Just like Amazon is asking 200 times at this price, 200 times. So they cannot fool Josh. If they want to fool other people on anywhere, yeah, go for it. But I'm not getting fooled here. And those who are my audience, I will educate them. Now up to them what I think. But up to them whatever they want to do. But I will educate them the real financials. That's why my price target is not there. Let's see this earning comes out. Now next two earnings is what I would like to watch.
Yes, I'll be watching them closely too.
No, yeah, absolutely, Angela. My goal is to educate my audience. That's what he's not applying it to you. It's just the audience,
No, yeah.
Otherwise they'll lose money. And I don't want people to lose money. My goal is here to make money, man.
All of us. Yep, agree.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, you are right on that side, but let me add one thing to your point. Since this oil price is going up, don't you think people like to save the money, and people EV might get the benefit on that side?
Absolutely. But who has right now, when people are losing money right now? My 3 friends told me they're canceling now Model X because the company could not deliver in last 6 months. Now almost 7 months in, they could not deliver, and they're saying now they're losing money. Their account, their portfolio is already 50% down, guys. 50% down. So they are right now canceling they're not gonna buy now, because this is my friend I'm talking about. They canceling their car just because now they are super duper red, their portfolio super duper red, just because of this. If they would have bought it, they would have bought it last year for sure. But now the way things are happening, they're not buying. Still there are 2 people are waiting, but I had like 5 friends, they booked the Tesla. But bottom line is the demand was there, but at these times people are backing out because Model X is super expensive. It's not like a cheap car, $40,000 car.
No, you're right. Right now, everyone is so depressed in this market. No one wants to spend. I mean, I get it, but I mean, eventually EV will get benefits.
Eventually, yeah. I'm talking about 2022, guys. I'm not talking. I'm talking long term, absolutely. But I do not like to go further out, guys. When we look at the long reason, yeah, I agree. Then yeah, if you need to have the stomach and hold it. Yeah, it's right now. Stock can be any price. Like those who bought it at $1,250, they are holding, right? Some people are definitely holding, but they are feeling the pain, and they don't know that until what price Tesla can go. What happens if Tesla goes to $200? Just to thesis. Okay, I'm not saying it's gonna go to 200, but just imagine if $200, how he will feel. Sorry, I didn't come. How they will feel? They're not gonna feel good, right? Because they bought it at $1,250. $1,200, $1,250 is a lot of money. When you see $200, is like your portfolio is like everything washed out. Then they feel bad. Now like many people bought it at below 1,000 was like, wow, is like a steal. That's what social media used to talk. $1,000 Tesla buying is a steal. That's what the news was. And when Kathy would come out and say 4,600 when Tesla was 1,050, and look what it is Tesla right now, 700, right below 700. So it's anyway. I don't like to be a hopeful, guys. You know, I do not. I like to understand analysis, and that's what the chart is representing it to me. If I look at the chart, it's telling me the pressure is downward. People are pulling the plug out of the Tesla based on the chart. Slowly. It doesn't happen overnight. I'm not talking about 2024 or 2025. I'm talking about 2022. Right now, 2022 and 2023 early is the time is difficult for Tesla. And that's what it is happening.
Josh, I want to make sure I'm following you, but on YouTube, I'm still seeing your Amazon chart. Is that what you mean to have up?
Oh no, now I was not looking at the chart right here. This is the Tesla one, right? So Tesla is, look at the why there was a big sell-off right here. Look at this sell-off, right? Because, you know, those who are hopeful here, they poor people are holding right now. You know, look at Tesla was right here also. And I've been saying these guys, okay?
Is that in comparison with the SPX, or is that following the trend of the market on a downward spiral?
Right now, market maker job is Fed job is to to control the demand. In order to control the demand, they have to take the money power from the people's account. If people have the money in their account, they're gonna go and spend. No, and exactly I said that, and it is been happening. If it is not happening, then I would laugh. You can laugh at me anytime. But if it is happening, then you got to be cautious, because I mean, not you, but anybody who's listening to my audience.
No, my laugh wasn't laughing at. It's just the power of the people. I think we hear that 20 times a day. I think I'm waking up in my 2 in the morning, going, the power of the people, power of the people, and I'm like, yes, I am the people. They've taken my money. So I'm not laughing at you. It's very, very true. I guess what I was asking is, if we were to compare the Tesla chart to the SPX chart, are they similar? Are they identical in that downward path?
Okay, right here, if you want.
It's just following the market like every other stock has, right?
Yes, sure, we can do that right now. SPX is right here, in front of you, right here. But this one has a more sloping. So let me see the date here, which is December 31st. This is April. So let's look at April right here. April, no, this is April. April right here. April 1st. Right here. So April. Okay, so this is from April. This one has a diagonally more waterfall, where this one is supporting here more. I mean, this area which upper here SPY is holding better than this diagonally going down. So how does that mean, Josh? Okay, I'll show you right now. Let's compare around here. May 17th. May 17 is here. So May 17 right here. So last 3 days, 1 2 3 4 5, around 10 days. So SPY right here, right here. So pretty much the trend is, if you look at it, I look like the both looks to me as same trending right now. If you look at it, the shape of the things is same trending that way. We are S&P 500 is also very, very close to bottom. SPY is also very, very close to today touched down 680, and now the bottom was 625. Same thing here. SPY was 3, right now is 390. It was 380. So 10 handle down. So pretty much the same kind of pattern is happening. Yeah,
right.
Kind of same.
So
pattern.
here's my question. So if we look at your chart on Tesla, up at the 860 level, do you see that gap? Maybe we should point out the gap on your chart. I would be curious if it's going to fill that gap, or if there is a lower gap to fill. Do you see?
Hold on.
Right at your
Let me
847, that gap there.
847. Oh, there's a huge gap up here. No, the gap is been right here, little bit 766 and 777. That is a little gap here, right here, which is a little gap here, because some gap is been filled yesterday. Some gap was filled yesterday, right here. So now only tiny
but
gap.
It needs to 100% fill.
Yeah,
right?
it can, but yeah. So
and
some.
Then there's a higher gap up at the 847 level. I can see it better on the way you had it Than scrolling, and it's harder for me to see.
Yeah,
up at the higher level.
There is a gap. I'm looking at the gap, all the gap. Okay, I can tell you where can I see the gap, if any gap. This gap has been filled. I don't see any gap here on the top, which is until 1150. I don't see a gap anywhere. You saw?
Okay, I guess I was where you have actually it labeled the 847.81. I was looking at that thinking that there was a gap in there where you have the actual number.
Yeah, right there. So this is right here. This is you right there.
Is that a gap?
Yeah, this is right here. Another teeny mini gap right there too. Yeah.
So maybe you want to label that on your on your chart. And
I mean gap is okay. So for example, let me show you guys gap. Okay, PYPL gap. I'll show you. It filled up after 3 years. Okay, just to let you know, so this gap, it was here left, and then stock market went up all the way, and then we went down all, and then so people, I used to tell them, people, there's a gap here, but people used to laugh. Oh, the $390 PayPal, you cannot go to $90 PayPal at that time. But look, we just filled up, but it took 2 years to fill up the gap. Now PayPal has a lot of gap here at $213. Then we have a $152 gap. Last this has been November, last 8 months, still gap is not been filled. It can fill, we don't know when that can be filled, if the PayPal has a strength. But look at the EPS is 88 cents, so it's a fair value right now of the stock. This is the stock which I said that when it was $280 and somebody wanted to do double down at 250, and I said nope, I would not do that, because if 250, this stock gonna go, because it's too expensive based on this EPS. $1 stock, $1 EPS, 250 is too high. And look what happened. Somebody, I mean, I used to tweet a lot, guys, and you can see all this information I used to post. So that's what exactly paid off. Whatever I said, that's what PayPal is doing right now, guys. And same thing every stock will do. When market conditions change, there has to be a fair value. I mean, yeah, there will be event like split event, but split event, there is no financial changes in financial beneficial to company to grow their productions, or profitability gonna grow or anything like that. It's just a split. Yeah, but if company go and they increase their production and demand, supply no constraint, and company can show me the production. Basically, when they have production, obviously their earning will be good. So when they show me the earning, means show me the money. When they show me the money, I will show you the money. That's what I believe in. That's what I teach to everybody, guys. Because believe me, the one we hope, oh, everybody need Tesla, everybody need a GM or whatever would be. That's not. We need to live in that world. Yeah, if you have a stomach to hold like Kathy Wood, or I don't know Kathy Wood, but if anybody has a stomach to hold from $1,200 holding, and if they can see, if the stock still going down, and go to 400, for example, then if you have a stomach. Because I have gone through in 2008, it took us 6 years, guys. How many years? 6 years to come back. Just the SPY level. I'm not talking about individual stocks. Some of the stock never came back. Some of the stock never even came back to the level also. Some stock takes a long time. But again, I'm not saying Tesla cannot come back. I'm just trying to, any situation, man, geopolicy is like, what if somebody, Republican likes oil, Democrat likes EV. And tomorrow anything happens, Biden not there, and other say, oh no, we're not gonna have a battery, these, and they are dangerous, and something, when it happens, then what, right? Elon Musk change his mind and something happens, then also what? And I'm just, I'm hypothetically thinking, okay, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, okay, I don't want to scare people or anything, but we have to keep it in everything in mind, it can happen. But anyway, I don't want to go too much. I'm going into too much into that territory. It's fine. What I need to do is show me the money. I'll show you the money. That's what I rule apply. Yeah, that's how we should be. Otherwise, we lose money.
Yeah. No, thank you for that, Josh. Just one last question, and I'll step down. But I don't know if you talked about this earlier, but I'm just curious what you think is going to happen on Monday or next week. Do you have thoughts on? It's going to be a obviously it's Fed meeting, right, on Wednesday. Is that the 15th?
What is your thought, whichever room you are listening, what they are thinking? I mean, I'm asking you just, I'll tell you what I think of it, but I know what I think is these guys, okay? When the fresh thing starts, we have a quad which month coming in. So this was a rebalancing, I guess, guys. This was completely rebalancing because market was bullish and there was no buyer in the market, and I showed you everybody there is no buyer in the market, only trader were trading and market maker were taking the stock market up. So if they had to take it up, they had to rebalance their account because today's Friday and now quad which month coming in. Quad which month means they have to close their position to clear the account for the quarter. 17 or what, 18th or 17th, something quad which month is. So let's see the 17th, right? Yeah, next week. So only 1 week left. So you got to be very careful. That time they can dirty game will be played, so they might take it up and then they take it down, maybe a little bit, but they don't have much room. The pressure is downward. The way I see right now, all the data coming in, pressure is downward. So all the retailers are right now bearish. That's what I can tell you. And you know, they play games around probably. They might play games.
It looks like we have that gap now. Do you think we can fill that gap next week?
Yeah, that is
potentially we could fill it by Monday or Tuesday, and then maybe give it all back. I don't know. So it sounds like it's just going to be another chop week. Is that what you're thinking?
Nope, I think opposite. I think it's a mouse trap. That's the mouse trap, because when that's the cheese left for the mouse to get trapped. That is the cheese left for the mouse to trap. So people think, oh, it's gonna be fill up the gap, and market gonna go up, and then they take a U-turn. So Monday market, I'm just this. My thinking is different. I think differently. You know, if I look at the politics in this chart, politics this is that this is the cheese left for to fill the gap. Every trader will think, oh wow, look at this gap. Is market gonna go and fill up the gap? Just like you were excited, right? But I think opposite. I think this, right? This is the cheese left to get a mouse trap. People think, oh, tomorrow market gonna be bullish, and they take it up, and then they go opposite. What happens to the people who are bullish? They get trapped. That's what I teach here, and that's what does happen. But that's why I don't like to take positions.
So you think the trend is down?
Oh hell yeah! I told you when this did not even create it. Everybody was, you are the one who came and say, hey Josh, I look at all the analysts and they are telling 455 is gonna go SPY, and I say no way, Jose is gonna go, and I was strong and I said I'll prove it to you. Now oh thank God you are right now here, and people are listening. Now do you believe me, or do you still believe those millions of dollar paid analysts?
Yeah, no, I think everyone is expecting this market to be very volatile, and
whoa, no, this is not the answer I was expecting. Why don't you just accept it what I just told you? You know, that's the fair thing I said, because you know, you the one who told me.
Say it again then. What do you mean?
No, okay, remember, you remember when we were here on this particular candle, and we were talking about it, and oh wow, it's super going to be bullish, and I say yes, market is bullish. But then you said no, you said the Elliott wave and then all the technicals, and you were trying to show the things and say it's gonna go to 455. I'm not saying is, you know, at that time I said no, I'm not. I said no way Jose is going for 455. My price target is 425, 430 based on here when it was going here. That's the maximum W pattern can finish. We could not even try my resistance, which was this trend line. We could not even touch that.
Right.
We could not even touch that.
Everybody was waiting, so the sideways trend was waiting for the CPI numbers, and now we got a bad number, so we collapsed.
No, but before bad number happened, I already announced yesterday, so you were not here yesterday. But I said, guys, before even announcing, before even this red candle happened, I was announcing in my room every time those listening. I said, we did not even create a top, guys, here. What is top means? 417. We never even tested 417 last 4 or 5 days. I say why? Because market, there is no, you know, you need something to go up like a pointing upward. You don't see a point here. I said it's not even pointing upward. We didn't even try the resistance. We did not even try 50 days. I say, hey guys, I feel fussy here, and this is my top looks to me. But I said okay, but my trend line is still intact, so I'm still bullish. But we are sideways. This is all wishy-washy game going on. And then guess what? Yesterday market dump, and I said, look, my trend is broken. Yesterday we were minting money. Everybody was bearish, and I keep posting too. Everybody was minting money because my trend line broke. Look at that. Hold on. Hold on, Angela. There is somebody saying something. Yeah, go ahead. Discord. You talking something?
I mean, no, I was just saying that I listened to After Hours yesterday. That was like a very clear indication. You said it has broken, and now it looks very scary to go down further. So I I think you mentioned that it didn't touch resistance and now it's going to fall today, and it did.
Yeah. Okay, so now whenever, like, Angela, what I talk is, guys, whenever my trend line breaks, I always believe in linear line has to be tested. We broke the linear line yesterday, and I mentioned yesterday also, say, hey guys, we breaking the linear line. That is very, very obvious. If it is just a little fake out, then I would not believe. But the way candle closed without any, there is no wick below the body, because when it comes to technical, I go too much deep into it, and I spend a lot of time behind. It's not just simply drawing the trend line. I go so much deep. I look at my wicks. I look so many things, and I mention, look at the wicks. Okay, look at that wicks. I mentioned in here when we were 2 days ago. I mentioned here that, look, guys, 20 days wicks is selling off. Look at the sell off, and we have a trend line. Is candles are getting smaller and smaller. That means candles are getting squeezed, and this pennant pattern is about to form, and it's gonna break. And I wrote here, look at that. There was no two green candle. I say, hey guys, this is something, market gonna crash. Then the VIX goes up, market goes down, right? So what happened? I say, look, and yesterday this green candle came out with the here, and then I say, hey, if it is break this 26 area, I wrote down here to 2650, market gonna crash, and that's what market did today. You see, so this is what I look at. I don't just look at the SPY or SPX or some. My analysis way in depth is analyze, and that's what I think SPY, that, hey, look at that pressure downward. It's crazy pressure downward here, and it's happening right in front of my eyes, and that's what all the options are coming out. People are coming out to.
No, that's a good review, because I was kind of thinking relative to the VIX, I was kind of always, taught that, I mean, obviously we were in a higher volatility than when we were in a uptrending market, when we were at, the 8s and 9s and 10s or whatever, and, now we're in the 20s. But I always was under the impression that until, like, we hit the 30, that's significant fear in the market when we hit 30.
Yeah, I mean, so whomsoever you following those people, you got to go and tell them that you got to follow Josh. He's the best guy because he has the perfect knowledge. No, I'm not telling you. No, Angela, believe me, you should not.
Hey, Angela, I went long too with you. Sorry, it's noisy here. That's why I don't talk much during the day. But I got clapped on that SPX call. I played the psychology. I thought, they could reverse and smack all the puts, but I got my ass handed to me. So
yeah, no, me too, right? So I mean, I was not I was not heavy in my positions today. I mean, I had Tesla puts on, so that was
too.
Yeah, so that was yeah, me too.
It's a small. If you're willing to gamble that little risk, I mean, they could have reversed. I've seen it done. I've seen it happen many times. Everybody starts to say, "Oh my
Absolutely."
God,
I mean, it's an event, so it to me it just all depended on the CPI number, and unfortunately, I don't trust our government. I don't trust the Fed, and I think that they can manipulate it anyway. 100%. And I think that because there's so much fear in the market, and the sentiment is so ugly, and they have taken money from the people, that it has. I thought maybe they would manipulate those numbers, even if it was just, even the 8.3. But the fact that they came in at 8.6 obviously did a disservice. And the market, will punish you. And the market makers, I think, again, they're going to get their money. And the reality is that, this is orderly, and it is rebalancing, and this is exactly what the government wants. So, why it was, yeah.
Last week, Josh said something, and it stuck in my head, and he said, in order for
you're breaking up, Steve. We cannot hear you.
They need to drop the market. They need to take equity out of the market, right? So There you go. They're gonna screw everyone, flip flop, drain premium, go back and forth. Look, yesterday the puts and the calls were getting screwed. I mean, it was really difficult. They've got these crazy algorithms and high-tech software to do that. They've got computer systems to help them screw us. It's not
the algos, right? Algos. I mean, I made a bunch of money, so I'm not complaining. Yeah. I'm not, but on the call side. So you have to time this market so damn precisely
you do.
that Yeah, I mean,
I think the sentiment is bearish, but I think there will be pop opportunities on calls, to make money, especially on SPX since it moves so quickly. And I think next week we're going to see pops. I don't think it's going to rally, but I think there'll be little circumstances where we could make money on calls and then just keep playing the reversals. But now I'm going to pay more attention to Josh. I've been
me too.
in 20 different Discords. You name it, I've paid it. I've been there. I've been around for probably going on my 4th year, and I've been in a lot of Discords. And, when Josh says, it just broke, we just broke, Tesla just broke, I know we're going down. So if I'm in a call, I get out. And he's saved me quite a few times just by doing that. Anyway.
My tricky thing, and all honestly, Josh, when I listen, sometimes, it'll be super, super bullish, and then 2 seconds later, it's super, super bearish. And that confuses me. And then my head just spins, and I'm like, oh, I've got to, step away.
Yeah, it's
I'm the same way.
And just because I can't be super, super bearish 1 second and super, super bullish the next.
Because Angela, he's looking at 1 minute candle, and he's just kind of giving us, I guess, not you, giving us a live feedback. So I get it. I think I understand your point, but
yeah, because I don't trade, for 20 cents. I can't. I can't work that fast. It's just, to go in that fast and get out. I trade the dollars. So when I hear bullish, super, super bullish, that's like money to my ears, right?
But
and then I jump in and then I lose.
But Angela, you have to adjust too, because
absolutely I am.
It's not a swing market, man. It's in and out, and a lot of the big guns that
it's in and out, but it doesn't have to be for 2 seconds. I personally cannot play 2 seconds. I like to be in a trade, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then I'm out.
Let me tell you, if you grab an SPX, let's say, 0 DP SPX, and you're at the money, say you buy it for 600, you can easily scalp that thing for $300 in 90 seconds. In 90 seconds, I sat in those for 5 minutes and lost my ass. But they only take literally seconds. When you're in SPY, oh my God, it's 10 times slower. I get frustrated with SPY. I like the way SPX moves. But I was wrong, and I will admit it. And I think I will wait now 15 minutes instead of jump straight into the market. Definitely going to wait 15 to 30. And I'm going to just tell Josh, hey, what do you think? I'm going to jump in at those. That's what I'm going to start doing. So, new game plan starting Monday. But I think we'll see some upside a little bit Monday. I do. I think
so too.
Yeah, we might open up and dump. My prediction may have been a day late, but they're going to squash the put. Eventually, they're going to do that. So that's coming. It's all time. Anyway, you guys, have a good weekend. I'll be here listening, but it's very loud here. I'm at work. See you later.
Thanks, Steve, man. I appreciate it.
So, Josh, you Trade That Works actually had the same idea yesterday with the CPI data. I personally was thinking that there was going to be a reversal where we play some dirty games and the CPI comes bad and we have a bear market rally. But the gap that's in between these two candles, do you believe that it's going to be a cheese trap? Because
I have to look. I do not. This is what I teach you, man. You know that I believe what they think, but do I act what they think? No. I think let them act. So what did I tell yesterday? CPI data coming in. I'm gonna be on a sideline most of the time. I'll be on a sideline and let the market begin, and whatever market want to do, that's what we should do. If I can make a 80% profit on my QQQ put, why would I care about holding overnight for QQQ and what if it goes opposite direction? Then I lose my all 80% because I'm sleeping in the next overnight. Overnight is dangerous. Theta decay is dangerous on QQQ holding overnight. It's 50% right there, you lose if and plus delta you lose if the opposite direction. So that's what
Hey Josh, I'm sorry. You know what I was gonna say?
say, when the majority starts to have that same mentality of getting in and out quickly, the IV skyrockets, the volatility, it becomes so stupid. And I think that's what's happening, is everybody's becoming a scalper, and that's why we can't long for so long anymore, because everyone's going in and out. Just a theory.
Yep. Yeah, so that's why we need to see whatever the market does, man. We just need to wait for the market maker, let them come in and plan whatever the setup they want to do, and we will play. As long as we make some money out of the day, that's what matters. Why? Who cares about holding overnight, man? Now, right now, it's the different games. So, I mean, I do hold little bit on a weak side and some other position, but safer side. So I keep it little longer time, little bit. If I always have my positions overnight, but it pays off. Those are safer. But holding overnight, QQQ for 2 days expiry, no, I don't hold those things, man. I need to have at least 1 month in my hand, or 2 weeks at least in my hand, to play anything like SPY or QQQ or SQQQ or weeks or anything like that. I need a longer time. That's
So, Trade That Works' prediction was, is initially he predicted that today was going to be a dump, and then a little bit of a bounce, and Monday's gonna be just blood, just knife. But where you guys differ is that you think there is gonna be a little bit of a cheese trap in between these two candles. But personally, I believe in just waiting it, letting it do its thing, and then going with the wind.
Yeah, I mean, anticipation is dangerous, guys.
Yeah, anticipation is very, very dangerous, especially in this market right now.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, if Fed announced 50 basis point rate hike instead of 75, then market will be bullish, right? I mean, for rally, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying it.
Nope. Market is side. The rate for Fed rate is a side product, guys. It's a side byproduct. I'm not even interested in that byproduct. Okay. So whatever market play dirty games, I would not play anything overnight. I like to be whatever they want to play, let them play, and I will enjoy that ride. Whatever I do right now, time is like that. So if 1 quarter, half is all for the headline people, all these medias and other people, those who don't understand the economy and they just think they know everything. For them, 0.5% to 3/4 market doesn't make any difference according to me. 0.5% or 50%. Market not gonna change according to me, is remain the same. That's my thesis, but people will not you're not gonna find this kind of answer from any analyst, but what can I do, man?
Question.
Yeah.
I have a question. Do you seem to always, a lot of people seem to play QQQ over SPY. Is that just a coincidence, or is
No.
there
So
benefit?
sector wise. So
It's not.
sector. So sometimes sector rotation going on when you see the lot of technology stock was super duper booming, right? So they are highest balloon stock. So I used to when that time I was not on Twitter, but I used to say that, guys, whenever the recession starts, everything looks blooming, but you got to think where the balloon is. $5 trillion we put it into where? We put it into technology, right? That's where all the money went inside. So that's where the air will come out. But people those who are bullish, they like many my friends, they were super duper bullish. Oh, look at that, now this Netflix is $700, now it's $650, is too cheap. Then they said PayPal, look at that, PayPal is $250, is 300, below 3 is $279, is too cheap, right? Something like that. So they used to buy like that. Now they're losing they lost the power, money power, because they were holding their position because they're doubling down. Remember, every YouTuber used to say buy and double down. When you double down, that's what the market maker knows, that hey, these are all dummies. They go and double down and let them clamp them. This is how they clamp, and that's why I'm here to teach everybody. Say, hey, let's not be a dummy like others and learn. Then once you learn, then you would exactly know the game, because it takes a little time, guys. I understand it takes a time, because I have gone through this. I have gone through in my life several cycles, and that's why I teach, and that's why I'm little rough, but but I apologize if I'm little rough, but man, I feel the pain. Boils my blood when I see mistakes are happening.
So
let's say you feel like you want to go long. You buy minimum 2 weeks out, minimum.
No, if I'm doing intraday, I don't give. Today I was playing QQQ expiring today only. I bought it expiring today only.
Okay.
Why would I pay more premium for that? Because I know that I'm gonna take my position out in and out. So then I buy today. But if it's something I want to hold it overnight and I want to do something, I want a safety, then I go a little longer. Then I would go longer. Like SQQQ, if I buy SQQQ, inverse of QQQ, then I buy longer. Because those are gives me 2-3 weeks safety.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And how did you do today? What did you play?
Man, I played a lot of things. I played Microsoft. I played QQQ. I played Gold today, Nugget. I played Weeks. I played UWeeks. I played I played IWM, SRTY. Yeah. And no, I didn't play Tesla, but many people play Tesla. I posted today a lot of things I was posting, and people are playing Tesla, Amazon, Google, SPX. A lot of people will play today. People were today crazy play today.
Hey, Josh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting?
No, you're good.
No, just real quick, I wanted to read something for the community, but so it's in regards to the Tesla announcement. But it's a tweet that Gary Black put out, and it says, Tesla announced a 3-for-1 stock split to be approved at the 8-4 AGM. I'm old enough to remember what happened in August 2020 when Tesla announced a 5-for-1 stock split on August 8th, which became effective 8/31. During those 20 days, Tesla rose 81.3% versus the NASDAQ 11.3%.
When was it? Hold on. When was that?
That was 2020 August stock split, which is on 8/11, which became effective.
Right. So what happens is at that time when $5 trillion
20 days between the 8/11 and then the 8/31, it rose 81.3%.
So whenever those people come out, Angela, whenever the guys, those who are listening very carefully, when those people come out, they at that time, $5 trillion was dumping in this market. $5 trillion government was dumping. People had a power. Right now, people are looking. Yeah, so right now people do not have the money. So those analysts who create those kind of headline, you got to respond them back and tell them, guys, right now $5 trillion what we pumped, right now Fed is doing opposite. That $5 trillion they want to take it out of that from the market. So opposite we should do now instead of doing what they did at that time, right? So Tesla should go down instead of going more higher. That's what you should tell them.
Yeah, this is a different market, right? This is a bear market. Everything that's split has been dropping like a stone. Look at Amazon. You got to be careful here. It sounds like Elon might be stuck. He needs this stock to go up, probably for that Twitter deal, right?
Yep.
So
not the Twitter deal. He has a debt, $19 billion debt. He has to pay, which is due now. Somebody can. 19 billion.
Wow, I totally forgot about that.
We'll play both sides, Angela, but I think this is bearish. I think the markets are bearish.
I think the markets are bearish too. I mean,
markets are bearish, but Elon is not stupid. If he's not going to do that and put his whole billionaire status at risk, if he didn't need the money to rail it up and sell so he can need money.
Okay, so time out. We just saw the CPI numbers, right? Everybody thought that the peak was in, right? What if the Fed comes out with 75 basis points, in the Fed meeting or an emergency meeting?
That sounds stable, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this is a dangerous market to just go long, right? So, like we said, we'll see what happens. But in my opinion,
I'm talking in the perspective of Elon Musk himself, not.
Well, Elon's smart until he's not. It worked until it doesn't. Right?
I think if we know they're going to rate hike, we know that enough coming. I mean, that's automatic. I think there's some short-term traders in here, and then there's the long traders, and I think that's where there's a little confusion. I mean, I'm not a swinger, I'm a scalper. So, when I say I'm going long, I'm literally going long for that hour. Literally. Like, I never, ever hold. Anyway, okay.
Gotcha. No, Jeff is right. We got to wait for market. Look, market will create a bull and bear. There's a green candle. There's a 1 or 2 day green candle. There's a 2 3 days red candles, like that. But based on what I read the market right now, guys, when I see this is called fear in the market. Spy, show me this, guys. Look, okay, look at my screen. Show me like these kind of candles which two constant super duper red candle which has a huge gap in between, because market always fills up the gap. This time there's a lot of pressure because no buyer. When you have a huge gap, what does it mean, guys? No buyer in the market, and market maker did not had a choice, because they took it 20 days up, and they have no choice because they have Friday today to fill their accountability, whatever they have to do because of the option expiry. Plus they have a rebalancing to be done by next week. They have a limited time. They cannot rebalance do every in one day. They got to go. They have a limit to do. So that's what this is. So this is, look guys, look at this candle. Anywhere show me this kind of gap on two red. Remember, this is red and this is not a green. This is both red. And look at the gap. And there is no wick under the body on the red. You got to look at understand what I'm speaking. Hope people can understand. Over here, this red candle, there is a wick under the body. That's dangerous. There is no support. That's not a good support. This is a strong support for me, this candle, this red candle, because it has a no wick. That means there is no buyer. No buyer eat up anything here. There is a buyer here. There is no buyer here, and there is a huge gap. So when I try to read this kind of scenario, you look at this picture. It's like a Picasso picture for me, man. This is a horrible picture right now for the market maker. If I look at their point of view, oh boy, this is very scary. That's why wicks could fly if I look at this next week. The way I understand this picture is dangerous. This is very very scary. You're not gonna find here anywhere. These kind of picture you're not gonna find when wind change the directions, way, and then gap, and this analysis, what I'm telling you guys, you're not gonna find any analyst, any Discord, anywhere who can understand it, who can explain you what I'm explaining to you right now. Hope people can understand who understand technical what I just said, and that's what I read.
I'm still confused. So there was buyers on that wick down there on the first wick.
Man, hold on, FIFA, you always confuse me every day. Hold on, let me take a question from Cry.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Cry. You got any question? Crypto, no, sorry, Cry. It's a crypto. I'm sorry. I only could see the Cry. That's why I say crypto. What's up, buddy? You got any question?
Yeah, Josh. No, I don't have a question. I just want to throw a little input. Somebody said something about basis points here possibly going up 3/4. They said that was going to happen today on MSNBC. The next meeting, the Fed was going to do that. I just wanted to thank you again for you telling me to kind of chill out, to not really buy in for any long-term holds for a while, because I'm pretty heavy in gold right now, and I've got UPXY short in the VIX, and I'm doing pretty damn good.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for coming forward and sharing your experience. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, you just helped me get my head focused, because I would have been all back in the market by now, and I'd probably lose $500,000 already. And
wow.
I'm just happy I haven't,
Okay.
I mean, I would be down that much. So my son and I both listen to you, and we get a lot of good ideas from you.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. And if you're willing to support me, there's always on a Twitter profile. You can support me, you can donate me anytime if you want to support me.
Yep.
Thank you, man.
I know you. Good guy. Yeah, thanks, Steve. All right, I'm out.
Thanks, man. Loving it, man. Love people experience. That's called organic experience, where people come forward and speak about it. Great. Yeah, FIFA, sorry to cut you up, man. Were you saying something?
So you said that on that red candle, that wick was buyers.
Which one?
This one, yeah. So there's buyers on that wick. When there's a big wick like that, there's buyers and then there are people buying. But now we're having lower volume. There's no wick on that on that last green candle.
Yep, right here. This look these are the things you need to read here. One is look at the MACD is crossing, right? Divergent coming in. What divergent is saying is here. You see this divergent? Yeah, it's not confirmed yet, but divergent about to occur, right?
Divergence to the, it's curling and it's going down. It looks like it's about to go down.
You got it then. What does it mean? This is daily, okay? This is not intraday. This is daily chart. This is daily technique. This is daily. So the pressure is downward a lot. That's what it's telling.
And there's low volume.
Low volume, and plus right here there's a huge gap in between here, which is normally not normally SPY. You cannot have like this gap happening like that because they have some accountability with that to be done, and this is too much pressure. Market has tremendous pressure because of this.
So how will they trap people with that gap?
Well, it doesn't mean that gap market cannot go. I'm not saying market cannot have a green candle. I'm just trying to showing it to you that hey, coming weeks, not 1 week. I do not like to predict anything Monday, Tuesday, whatever happen. That's part of the game. I do not. What I think is the fear. I see the fear. That's what I'm trying to show you here. There's a fear ahead, and the flow dark pool data is also showing you. I showed you, man. 345 SPY they are targeting.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Too.
Guys, you know, I don't analyze just technicals, guys. I analyze geopolicy, I analyze financial, I analyze technicals, I analyze dark pool data, I analyze people, what their damn thing people are thinking, what market thinking, what social media thinking. So many things I analyze. Based on that, I'm telling you. And that's where you can go wrong, you know. I mean, 99% you cannot go wrong if you just only analyze technical. Oh wow, look at that! Today everybody was bullish on Discord, right? If you go to different group, everybody was bullish today. Why? Because they think, oh, it's too much sell off, so let's go on today buy, and that's what everybody. You're not the only one. Today everybody was bullish, guys, but I was not bullish. In our community, people were making money, right? Today a lot of people, send me a donation, right? Because they were making money, right? Because they were happy.
I was thinking that way too, and I got slapped.
See that? Thanks, Steve. You coming forward and sharing with me. I really appreciate it.
I was too. But I mean, I made an early entry, and then I made another entry because I was just convinced. But I mean, I don't know.
It's the games, bro. It's the games they play because it's like we think they're gonna do what they did last time, and then in our heads we think, haha, we're gonna get you this time, and then boom, they flip a bitch. They do this. They're masters at psychology. They're masters. They got us beat by miles with psychology. That's all it is.
No, but I played the W pattern today. Remember, Josh? We saw the W pattern, and then we played it all the way up to the resistance, and that's how I mean that's what I was playing.
Did you lose a lot?
Yes. On puts.
Sorry. That's all right. You get it, Monday. You get it.
But he, you know what he does is he comes and look at the audience, probably say, hey, how many people are puts buying, and he buys calls. It's all about timing, guys. Okay, whatever is all about the timing and technical. So what I announced, he knows that what I announced when was the calls. Remember the bulls were calls, and that was a beautiful. The Jeffrey was printing today on a calls and puts, both calls and put on SPX. He played today, and he can. I mean, if he's here, he can come forward, but he's not.
See, that's how I want. I mean, this is how I was playing it too, but I just did not time it right. So
no, he was playing.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I timed it early, and then everybody in the community was like, "Yeah, why are you doing this? This is not a good trade." And I was down 50%, and then they were saying exit. I didn't exit. And they said, So, but yeah, I mean, market always gives you opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, guys. But
2 weeks ago, I opened up a different account. I started with $400. In 9 days, I had that account up to $4,200, and last week I blew it all back to $400, just like that.
No, what you do is, Steve. Look, I'll give you another technique. Whenever you want to play, don't be greedy and keep some money on a side. Even though you think this trade is going to execute double, because we don't want to be greedy that, hey, I want to make 4,000 to 9,000. That's where we are getting clapped, right? So when you grow, keep putting little more on a side, and keep raising your reserve more side, so that way what happens, if any risky trade occurs, you are still safe, because there's always, every trade have a risk, but at least your safe trade will be there. You still have a more backup, so don't put more towards your risk, less.
I'll tell you what happens. I get into the trade, right? Okay, and it might fluctuate $100, $80. Maybe I'm down $200. Then all of a sudden the reversal happens, right? We start going up. I'm like, should I take it? Should I take it?
And why do you, so Steve, okay, so I got a solution for you. If you really want to be profitable, implement these. It's up to you. I tell you, before the moment you buy, put your price. Say, hey, I want 20 cents and I'm done. 20 cents, 30 cents, whatever you want to, just put it in, like whatever dollar, whatever you think. I want, don't be greedy. The higher the price you expect, more the profit you desire, higher the risk of losing. But you make sure you put your price. Yeah, put the sell order immediately, because the moment the problem is you are applying your brain, and that's where you are losing money, because our brain has, our DNA has a greedy element in that greedy. To avoid the greedy element, just put it in. Just put your order. Say, I care about this. I'll bet you when your 90% trade will be successful, and then one drop of water fills up the bucket, and you will see, wow, you know what I mean. So you keep that things in your things.
My entries are great. I time everything nicely with VIX. I'm looking at everything. The MACDs and RSI are pointing right. They break through the 9 and the 21. Like, all my stuff lines up beautifully. It's my damn exits that always screw me up.
Look, Steve.
I don't take the money, and I do the same thing too.
Yeah, so Steve, I did discuss this. It's not about the entry, guys. Everything I said yesterday also, very loud and clear, guys. Everything is exit. Entry is not the important. Exit, you can blindfold and you enter, but you can definitely, market gives you. Only thing is, how to trade is your exit. Everything is exit, not the entry, guys. Blindfold, you can enter, you can make money, but exit it. So that's why for you, you know what I mean, you can, if you want, just keep a little, because the moment we applying brain to exit, that's where we making mistake, because it's the greedy element comes in the middle. That's why, sometime, for scalping, you just take some money, man. You just take your capital out, take this out, that out, put it in auto mode. Put it in 20 cents, whatever target you want to write, $2, $1, wherever you play.
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start putting levels, trimming at 20, having sell orders at 20, at 30, at 40, and then maybe one at like insane amount. And if it hits, it hits, and then stop losses in the middle.
Yeah, that's like a drop of a water fills up the bucket, and your confidence level goes up. But on becoming more greedy, you can blow up the whole account.
Yeah. I mean, I have no more questions. Personally, for me, I don't know if you want to end.
Somebody is asking me, hey, Google on Discord, take a look at the Google. Man, Google price target was today 22.10, and same thing is Google stock overall. Their financial is the number one in my list, but guys, market condition is changing, so be careful right now. We're testing the floor. We are at 22.
Hey, Faisal, you should get off the computer, go have a nice meal, and relax, or you're just gonna make yourself sick,
Okay, no problem. Thanks, man. I'll get off. Yeah, but
no, not you.
He's talking to me.
Oh,
yeah, I need to do that. I need to only take one trade in the morning and then be out, not watch all day. The problem is I wait. I see a trade in the morning and then I wait. I'm like, no, I'm gonna get something better. And then I wait, and then it's something trashy, and then I screw myself up. Like today, I had a put on the put. I was following the trend, and I finished it. And all the analysts that I follow, they were saying, all you need is one good trade of the day. And I was good, and I was green, and I was gonna leave. But then I sat down to play the bounce, and it's just screwed me up.
Somebody said it's all bad decision to buy a SPY June 17, $400 call. 5. Somebody's what $400 call for 220. Expert suggestion, please. Holding it over the weekend. Somebody bought a call. Well, right now this is holding overnight is dangerous, guys. Okay, but you said June 17, right? The market will, if you bought it at the bottom, you could be safe if you bought it at the bottom. If you bought it at the bottom, Monday gives you opportunity to take the money and run if it is occurs, right? But yeah, because the way the market is, market always gives you opportunity. Monday, Tuesday could be a green day. It can happen. Market cannot be red day.
I'll tell you, this market is not easy. It's pretty tough. I've never seen it this hard. So if you can be disciplined and make money in this difficult market, when things get better, oh man, you're gonna rock it. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Anybody has a question, guys? Let me know. Oh, wow, a lot of things on it. Sandy bought a Tesla common today, 896. I timed the bottom pretty good today. I am expecting a positive as well as Angela. Yeah. You play with the event, whatever event you think you like is. Angela. Oh man, Angela is all over everywhere on Twitter. Tesla announced just now 3:1 stock split. Man. Okay.
You think that's going to bring the share price
up?
Down? I mean, as of now, it's going to hurt the price, huh?
No, with the way Angela is going, putting on social media, looks like stock gonna go up.
What if? Okay, so my wife has a little bit of Tesla share, and she didn't sell back at 1100 when I wanted her to. You think she should sell now, wait for the split, and buy, or just stay where she is? What do you think?
Man, for me, Tesla is expensive stock. So right now, event will be now market maker. They know the event is coming, so they will utilize the stock. Will go little up, and they're gonna dump it. That can happen. That's what I think. Just like Amazon. That's the opportunity to take it up because that's how you can set up a trap.
Amazon is horrible to trade right now. It's garbage. So bad.
I know we're going to miss those big stocks anyway. Now that they're all splitting, it's no fun.
It's all changing, all of it.
It is. I mean, Apple became so boring with their little,
Apple is
being $100, and now Amazon, and now, hey, I actually kind of like the 3-for-1 stock split on Tesla. So at least it's not $100 or $150; it's at least $250.
Yeah.
So maybe we can have volatility, but even Google with theirs, it's going to be so boring.
No, I understand that, but this is what I say. When I give my kids $100, say, "Hey, give me your $100. I'm gonna give you more money." Say, "What? I'm gonna give you 5 bills of $20." It's the same thing. That's it. The value is the same. It's just 2020.
Oh yeah. Hopefully, we're smart enough to know that there's no value difference, but sometimes you just get more volume, and you get more buyers, right?
Yeah, social media goes on. But yeah, social media play. It's just all about the play. That's it. Because he's in trouble right now. Elon Musk in big time trouble, looks like, because of his debt, and then he has no choice but because his delivery is coming is very horrible. So he's thinking, let's go and play this card so my stock cannot go and dump, because people, you will find more buyer to buy Tesla.
Yeah, I'm sure he's under a lot of pressure. I mean, he certainly has had this, back in 2008. This is, when he almost went bankrupt. So I don't think there's anything new. I really wish that, I know he's excited about the Cybertruck coming out. I know with the robot coming out.
Excuse me, when Cybertruck is coming out?
He kind of keeps changing his date like he does with most things. But I think he's thinking like the summer or, early next year. And he thinks it's just going to be, huge. And I worked with traders, years ago, and they already had their orders in for the Cybertruck. Buying 5 of them because they think it's just going to be like a huge investment, I guess. I didn't really get it. Otherwise, I probably would have done the same thing.
So you
An
did. So
investment in an automobile.
so Angela, you know.
The Cybertruck, right?
So I also booked couple of Cybertruck too, and just to let you know, Cybertruck.
You did?
Oh no, just to let you know, I did book way back when I was I think maybe one of the first 10th person to book that Cybertruck. First 10th.
Wow.
That fast I did my booking. I did too. So
Did you canceled it, right?
no, why would I damn cancel it? Because right now if that truck is $39,000. They're gonna lose money if they give it to me at that price. So I want to see that if they can deliver that price or not. So right, that is the one reason. That is the one reason I'm telling my audience that hey, what Elon Musk is not telling you is this, that hey, I cannot deliver that Cybertruck because millions of people have booked it at that price, but due to the inflation, now the price, my Model Y is $55,000. I'm still losing, not making enough money. How can I deliver you Cybertruck? But his empty promise he's been doing to me since 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, now 2023, and I can write it on a piece of paper. He cannot deliver me on 2023 also. So he can fool the people, but not the me. And that's what I'm telling to my audience.
Wait, so did you, I mean, I don't know how pre-ordering works, but you have to actually pay for it? So you
No, deposit. You got to, this is the price, and this is what, yeah, no, this is the price. You are booking the car truck, and this, you know, you have a dual motor, you have single motor. This is the price, and you pay deposit. Once you pay deposit, that's your price. Now, if I make any changes, then the price changes. That's how it works.
Okay.
So based on my price, $39,000. When I book my car as Cybertruck, $39,000 Cybertruck. If he try to deliver me $39,000 today, he will lose $20,000 minimum. He will lose $20,000 on that. But he's not telling to the people.
Okay, so and when you sign that, when you make that deposit, he doesn't make a commitment on delivery. Is that correct?
Delivery means, I mean, what I couldn't. What delivery means? Timeline could be different. Timeline can be varied.
So it's not a contract based on when he delivers. It's just you're committing to the truck, and then
the price.
Just the price, right?
Yeah, I committed the price. He declared the price. He said this is the price for the Cybertruck. If you want a single motor, if you want double motor, is 69,000 or 59,000 was it? But he said I'm gonna make Cybertruck deliver at $39,000. I say hell of a deal. I'm gonna go and book it too, and I did two booking.
So I wonder if, you know, the delays could be that he needs to, you know, continue to find, I don't know what the right language is, but I mean like cheaper parts. He needs to make a cheaper battery versus, you know, the price that it.
Right now he's increasing the price, Angela. You know, on a battery wise, he keep on a Model Y delivery. He increased the $5,000 twice, $10,000 he increased, and he is the one who's saying that I cannot deliver the long range battery car who wants the long range battery because he's short of the material right now. He has to pay more money, so now he has to increase the price for his car to deliver because his profitability is going down now because of shortage of the product right now around the world, because of the war, because of the inflation, because of the lockdown. Many parameter is playing right now, so he is finding difficulty, and then that's why he's right now, I don't know, that the stupid mistake he did is chasing down the Twitter. If he would have left the Twitter alone, he would have been all okay. But I think he messed up that big time.
So
yeah. So the people who are hopeful on Cybertruck, watch out, guys, because you got to be intelligent, guys. Okay, if you want to be alert, intelligent, smart, hanging in this group, you can really learn a lot of things here.
But yeah, no. So I was just talking about things, you know, future things that he's coming out with, whether it's the Cybertruck and then the robot, and you know, self-driving. So you know, people are really, you know, paying for the future is how I look at it.
But look, Angela, he has a lot of things. But right now, we are talking about just let's deliver the Model 3 and Model Y and just deliver the regular, which is in demand, huge demand right now, right? Just deliver those cars to the people, but he cannot even deliver those. So it's pointless for demand is there. I'm not talking about demand. Demand, no doubt about it, but he cannot supply. You follow? We have a problem is the supply. Demand, absolutely. Right now, Lucid, Tesla, GM, Ford, they are loaded up with the demand, but the problem is supply.
No, I mean, right? That's our global problem.
And that's the and that we cannot solve it. It's solved in 2022. we cannot solve by 2022, and it's gonna look like 2023. And that's why Elon Musk said, hey, should I go and buy should I feel like I need to have my mining company now, go and buy a company, a mining company. But you can't just keep going buying company and just, that's difficult. You can't do every other.
And keep getting funding and funding. Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, I believe in him in the future. So I mean, this is a tough year. So if we're just, talking about this year, it's a struggle for everybody. So, I mean, right? I mean, I was going through a whole house remodel, and I'm like, forget it. I don't want to wait, whatever.
Whoa. You said forget it? Why? You cancel?
Oh, yeah. I'm not doing it right now.
Why?
I mean, not cancel, but I'm just putting it on hold.
Yeah, hold. Why?
It's been, oh, my gosh, I interviewed like 5 different contractors. The price was all over the board. It was significantly pricey. I'm in Arizona. We do like casitas, so I was going to build a casita on the house.
Right.
And I mean, it literally went from, 2 years ago I could have gotten it. I could have built it for $80,000, and now it's at $150,000 for a little guest house. So I just thought, not even price, because in hindsight, I wish I would have done it instead of giving my money away to the market. But is the reality. But no, I honestly, I emotionally didn't want to go through it because the back orders of a refrigerator, of windows, you couldn't get windows.
Hold on, let me get rid of the guy.
Block.
Yeah, that was really rude.
That's fine.
Super rude.
That took care of him.
But so that's kind of my story. But yeah, so I'm definitely changing my habits. There's no doubt. I was living like a queen, and I'm like, no, you know what? Let's just chill out for a little bit. You don't need to go buy that Tesla right now. You don't need to go, build a guest house or whatever. And I just didn't want it emotionally, like I said, because you never could predict when you were getting anything in, and everybody was overcharging because they had to. So I thought, you know what? Let's just wait. I'm cool with that.
Okay. So, guys, those who are listening right here, see, Angela is the perfect example what I was talking about, that people are postponing their house project, buying things. If things are getting expensive, people postpone their project, or maybe they say, hey, I'm gonna do 2023, not 2022, because of the supply constraint. These constraints, same thing is happening everywhere. It's super expensive, and that's how the demand will slowly come down. Takes a little time, but slowly will come down because of the money crunch. And the moment if the Tesla stock goes to $1,500, I'll bet you Angela will be the first person to go and shop around and say, hey, let me.
Gosh, you're breaking up hard.
Oh boy, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
You're good now. Go ahead, say.
Okay, I was a little away from my phone. Yeah, I was just saying if the Tesla goes $1,500, I'm sure Angela will come out and say, hey, let's go and finish my house project, right? Something like that. People do it. So everybody has same situation. Same thing apply to me also. Apply to everybody. So that's what is happening right now. They want to control the demand. And
I'm just amazed though. We were talking about this the other day in a different space, and I'm in Arizona, but these houses are still going on the market. Now they're going on the market. It used to be, maybe 1 or 2 in my neighborhood, and like the other day I was out for a drive and I'm like, wow, there's like 5 houses on the market. Well,
oh wow, same thing happening in my neighborhood too. But my neighborhood, one lot came, is sold, but there's a 5 different other side. If I go a little away, I found 5 homes now. 5 homes for sale, and it's been about like 3 weeks now, and still not sold.
No, but I'm saying it's one day. They're still going. They're sold in one day. They're snapping them up. It's amazing. But I think a lot of, like with me, I think a lot of people are coming from California and selling probably their $2 million to go buy $1 million house, right? Like
possible, yeah.
That's what I'm kind of imagining, but. I don't know, but most of them, it's their second home.
Are they new construction? Are they new construction homes?
No. It's actually an older community. Yeah, I've had my house for 20 years, but it's an exclusive neighborhood or whatever with golf course and pool and fitness center and clubhouse, and it's a true
community.
It's a community,
my neighbor
right?
is doing construction on his $9 million home. He works for BlackRock. He's doing $9 million construction on his home, and then
Sounds painful. That would be brutal right now, honestly, because I've got a friend doing the same thing.
Not for BlackRock. He's the computer analyst for BlackRock. Or he's the computer scientist for BlackRock.
I don't mean painful financially. It's just, it is so. Trust me, I was going to build a new house too, and I couldn't even imagine what it would take. I mean,
if I remember correctly,
I tried to ask Rojo to come to Jersey to help me with some construction. I'm not joking. That's how bad it is. You're absolutely correct. It's horrible.
It's horrible. And they're doing crap work. You can't get what you want, right? So you settle for the second best.
Without fixing the pipes now because I'm so exhausted. Like, it's horrible. It is. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely. Very good point. Like, I didn't like sit down and think about it, but when you say it, it's like it's a lot worse.
Oh, it's and I was just like, I'm just not going to deal with that. I mean, the construction, that industry right now, I feel bad for them because they are probably getting so beaten up emotionally and, you know, not only through price, but just the time frame. And brutal.
I remember when the price of lumber was sky high in 2020, they were getting beat up too.
Josh, you said in your area there were some homes for sale that are still sitting there?
Yeah, but those are older houses. Somebody, you know, on the other side.
In your area, and not to get specific, Josh, right? But because we're familiar with it, that if you would get 40. That was one of the busiest, hottest areas in Jersey the whole year. Like every single house had a line outside with 40 people. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like every one in that area. Like you could not even get a chance to see it. So,
see, that's my house too.
Yeah,
That's the same thing.
Telling me it's slowing down, but yours isn't. So
no, we're not.
It's an east versus west thing because I've heard a lot of things like in your area, the Midwest, and then the South, that they're still coming up. But over here, we're so goddamn expensive and tough and taxes and tight, right? We don't. We'll
still money had the.
Yeah, the taxes.
But Tony, I was looking at Miami properties yesterday on Collins Avenue and over on the other side of the river, just researching it. I see on the multi-million-dollar homes, I see massive price cuts.
Okay, so that's different, though. You're talking about I'm talking about normal neighborhoods, but the multi-million-dollar homes. The report came out today. The top 2% of the homes, the most expensive homes, have all dropped by an estimate of 18% in the last 3 months alone. So 18% of the top 2% of homes. That's a lot, but it's also like that's inflated numbers. But this is different. These are common homes, like more like a larger buying audience, if that makes sense, right? A larger consumer base.
The public, and on top of that, my dad has also been mentioning to me that a lot of the homes that are listed in northern central Pennsylvania, the northern part of central Pennsylvania, so right above Hershey, they were also having price cuts about $5,000 from like on a $300,000 home. They're having like $5,000 to $10,000.
And it says something when you have because you would consider that a more affordable area and still being cut. Like that's scary because usually that's where they sell the most.
Overall in 2020, I had similar. I saw some similar things to Angela was saying. I see a lot of buyers from New York. They were coming down and making purchases in central Pennsylvania. So I don't know if that means anything, but I was seeing a lot of that, and especially in 2020 and like 2021. In that crazy where they put bids and then the bids are getting outbeat and then they putting higher and higher and higher, and then some people are getting 20% more than appraisal for their homes.
But I do think a lot of people are, if they haven't taken their money out of the stock market, they may be taking money out of the stock market now and just diversifying into real estate. So, I'm just fascinated that, again, in my neighborhood, a house goes in one day. I mean, when I bought my house, I bought it sight unseen. I didn't even see a picture.
I think they already took their money. I think they already bought the real estates. Now I'm seeing a little bit of them buying commodities like gold. Gold was a big one, like the trade that Josh made today. Gold.
Right. A lot of people are flying to safety in gold. Yeah.
Selling their house and buying gold. I don't think.
No, they're not buying. They're taking their money out of the stock market and putting it in gold.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
bonds or different assets.
Guys,
Yeah.
did you notice today unusual thing? Another thing. Look at the 2-year Treasury yield. Wow, spike like crazy today. Not a last 2 months did not spike that much. Spike today crazy. 2-year Treasury yield and 10-year Treasury yield and 5-year Treasury. Look at the spike coming in today.
No, but is that a surprise to you, Josh?
Oh,
After today's news?
no, for me, I already know. I've been saying, because for me,
Yeah.
I already said this gonna go to the way higher too, because it was controlled. Now the QT starting now. So when the QT starts, this will go banana. This is all 10 year. This is gonna go to banana, and whenever this goes, now the real yield curves, you're gonna see that will happen, and this is gonna go fire. Probably I would say around 5%. People don't believe it can go 5%, but
5%?
Yes, I think like that 5%.
Wait, okay, so let me ask you a question. So is this the bond that is like 9.6% interest?
No, I'm talking about just only 10-year yield. So these are 10 years.
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand bonds well, but.
Huh?
TNX?
No, TNX, let me take a look at it. I'm not talking about TNX. I'm just talking about, this is not the one which you can buy. This is just the yield. I'm talking about yield.
So guys, help me understand. So like some lady went on CNBC. I don't know if anybody saw her. She was making all these goofy faces, but anyway, it was kind of funny. And she was talking, and she was really pumping up the treasuries or whatever that was paying 9.6% interest. I don't understand that. Like, where you go? I mean, I guess you gotta commit for like a year or something, or
these are also okay. 10-year Treasury.
Like the old days of a CD.
10-year Treasury, 5-year Treasury, 20-year Treasury. So when you buy anything, those who are in the market who already bought that in last year, 2020, 2021, that time what was the interest rate? 0%, right? Maybe 0.25%, right? Something like that. So the coupon rate, so yield when you buy a bond, there's a coupon rate. Coupon rate could be 0.5%. So people used to buy all the treasuries from the market, from the Fed. Say, hey, I want to buy a treasury. So what do? You pay the cash, and you buy the paper. When you buy the paper, your safety is that's your hedge against whatever you want to hedge against. You know, that's your hedge. Say, hey, I'm gonna get my money back because there's a safety there. So what happens is you buy a 10-year Treasury. So every year you get, say for example, your coupon rate is $1, 1%. Then you get every year $1 on $100, right? So whatever amount you paid, whatever the billions of dollars you pay the government, you get the 1% every return in every year. That until 10 years, right? Constant. But what happening is people had a faith on it because dollar has a strong strength, but the dollar value went down. As we all know, inflation went up. So inflation went up. Right now that house used to cost you $1 million. Right now those house costing you $1.5 million. The whatever the grocery we used to do, they are double it up, or maybe 35-40% inflation is higher. So people are losing the value now. So what happened is the bond who already bought it for 10-year Treasury, they were only getting 1%, so they're getting ripped now. So they think, oh boy, we are losing. That's why Japan came out and said, hey, we're gonna stop buying bond because they have a program. They can't just simply, they have a program going, so we're gonna cancel the program buying. Then China came out and said, we're gonna cancel the program buying those. And then both the country came out and they say, now we're gonna start selling those bonds they're holding. Why? Because once you buy the bond, that's the call yield. The market, if I want to buy the bond, somebody has it, I'm gonna say, hey, I'm not gonna pay because interest rate gonna go higher and higher. So why would I pay you? That I'm gonna buy a discounted price from you because that is 10 years note, maybe expiring 80 years. Now the interest rate is going up. I can buy from the market, brand new bond. Why would I buy from you and pay you less, pay you more? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna say like this. So people who are desperate, those who wants to sell their bond and they need money, they're gonna say, okay, you know what? Let's discount my bond. I need money. How much you gonna pay? I'm gonna say, hey man, look like next 2 years inflation is 7.5%, 8.6%. So I need to adjust that. So you minus that 8.5% out of the bond value, and then I will also need my coupon rate to add. So 2-3% I need to add that also, and then I will pay that value. That can happen too, right? So that's how things normally rolls, because people always think, oh, bond is not like that. Bond yield never goes that high. That's how everybody think last 20 years. But bond market is right now, is QT going on. So market cannot control. They did reverse repo market, they can control, but corporate bond, the market cannot buy right now. So people has to go, people go and buy in a corporate bond with the high yield, because they can get more yield on it, because in a corporate bond anybody can sell at discounted price. Some like Apple bond or whichever company is a good strong company, you can buy high yield bond in the market, and people are doing it because those companies have good balance sheet. So that can happen too. So that's why the right now yield is going higher, and many people don't believe that yield cannot go higher, but now I think the QT started and yield will go, and that's why I feel the way the pressure is. Look at the gold. What happened to gold today? Why? Because now government doesn't have money to spend on control things, because earlier they used to. Right now they don't have money to go and do crazy things, because gold is going up today and the yield is going up.
So let me understand. So would you take gold long term? I don't mean just as a trade, or no, you would not take anything long, not a bond, not gold, nothing long term.
No, for me, I would prefer, but the way I think like that, I mean, like today I bought a nugget, right? But then nugget gives me some percentage profit. I had already profit 33% today nugget. So I didn't sell, but I will sell whenever time comes. I will sell. Was that nugget is a minor gold nugget.
Right, but you're holding it.
Right now, overnight holding it.
Or you.
Overnight.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes, overnight.
Overnight. That doesn't mean that I will not sell on Monday. I can sell on Monday if I see my profit.
Sure. No, get it right. Yeah, but you are swinging that. Like,
yeah.
Yes. Okay. No, thank you.
Yeah. So, what's up, Death Cross, man?
Yo, what's up? Sorry, I was doing something on my computer. I was just going to say that you were talking about the yields and everything. I think there's just a big arm wrestling match going on right now.
Oh, really?
Really hard to navigate, and I think you're Josh, I think you're absolutely right about inflation and everything. The problem is that the 10-year the 2-year should be just way higher than it is right now, with CPI running at 8.6 or whatever. The problem is that there's a struggle between inflation and growth slowing. This inflationary environment. So that's, I think, what we saw leading up to today. But today the bond market basically wrestled that issue away from the whoever's in the bond market that's concerned about growth slowing. So I think it's a tough way to decide which way the yields are going to go. I know that conventional wisdom says that yields should go way effing down, but inflation won't let it go down.
Well, so, absolutely. Buyer is the market.
I agree with you.
Buyer market. Buyer always calculate these, because this is not like last 20 years history. People are looking at the history and they're talking, but they have to understand we never had an inflation. Those who talking about, they need to calculate the inflation. If I want to buy anything, my question would be, oh wait, if I buy this, but the inflation in the back is 8.5 and you're gonna raise the interest rate, why would I pay this much to 3%? I think 3% is too low for me. I can't pay. So that's how people think, oh man, inflation is higher and you're gonna raise the interest rate, and I think it's gonna go higher, and it's just like a lost money. If I buy it right now, nobody gonna pay me, if I want to go back to the market to sell, people not gonna pay me that.
There's no way. I completely agree with you. Like, I have no idea who's buying these bonds and why.
Nobody's buying it. That's what. So those dummies, whichever bank buying it. Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go.
Yeah. So what happens is, there are some banks. Believe me, there are somebody who's buying it, and it may be few, but then they realize later on that, hey, well, we are losing value down, because the moment the yield goes higher, the people who bought the bond, they are losing the value, because they yield goes higher, the bond value goes down. They're gonna feel the pain.
Right. I would say though, if you're buying a bond right now that's paying 3%, and we do see inflation subside and rates go back down to whatever it is, 1%, that's a pretty big win for fixed income. I wouldn't I'm not sure that I would trade it with the U.S. Treasuries. Things like municipal bonds, I think, pay more than that.
Yeah.
So that might be a way to go. But I absolutely agree with you. I just think that there's just an arm wrestling match going on right now that I think the bond market, nobody can figure out like any of this shit, right? So I think the bond market is just like wrestling with, like, well, we got slower growth, but we have insane inflation, and at the same time we have QT, which, like you mentioned, is gonna pull at the strings of the Treasury is going higher. And I think it's important to note too that we had like a 30-year downward trend. There's a channel, if you look at it. There's a couple of guys that I follow on Twitter that post this. There's a 30-year downward trend. 30 years. That's pretty structural, right? 30-year downward trend of rates, and we've broken out of that.
And I said that I tweeted this few months ago, right here on those people are checking on their screen. Look at that. Whenever market
Josh
crash,
alerted that it was going to go to a recession once it broke out.
1989 market crashed. We had this recession. 1994 we tried to touch the resistance. 2000 dot-com bubble. We are very close to the resistance, and constantly the yield is going down, down, down. Now the bubble is busting. $119 trillion bond total worldwide, and these are the part of the game which we were controlling. We were selling the bond and controlling the gold, and this is what people are paying for it. Now they look at the inflation, 8.5%. 8.5% inflation. How can be 3%? Yield. You cannot. Your yield has to be the Fed rate. The simple language is this: the yield, whatever the yield, the rate coupon yield is, has to be below the Fed rate. Fed rate has to be above. Fed rate has to be above, not the below. Has to be above the inflation rate. That's the bottom line. Then
I agree.
Then only
it's way away from that. It's 200% away from that, right? So you're absolutely right. And sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to say something because FIFA had mentioned that it indicates a recession. Remember this too. We've been through 2 or 3 recessions in the last 30 years. So in the last 30 years, we had 08 obviously, and we had the 2000 time frame, and the I don't really think of that. They got in way too early. The Fed rescued it way too early. For that.
So you call 2008 and then the 2000.
2008 and 2000. I'm just saying the downward trend was in place through both of those. So breakout is like something we've not seen before. In 2000, so I think
because we were controlling that cross.
We actually tanked. Like the Treasury actually tanked. It didn't go up. So it was fear about at that time we were worried about deflation, right? We couldn't get inflation past 2%. So we didn't have these same concerns that we do now for 30 years. You're seeing this breakout of this long trending downward cycle in rates. So that to me that's very interesting, and it probably means some things are gonna get turned up, which I think we're seeing today.
Go ahead. When you say we had 2% inflation, we were in a deep state of deflation. This is in regards to 2000, not 2008, right?
I'm saying that since 2009, we've not been able to get CPI above 2%, like meeting up 2%. But it's way higher than that, right? But what we did have was we had inflation in bad places, all the assets, which bad places for the commoners, so to speak, right? So that's why this is just so problematic. We had inflation in all of these places because of quantitative easing, and it's in the leverage. But now they can't get inflation under control.
And so now it's more technical, where we're having a breakout. It's more technical.
Yes, we're having a technical breakout of a 30-year trend.
Yeah, so controlling that or minimizing that into okay. I was gonna say engineering a soft landing becomes more technically difficult.
It pulls. I would say so, and it pulls at me a little bit because there's all these folks that are calling for rates to actually go down. If you listen to Michael Gayad and his the way his fund operates, is that they're banking on rates behaving the way that they typically do during recessionary environments, and that sure as shit is not happening now. We saw
going the inverse.
Well, his fund's losing money.
Yeah, he's doing what I'm doing to the market every day.
Yeah. So it's fun as losing money because they're banking on rates going down. In other words, at a minimum, they're buying treasuries in anticipation of the rates actually of rates coming way down in response to a slowing growth environment, and that has not happened.
So
as we saw today.
My question is to Josh. Josh, you had mentioned that the Japanese or some of the Japanese population are not getting some of their their money in treasuries going down. Their yields are going. Is there any new chatter about that?
Just real quick about Japan, I want to make a point about that because I think it's really, really important. Japan doesn't have 8% inflation. Japan has like 2% inflation. Because Japan are such big net exporters, I think for that macroeconomic reason, they don't have nearly the same kind of problems that we do with GDP, with inflation. So Japan actually has a little bit of leeway in doing what they're doing, as in like QE, just infinity, whatever you want to call it. It's just like they'll just buy treasuries at any price, whatever. They can do that because their CPI, whatever the Japanese CPI is called, is 2% or under.
Because they went through.
They lose control of that. If they lose control of that, that's a big problem. Go ahead.
They went through a lot in 2020. They didn't have to save their Federal Reserve or their national bank. They didn't have to step in during COVID. What do you think?
I don't know that they didn't have to, but I think a bigger point, if you look at Japan, is they basically have had like a lost 2 decades. Like ever since Japan had a giant, massive property bubble that I think burst back in the 2000s time frame. I want to say maybe it was the 90s, and it has not recovered since then. Basically, Japan has been dead money for a really long time.
And to go off of that, I kind of want to piggyback off that. What do you make of that whole property bubble that we kept seeing on the news in 2021 with China, specifically the Evergrande?
I think that China responded to it the right way. I think that China is...
That was saved? I thought it would have any more implication.
I think they responded to it in the right way in that they're not solving it by doing massive amounts of QE and just bailing everybody out and nothing to see here. I think they're actually taking their creditors to task. And so they're going to let some of these creditors actually fail.
Unlike so they looked at our 2008 issue and then they behaved accordingly.
They behaved in a different way than we did, I would say.
Yeah.
So that's what I see as far as how China has handled this. They handle things shockingly in a more capitalist way than we did, and so I don't know that I think there's actually massive China is not transparent about anything,
no.
Right? But I think that the way that I think they're not reporting everything that's going on. I think those property developers like Evergrande and there's others have not reported numbers for 6 months, something like that, 3 or 6 months. So basically they're just they're giving these property developers essentially a mulligan on reporting any figures because they're going to be just so bad. It's probably one of the reasons why China actually now is doing more stimulative measures from a fiscal perspective, probably a monetary perspective as well. But the other big thing that they're doing is they're I think after they're stunned of locking everybody down, they're trying to they're trying to ease off some of their deregulation in their specifically their tech sector. If you saw that news about the NIPO, that they said they were
seeing it in the Chinese stocks, Chinese tech stocks.
In the Chinese stocks.
That was the only thing that gave me that indication of the deregulation.
Yeah, it's a lot of things. It's that and the stimulus too. China is doing some. They're doing
off the books.
They're doing I think they are doing QE. I think they are doing more QE, but but the way that they're managing their property situation, because there is like a pretty decent sized property bubble there, the way that they're managing that is just not the same way that we are, where we just bail out the banks and just print all these treasuries and everything. I think they're actually like having those, whoever the lien holders are, the creditors are, take more of a loss.
Do you think that may lead to their downfall, though? I think that might, because we obviously rebounded after that.
I would say no. I would say no, because I think that what they're trying to do is address a wealth inequality problem, and they're actually addressing a wealth inequality problem because they have so many effing people over there.
That's virtually impossible to do with such a high population.
But you can't. It's really tough to do that with a citizenry that's like, super pissed off.
Especially in a communist environment as well.
Yeah. So they're trying to. So I think probably not unlike what we have going on here. It's like they have such a big wealth inequality problem. Like they're trying to be more equitable to their average citizen, and the way to do that is not by just bailing out a bunch of these like rich Chinese dudes. The way to do that is by bringing down some of the asset values. It's just the inverse of what we did. It took a little while for asset prices to really start catching up after 2009 in the U.S. But they're not gonna like overcook it in the same way. Is my take on it.
That was a really good explanation. We should have you as an assistant professor here on the group.
All right, guys. Those are looking at on the screens. I just want to show you. Look at the history of the chart. For the yield rate and the CPI data. Always, if you look at that, the orange line, which is CPI, has to be always below the 10-year Treasury yield all time. Whenever the CPI crosses the 10-year Treasury, which is blue line is the 10-year Treasury, orange is the CPI, which is happening now, right? And look at that span, it's flying high. This is only 2022. Maybe this was April time I tweet about this. This is like 3 months ago I tweet about this one. That time we had less than 8%, 7.5% CPI, and we are way far here. So this is dangerous. It has to be below in order to the yield. So what does that mean, Josh? That means either you bring the CPI down or bring the 10-year Treasury up. That's the only solution we have right now. There are two things. This is too much distance right now. That's dangerous. This cannot be like this. That's why the market is right now going crazy. CPI is too far and the 10-year Treasury is too far down. Has to be solved. This problem to solve, otherwise one of them can crack it down, could be a disaster. We are heading into disaster because of this distance. That distance has to be narrow somehow. Otherwise somebody is losing money here. That's how things are.
So you guys saw the news about the Tesla split, right?
Yeah, we already discussed 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, I figured out that part. And so on the Tesla, my analysis is like they are trying to get out of the Tesla, whatever I think there is another big shareholder is not going to be there. So they're trying to just pump the Tesla so that they can dump the share on the retailers, So.
Yeah, whatever the game will be played, that's fine. We just enjoy the ride, that's it. Whatever, whichever direction.
Just like Amazon.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think the same way too, but we'll see. Whatever gameplay play, that's fine. Okay, what is it, Mr. James? What's up, James?
What's up? I was just listening in for a little bit just to see where the conversation goes, because I might have some questions as we continue.
Okay. If you have, let me know. But okay.
Josh, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, in regards to Tesla, with that conversation, and with Larry Ellison, the largest shareholder, stepping down at the board of directors, and would you consider that a catalyst?
Whoa! The Oracle CEO, the Larry Ellison is stepping down?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's right.
Wow, something is cooking.
Wait, who's stepping down?
No, the Oracle owner, the CEO, Larry. Do you know Larry Ellison? He's stepping down.
Larry Elliott?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's bad news. So I think
been
this.
Forever.
Okay.
I mean, he's ancient.
He is the guy who helped Elon Musk when Elon Musk was in a big time trouble, guys. Elon
He's
Musk.
a great friend, yeah.
No, no, he's look. I mean, I worked in Oracle since, so I know Larry since. I mean, no, not in person, but I'm just telling you because I'm from Bay Area basically in 1999. Since then, so my best friend who worked with the Larry many years, and the top position. So I describe you that guy is the most selfish person when it comes to dollar. You show him the dollar, he will heal. So he knew that Elon Musk is a very naive guy to fetch the money from him, and he know that the Tesla is a good product to use it. At that time Elon was in trouble, so he went there and spent $1 billion. Say, hey, I'm gonna help you out, let's do this. And you know whatever the deal he made with the Elon Musk, and Elon Musk just like you know how he did give out to the Peter Thiel about PayPal, super duper cheap. Same thing, he thought, you know what, let's go and play with him. So that's what exactly did. But then Elon,
He's going to Twitter, don't you think?
yeah, and now, yeah, so then Elon Musk went to Larry and said, hey, I want to buy a Twitter. And then he said, okay, I can give you this much money. But then Elon Musk was out of the money, or what the situation happened. Now something is cooking, because when he quits, I mean, that's not good, because he's the good financier for Elon Musk to help him out, you know, because he can bring a lot of money.
Why is that not good? I think it's fantastic. Oracle's like a, IBM. It's like a beast.
No, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when he pulls out the plug, there is something is cooking underneath. So it's bad news for the Tesla. Very bad news. That's what I think.
Help me understand that. I don't think it's bad news at all. I think it's really good news because he's recruiting him to go to Tesla or to Twitter.
Whoa! What, recruiting to Twitter?
I think. I mean, this is my personal.
He doesn't like Twitter. He doesn't believe in Twitter, Larry. He doesn't believe in Twitter. He believes in Tesla. He believes in Elon Musk.
He believes in Tesla, which means if Elon buys Twitter, Elon needs a CEO for Twitter.
Yeah, but right now Elon Musk, he has to save his own shorts, which is about to lose. Where he gonna go and buy a Twitter? He can't buy even Twitter. Forget about that. He has a $19 billion debt. He's worried about to pay another $1 billion fine, which is Twitter has disclosed. I mean, signed. Though it's gonna go to the court procedure and judge decides. But right now, that's not the question. When the Larry guy quits the Elon to Tesla, that's something is cooking. That's what I'm talking about. That's not good sign. You're not getting the point, or sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if I'm not. I don't know if I'm not getting the points or not. But I guess I'm just. There is something cooking. I mean, that's for sure. I mean, it's a deck of cards right now, right? We're the jokers. So I'm just trying to figure out, the chess play. So if Larry's stepping down, and if Twitter is going probably private, right? They need a CEO to run it. And if Larry and Elon have mutual respect for each other, and Larry has funding capabilities as well, wouldn't that be attractive for Tesla or Elon to buy Twitter?
Right now he offered at about a month ago, say, hey, I'm gonna give you $1 billion or $500 million to support. Binance also announced that I can give you $500 million, and Larry announced $1 billion to buy the Twitter at that time. Right at that time. But forget about CEO right now. You have to close the deal. He right now in a space where he forget about closing the deal. He want to escape the deal because he doesn't have the money. He has other burden also on top of his head. Elon Musk has more other issues on financial issue he has, which I told you, $19 billion. He has a debt to pay, which will be due now. That's what he's talking about.
Elon Musk has tremendous pressure downwards.
Yeah.
Kathy Woods has been buying tons of Tesla lately. What a coincidence.
Oh, yeah, man.
Kathy Wood, actually, she had a lot of Tesla, but she sold it, and now, the first year she used to have a Tesla, right? Now the first tier is Roku. Second tier used to be Tesla. Now the second tier she has a Zoom, and Tesla went down to third tier in her ARC portfolio.
So I mean, what actually Josh was trying to say about the like Angela, obviously we all are bulls. Everybody loves Tesla and everything. Everybody likes Elon Musk and he thinks he's the best and everything. But there is always a reason why, like those big investors, like those guys, if actually they think like Tesla gonna go upside and like really good, making good money, they're not gonna get out. I mean, those financial guys, they like money. Everybody likes money, right?
My point was that Kathy's got an insight. She probably even knew about the split before everyone else.
Like, I don't believe in Kathy. I get not even 0%. I've seen her like this, like Teladoc. She has been buying all the way from top to the bottom. Like, Jesus Christ, like those pump and like everybody, even like person who doesn't know used to but can buy a call and during the time those bull run and make money, right? But I mean, she has been saying for like a 5 years plan for the last 2 years. I mean, we still have like so much crap to follow through, and that's just my perspective. Not
Gotcha. Yep, got it. So we'll see. I mean, so basically, Larry Ellison is leaving the board. Why he's leaving? That's the I need to find out why he's leaving. That right here is in a Ford magazine right here, Forbes. In regulatory filing released Friday afternoon, Tesla said it would ask shareholder to approve his second stock split. Okay, to leave board. Why he is leaving? Anybody knows why he's leaving? Anything? Anybody knows anything?
That guy Sawyer will know. Sawyer Merritt on Twitter.
So if you guys remember that just a couple of days ago, like the COO of the Facebook also left after 14 years, right? That is always so after 14 years he left the Meta.
I think he's no okay. So he said he's stepping down, and that's it. He's now. That's it. He's stepping down. He is the one who's stepping down from Tesla. That's what it says right here. In Friday filing, in the filing says that Tesla also revealed the billionaire Larry Ellison, co-founder and executive chairman of Oracle, would step down from the company's board of the annual meeting. So he'll be no more in the board anymore. Maybe because Tesla stock is going too much down, and he thinks that Elon Musk is crazy buying Twitters, and he's trying to enter into politics. Whatever would be, maybe I don't know. He's losing money holding his positions. Could be anything. That could be anything. I don't know. But right now he's stepping down. There is something is cooking between Elon and which is not good. That's what. It's not a good news. It's a bad news. It's a bad news based on this, because he's the financer. He's the funder who funds. You need those people. He's the most influential person in Bay Area.
And also regarding the split, if you guys remember about NVIDIA split around 220, it was stock around 220. They're like asked about like increasing the share from 4 billion to like 3 billion to 4 billion or something like
Dilution,
that. Right?
Yeah,
that is. It's the same thing with the Tesla too. I mean, people get pumped up on. It's not like
no. Tesla is not dilution, guys. No. Let's not mix that. NVIDIA wants to dilute the share.
It is like 4 billion to 6 billion. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's dilution is different thing, and splitting is different thing. You're mix matching, man. Cool down. Okay.
Yeah, I understand. Dilution and split is different. Absolutely.
Okay. All right, Chris. What's up, Chris? How are you, man? Oh, Chris, you had a question.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening, but I think you concluded. So when I joined, they were talking about deflation, and then 30-year resistance broke for 10-year treasury and all. So, but I think you mentioned that CPI data chart and those. Basically, when I heard deflation, I thought maybe something changing that I didn't hear today. But looks like all bear, right? Everything's gonna go down.
I think that takes time. Just takes time. Mr. Gopi, long time man.
Can I say one thing before Gopi, real quick? Just to
yeah,
throw it out there.
Absolutely.
So, Revlon just announced that they're filing Chapter 11 on bankruptcy.
Yeah. We already announced that in afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's why stock was down 40% today.
Oh, did not see that.
No, that's fine. Thanks. Revlon is.
Hey, Josh,
but
hope you all are making a lot of money.
Man, today we missed it today. Like, today was a great day, man. Everybody was like rock and roll.
I know.
But I know you must be playing on your phone.
No, because the signal is pretty weak.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm in a place where it's pretty bad.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, now at this point, I have started accumulating TLT bonds. What I think is, even though the Fed will start raising interest rate, I think interest rate will probably top pretty soon because the economy is pretty bad. It'll be in pretty bad shape, and their hands will be tied. So I'm accumulating, even though I know we will go in losses. But for now, whatever opportunity I get, I'm accumulating.
Gotcha. Interesting.
So wait, Gopi, say that again, please. You're accumulating even though you know that the Fed is gonna have their hands tied because the economy is gonna be in pretty bad shape. But what was the last part? I'm sorry.
So I'd say even though TLT might fall, at each and every fall, I am trying to accumulate a little bit longer dated calls. So even though if I'm lost for now, I don't mind holding what I'm
Would you be better to buy puts?
No, calls.
So he's thinking the bond value go up and the yield go down. That's what he's thinking.
So
I'm looking at the chart.
He's thinking what I said. He's thinking that economic growth is gonna tug at treasury yields.
Yeah.
That inflation is high. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm thinking opposite.
I think it's at a point where whatever Fed thinks, the market is not going to believe because the market always is 6 months forward looking, right? As of today, it stands. It's 6 months forward looking. So that means in 6 months, what's going to happen is what stock market indicates. And then I think the bond market will soon follow. It could be any time. And whatever they do, 50 basis points, will have no impact on the 10-year yield or any short yields on the short duration. And I think that's where the money is to be made now, because now bonds will be considered as the safe haven and people will start rushing towards it. And I think maybe not now, maybe a week, 2 weeks, I don't know, a month, I don't know. But there is good value in those, is what I'm thinking.
Don't you want to be accumulating TMV instead?
I mean, this is 20 year. I don't know. I have not looked at TMV. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's. I haven't seen it. Maybe I'll look at it.
So
it's the inverse of the TLT. Not the inverse. Sorry. The short.
No, I'm not short. I'm saying I'm a bond bull right now.
Okay. So if you look, what I think is these guys, okay, hear me out, okay. Look at this chart here. This is a 20-year bond and this is 20-year yield bond yield right here. Okay, so this is the bond. So bond yield is telling me right now is 3.44% yield right here. And the bond is going down, yield is going up. So what I think is this, the yield went to 3.82 when Fed was controlling. Right now the Fed is going to start QT. Now they are starting QT. When the QT start, what happens is inflation CPI data numbers are coming out higher. What does that mean? So 3.5, inflation is 8.6. Person who wants to buy this bond, who is already holding for 20 years, they must have paid 1% or 1.5% yield, which is already at 3.44. Even though he sells at that price, he's gonna lose. This guy is gonna lose more money because he thinks, hey, why would I buy from you? Inflation is 8.5 and 3.5, 3.4 is current rate, yield rate. But inflation is 8.5. I'm not gonna buy this yield. I'm not gonna buy these bonds. So this bond has to go down more value because those who bought it. So how far it can go? Well, It is all about the demand and supply. If the demand is, if there is no demand, then old bond value goes down because inflation is higher. And that's what I was trying to say, that hey, these TLT, I mean the 20-year bond, the bond who are holding, they're gonna go down. They're gonna go super more down. I know people look at the technicals, oh now look at this, it's too much down now. Now it's gonna people buy. No, people right now don't have the money to go and put money here. They are going to reverse repo market and they can get a 1% and get it done within 1 year. Why they go and lock themselves in 20 years here? And yeah, unless somebody wants to sell it at a lower price from the market, then this price goes down. That's what I think. That's what's going to happen if they come in auctions or something. This can happen too. So 20 year going to go down.
I agree. That is what the picture is now painting, and that is what lot of people believe. But in the contrarian trade is that the Fed's hands will be tied, and they probably at some point will have to stop the interest rate hike, and will have to stop the bond sell-off or the balance sheet sell-off. And that is the play on TLT.
Right. Yeah. So whenever that happens, right now what happens? They have to. They're without inflation, they cannot go and stop that. Whatever they inflate in order to bring down the Fed rate, or stop the Fed rate. They have to bring the inflation down. And if you're asking me 2022 inflation, forget about it. I do not see any QE in 2022. Otherwise, they will be in a big time. America will be in big time trouble because this can of worm going to open. It's a dangerous disaster we have created, and I'll show you right now. This disaster we are going into, which is right here, and I'm gonna go and quickly. And this was going on last 30 years, 20 years. You can look this, and this disaster going down, down, down. This is our 10-year yield. 10-year is going down, down, constantly going down. Why? Because they wanted to control the gold. Remember, they wanted to bring the gold down so that way people can buy and they can collect the money from the Chinese, Japanese, different people buy the bond. That's what they did. Now time is over. Now you cannot do any more pull because inflation is way higher. You got to bring the inflation down. Otherwise, bubble will burst. This is the big elephant. This is not a joke, guys. This is not technical. This is a big problem. Death Cross knows what I'm talking.
So, yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And my bet, sorry, whoever it is, my bet is that the Fed's hand will be tight. And the thing is, the more longer you wait for you to buy those bonds, what will happen is the premium will keep going up. So that's the reason why I'm going. Whenever it is falling, I'm building a position. Not like I'm going crazy. Little by little, take smaller position whenever it's falling. And today too, if you have a look at it, the stock market was down 3%, right? But if you see, the bonds were just like in a 0.6% on something on TLT. So that's
Are you positioning yourself in the TLT, Gobi?
Yes.
So Josh, what I would say, Josh, though, and this is really the conundrum of all of this. If they don't go back, I'm not advocating that they're going to. I think they're going to tighten until something breaks. But I don't think they're going to continue to tighten if credit spreads blow out.
Timeline. How long? Like time frame?
I don't know. I would say 3 to 6 months.
3 to 6 months. Okay.
Yeah. Two more raises, yeah.
I mean,
2 more rates. They're talking about 7 rates.
I'm less concerned about the rate raises, and more concerned about the QT. But my point is that if they're not going to. I can't imagine that they're going to tighten when, like, you have massive bankruptcies going on all over the place.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for that to happen. Yeah, then I right now we don't have going anything like that, right?
Right, that's not happening. That's not happening yet. But I don't think they're going to bear down and like ratchet another 75 basis points or 100 basis points when they got like corporations calling and saying that they're about to go bankrupt.
I know, but like
That I disagree with that. I think when layoffs might start happening,
that's what I was to say.
Yeah, that'll happen. But when corporations are calling, they're gonna tell you, okay, well, we can't help you. Go bye, and then hang up the phone.
Yeah,
I don't think that that's as easy as you think it is, FIFA.
And
because
even if that
the
does
contagion.
happen, even if that does happen,
Go ahead.
even if that does happen, they still have to take down inflation, and they still have to they still have to take the power from the people. So even if there is massive layoffs, where corporations are going bankrupt, and we're on the brink of destruction, and there's like screams of like just let it stop. They still have to keep their currency strong and keep the power in America.
FIFA, don't forget, FIFA traders, don't forget the Fed's dual mandate. First one, unemployment. Second one is stable prices. Now these two are conflicting. What happens? Layoff is a major concern for anybody.
Whoa, Gobi, they're talking about 5% unemployment rate. We're not even close, right? They can still raise rates here, and I think they're going to.
Yeah, but the problem is when you have major corporations that all of us know calling and going bust, and then you have a contagion risk because if one corporation goes bust and all of a sudden they can't pay their bills. It's the analogy I think Mike Green makes about it's like your gardener can't.
Hey, everyone needs to
can't
shut
pay.
the fuck up. Everyone needs to just turn their microphone off and just shut up, okay?
You mean me?
Get this idiot out of here. I'll slap the crap out of you.
I already blocked him.
It's the little monkey dude. The little.
Yeah, what the hell?
I did already blocked him.
Ooh, I'd slap the crap out of that guy. Sorry, dudes.
Go ahead, Death Cross.
So, it's the analogy that Mike Green brings up, where he talks about if your gardener can't pay his loans, and a person is relying on the gardener to pay his loans to pay their loans, right? And then that person is relying on that second level to pay their loans. It's that contagion risk that could be really really damaging. And I think that the Fed might back off if they see a credit risk contagion happen. And
of course they will. Of course they will. But does the Fed move before these type of things happen, or are they reactionary?
I think they're going to react. I think it's going to be reactionary, Jeff.
They're completely reactionary. They're
reactionary.
Going to break something. They have to. I can see them, instead of the 50 basis points, they're going to come out and go 75 this next one.
Yeah, that's what
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I do not think so.
Because if you listen to all his speeches, right?
Hey Josh, can I say something?
1 second. Gopi, go ahead. You finish, and then I will have a Discord guy to talk.
So what is going to happen? If you look at all his speeches, right? Jerome Powell has a plan. He's going to always stick to it. And what he said was, if he has to make any decision, he is going to pre-announce it before. So that means it's only going to be 50 basis points. So what's going to happen is right now, after today's CPI numbers, most of the traders are thinking they're going to make it 75 basis points. But it is going to be just 50 basis points for this coming meeting. And then we will, from my perspective, the market is going to rally then.
Okay.
Hang on real quick. Remember the last time that they pulled that shit, right? And they said they weren't going to do 75, or it was preliminarily off the table. You know what happened the very next day? The bond market tackled them. Okay. The very next day, we had like a 5% move in the S&P or something insane like that, right? You had a rally off of that, and then literally the next day. Disaster. So don't forget that the bond market could call absolute bullshit on that. And
Look,
at 250, go ahead, Jeff.
They're so far behind the curve. They're looking more and more inept every time this happens, right? So they have to do something. It might just be one, it might be 75 and then wait, right? But they have to do something, Gobi. You've got Janet Yellen being brought in front of Congress, and now the lady doesn't even see a recession. Well, we're going into a recession. Like these people are inept, and they're gonna have to act. And it might not be the right act, but they have to act.
But I see where Gopi's coming from, though. Go ahead.
Jeffrey, if you look at it, right, all the why does Janet Yellen says there is no recession coming? The moment these people, their job is to show, always be positive. If you look at from history, how many ever history you take, whatever you go back, how many ever years back, everybody's job on the Fed is to be positive. Their mandate.
No, he's right. He's they have to cover their ass.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
If they become negative, the market is going to tank 40%. I will write.
So Gopi, hold on, guys, hold on. So today, Jeff, what did I show you? With a bunch of puts targeting, which is never ever seen in my head right now. SPY 345 came out today. It loaded like all the puts 345. I said, what the heck is going on? All the dark pool data I'm pulling 345, and that was 8 orders 345. I said, wow, not even 380, 375. Straight away out of the money puts coming in 345. That's scary, guys. Okay, that is not.
Josh, one more thing on that. Do not forget who is on the other side. It is the bank. If
Yeah,
they
it could
are
be.
selling those puts, they think it is not going to go there. If I am going to say I'm going to sell my puts at 345, I'm saying
In 2 weeks. In a 2 weeks, Gopi. Okay, remember this is 2 weeks only. I showed you the date also. No, 1 week. 1 week, guys. Sorry, 17, right? 17 is the 17, which is 1 week left. 1 week they are targeting 340. Okay, somebody has to sell it or buy it. Doesn't matter. It's the one transaction. So somebody is risking somewhere. So but this is dark pool data.
So these were 617. Those 340, 345s.
Yeah.
Those were for June 17th. A spot of 391. They were all sweeps.
Yeah, right there. I'll show you right now. That was dangerous. No, yeah, go ahead. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to say. Go ahead.
You don't think that there's a possibility that Powell's going to get in front finally and say, okay, inflation is too high. We're going to go 75.
Zero.
It's very possible. Everyone thought that the CPI was going to be under 8, right? Like 7 something.
Doesn't matter, Jeffrey. I think because he has a script to play. 50. But he has already told that whatever they have, they're going to.
Right here. Okay, 10,000 puts been bought in a with everything happened at 11:15 to 11:20. Within 10 minutes, everybody line up. 10 order lineup right here. 10 order lineup. All are $250,000 and above. 10 orders. Each order is $250,000 right here. And they are all targeting 345, 345, 345, 345, 345, 345. When in 1 week, that is like blowing up all these millions of dollars in a 1 week. That's scary.
An emergency Fed meeting's going to happen. They're going to raise it 75 bips.
But look at it. That's what is happening. The trade. These are all hedge funds. So normally, okay, imagine, right? I am a call and a put buyer, right? Small fish. I'm a call and a put buyer. I'm a small fish. Who's selling it to me? The bank. Why would they take a loss?
Can I cut in here? I kind of have my hand up for a while. I wanted to say hi to my fellow Josh and just kind of give my viewpoint.
Yeah, what's up?
Hello. I think it's hands down. Interest rates are obviously going to be raised. I mean, look at the banks to control Federal Reserve. I mean, Jerome Powell is obviously an investment banker for 30 years. They don't want interest rates high, but at the end of the day, public pressure wants it, and they're going to succumb to that public pressure. So that's kind of my viewpoint on that. And then I also want to say I sell options. So it's not just the banks. Selling options is actually a really good strategy.
No, but what I'm talking about is those huge prints, one transaction, right? The huge, like 10 million or whatever.
This is bank. I'm talking about bank. These are the bank. These are the bank who bought it. This is the bank who buys it. Dark pool data is not you and me buy. We go and those are inside. These are dark pool bank buys. You and me don't buy, guys.
Okay.
So there is somebody on the other side who thinks it's bullshit. It's not going to go to
No, you have to execute, guys. They look, there is a look. Market maker, they have a job. They cannot deny. They have to have now. If you can have a three. If you want to buy for 300, there is there has to be available. There is availability. You have to open market. It's open market. You cannot restrict.
Write that contract.
Yeah.
Well, that's the market maker. Then they have to take the other side, the hedge themselves.
Doesn't matter. You have to have open. You can't say bankers are selling. So no. Yeah, but they have no choice but to so. But it has an open market. Somebody will buy. Doesn't matter. It's $200. That's his risk. But these are banks are buying. This is big order. These are not you and me can buy all these big order. $250,000 each order, more than $250,000. This is all happen in 10 minutes. Everything in 10 minutes. This is it's like a you're trying to teamed up and let's go and finish it up like this, something like this in 10 minutes.
Wouldn't they target the SPX versus the SPY though? I mean, because the SPX SPY is...
Doesn't matter, man. It's just the SPY or SPX. Just it's a different premiums, different target, but it's all same pretty much.
I think what is going to Josh, I think what is all the traders are thinking there is 75% on the card, and I think there's just going to be 50 for sure.
Gobi, no way they're thinking 75. No way. They were thinking CPI is under 8, like 7.6. What the hell is that?
You are in trouble.
Amber alert. You good, Jeffrey?
Oh, damn. I was like, what the fuck?
So that's your blood pressure, man.
That is Amber alert, guys. Those all the time.
No, we all know, but we just trying to pull your legs, man. It's just a scholar blood pressure.
No, Gobi, just you weren't in the conversation yet last night, and I thought it was great because everybody else thought the CPI was coming in low, right?
I did.
Yeah, and all through FinTwit, everybody was thinking inflation has turned, right? It's topped. It's going down. Well, that's clearly not what's happening. So I think, and this is just my opinion, Gobi, and I love everybody's opinion, and I think we should all respect everyone's opinion.
Absolutely.
Is I think they're going to go 75. I think and I know he's totally transparent and he's buying time, but it's looking really, really bad. The pressure's coming from the voters now. The pressure's coming from the voters. Biden's in trouble. The Democrats are in trouble. They're going to have to, even if it's not the right move, they're going to have to move. That's just my opinion.
Jeffrey, hear me out.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I agree. I mean, it's on the table for sure right now. I mean, it is, everybody is wanting that. But Kramer's been screaming.
Whoa, hold on, Angela, hold on. I'll guys tell you. Okay. This is what Jerome Powell word come out of his mouth. He says 75 is out of the picture. This is what he said from his mouth. 75
but then he said he would be flexible.
Right.
Angela's
right. Yeah. Angela's right. I want to split the difference. I want to say, Jeff, it's 75 was absolutely not on the table, and now it is. Do I think they do it? No. But I think it is on the table now.
Perfect.
And
so I think Barclay came out death cross. Barclay came out and mentioned that hey, 75. It's not still Fed did not come out.
Right. Barclays came out. There was somebody else that came out talking about 75. But that was.
Here is how they do it. They will say, okay, it is going to peak the next report, and they will kick the can down the road.
Well, then they're not watching WTI. Did you think it was going to be lower? Did you think it was going to be lower?
Okay.
You're an oil guy, Jeff, and you thought it was going to go lower after watching the price of oil? Come on, man.
Hey, I'm going to have to agree with you, Death Cross, and Josh, you guys are on point, too. Man, first of all, the numbers that they're putting out, man, they're fraudulent. They're higher than what they are. I don't care what anybody says, bro. There's no way with everything going on. I'm actually in the oil industry as well, oil and fuel. I'm a hazardous material manager for a paving company. Okay, so I order products all the time. Every different type of oil you can think of, 5W20, 15W40, diesel fuel, gasoline. I mean, you name it. And I've been in this industry.
Oh, forget about it when you get to diesel, right?
I've been saying, you're 100% right, Jeffrey. I've been in this industry, bro, for 15 years. So this is not like I'm just starting out. So the way things are going, man, and I think we're missing the bigger picture too. But honestly, I think we're in the double digits when it comes to inflation. We're definitely in the double digits, and it's not going to stop right now. Now, Powell did say that those 75 basis points was off the table. He did say that, but however, that doesn't mean he won't go back on it, man. They're going to have to do what they have to do to try to fix what is messed up. Like, sure you guys been in the stock market long enough, and I'm sure you understand that once things like this happen, they have to do something to bring it down. So what do banks do? They do raise the interest rates. They stop people from being able to buy homes. They make it harder to get loans. And of course, this is how banks thrive. Banks thrive off of loans, and home loans especially. This is how they make their money. If somehow, which it can't happen, of course, unless you got X amount of dollars, you know what I mean? Stopping the home loans would be the only way to damn near cut the legs from out under the bank and your regular conventional loans and capitalism loans. Another thing, I want to go back to the bigger picture. This is just my opinion. This is speculation, but I really think this is part of the bigger picture. We got to think about what's been in play for a year or so now. They acquired the team for the CDBC. Man, they can bring this thing in. They're going to say, "Oh, this is the savior," and this could be their so-called great reset. You understand what I'm saying? But what is going to be the difference with what's going on with the dollar and what's going to happen with the CDBC? Because it's just going to be digital. You understand what I'm saying? What is going to change besides it being digital?
Oh, brother, you're opening up a whole can of worms if you're going in that conversation.
Wait, I want to.
I'm 100% behind you with that stuff, but I don't invest.
Guys, hold on. We have one special guest here. I want to talk to Tom. Tone, what's up, buddy? How are you? Long time.
Hey guys, hey Josh, it has been a long time. I haven't, I would love to participate in more general market discussions, just to, because the Bitcoin talk is starting to get a little old, but hey, thanks for bringing me up as a speaker.
Absolutely, man. We're good to have you. Have 280,000 followers. I know you since many years, 2017. You the big guy, man. What's up? What's cooking, man? Give me your thoughts on market.
I know I know Gapi has his hand up. I'd love to comment. It'll probably be more than 30 seconds, so I don't know if you want to jump in on a prior conversation.
No, you go ahead. We've been talking. Your time is valuable. Please go ahead, Tom.
Hey, so my view is the 75 basis points of this. I'm actually going to take the under. I'll always take the under because the current environment is not the 1980s.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone makes this assumption that if the inflation rate's high, you need a high interest rate to cool that down. I mean, just because that somewhat worked out in the 80s with Volcker, and it's debatable whether the high interest rate was the solution to the problem. I mean, the dollar just, the inflation just topped out eventually, so did the dollar. But in this case, there's so many reasons why I don't think they'll raise the rates. First of all, the stock market is taking a nosedive, and everyone knows that if the interest rate's going up, the stock market would continue to cause problems for the stock market. Now, in reality, I don't think that's really true, but everyone thinks that it's true. So people are going to be more pessimistic on the stock market. Also, we're not going to have a high interest rate because that completely implodes the U.S. national debt. Mm-hmm. In the 1980s, there was no national debt. Now it's gigantic. Even a 1 or 1.5% interest rate rise for this trillions of dollars of national debt is a serious problem. And also, look, the Fed knows that this inflation is caused by the supply chain. This inflation is caused by these ridiculous sanctions on parts of the country. They're caused by, Biden destroying the oil market in America. They know the cause of this inflation and also the fiscal mismanagement of the government printing money. The Fed is not responsible for this, and they will do a little bit to appease. They'll do more mouth talking, but they know raising interest rate right now is a bad idea. It's not going to solve the inflation problem because it's all supply chain based, and the Fed knows it. So I don't think they're going to raise it at all, especially with the stock market dropping. That's basically my view on it. So I will take the under.
Did you, before today, did you feel like the CPI was going to come in above or below last month? And your honest opinion, what you thought, honestly.
Honestly, I didn't care, and I didn't really it didn't matter. Because it came in higher, the market took a bit of a nosedive today. Had it come in lower, the market would have, gone up. Now, from the perspective of what would the market do, you should have probably did an analysis on whether you think it's going to be higher or lower. But in reality, say it came in lower, say it was 5%, right? Like, who cares? It's still a serious problem. So coming in higher or lower, I don't think it makes that big of a difference. The Fed knows why there's inflation.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, but it does, and it did. That's why we sold off again today, even after that big sell-off yesterday, right? So it did make a difference. And my point is when everybody thinks that we can't go 75 basis points, also thought inflation topped, right? Everybody was saying that we've seen the top of inflation. They expect inflation to go down. They don't expect the Fed to raise, right? So everybody's been getting it wrong. Everybody.
No.
So that's why I think they can possibly do 75.
Okay.
I really think sooner or later the Fed is going to do a press conference and just say, this has nothing to do with us. The government prints too much money, right? Like that's not the Fed. Like that's like Congress.
I think that can't happen. That will never happen. I agree with you, but that won't happen. But then the other thing, the supply chain issues, right? How are we going to fix those? Those aren't going to be fixed yet. Now you've got China coming back online, right? So,
no, guys.
I just don't see anything fixing in that issue.
Guys, we have a lot of hands are raised. A lot of hands are raised, but hold on. Let me add a little bit, Jeffrey. Just a little thing. One thing is the important thing, guys. Here, it's not about just the interest rate. Interest rate, even if we go to 2% interest rate this year, we're gonna be including $3.2 trillion debt, just to 2% if we raise it. Why? Because look at that, what we have done to this country for 20, 30 years. Like, keep selling all the papers, bond, selling. People are in a lot of debt we have now because we took so much money now. So imagine that all the bond we be holding now, they are more vulnerable because those are the can of worm which I was talking about. They're gonna open the one-day can of the worm, and that can of worm. Why? Because inflation is 8.5. Why? Because we manipulate, we alter we don't have 8.5. Look at the Europe, they have a 37% inflation, guys. So what does it mean? The people who gave in $100 here as a buying the treasury, that treasury doesn't hold $100 value. That treasury is right now value is $50 because they lost the value. Just to make a 1%, they lost 50% value. So that's the big loss, guys. People are right now slowly realizing that can of worm one day will be open, and you watch my word, $119 trillion bond market will be the biggest vulnerable. Forget about this half a point and three-quarter point we're talking about here. This will be a big disaster combination of 2008, 2000 dot-com bubble, combination of 2000, everything we have. We never had an inflation. Inflation is a sticky which Fed cannot fix that easy, guys. That's the problem. Why? We put a $5 trillion since 2018, 19, 20, and we never allowed to do QT. Keep doing QE, and lot of people got money in their pocket, huge money power. People have a lot of money power, and guess what? Demand rise, and we are out of the control now. It's very easy because different assets, all the money went inside $5 trillion. It is same thing went into the equity, went into the real estate, went into different market, asset market. Now to take that, pull the plug out, to pull the money out of the different assets, it's not going to be easy, guys. That's what market is doing. So if anybody thinks that, so I'm about to finish on. So I'm about to finish on, and then you can go. So in order to do that, it's gonna take a little time, guys. It's not going to be easy right now. Inflation is the biggest priority right now, and that inflation is not going to be easy right now. So whatever we're talking about, half a rate, three-quarter, forget about that. That's a byproduct, side product. We have other issues. We slowly will come out. Yeah.
So the one more thing. One last
really quick thing.
Okay, so the Tone, you go, and after that Gopi goes, and then Angela goes, and then Joseph goes.
I personally know a few people that were planning to buy like a house in the last 3 months, and the high interest rate on houses took them out of the market. And that's another huge headwind for the Fed to raise the rate, because with inflation, the price of real estate right now is rising, and they're about to make it even more unaffordable for people to buy houses. Like, there's a lot of headwinds for the Fed before they can raise rate, and I don't think they're going to raise it 75 basis points. I think that's crazy.
But they are trying to have demand destruction, though. I mean, the high prices on oil, the high prices on everything.
That's what they want to do, right? So here's what happened, right? In 2008 crisis, what happened was, interest rate was pretty high, most of the people who are in ARM loans, that's when the property market crashed, right? But this time it is very different. What has happened is interest rate was really very low. Everybody refinanced their house to a lower interest rate. They took the equity out of the houses. They invested. Buying Teslas, invested in the tech bubble, invested in cryptocurrencies. Now what has happened is all of them have crashed, and a lot of people have lost a lot of money already now. You know, you see that the stock market looks 20% crash, but people who have invested in crypto, tech, and everything, they have lost more, 80%, 70%. If you look at all those high-flying tech stocks, they've all corrected pretty badly. People have already lost a lot of money, and now on top of it, you are seeing corporations cutting jobs, housing not affordable, rents going up $2,000 on an average everywhere, and we are under severe stress from recession. They think they want to manufacture a soft landing. It is not going to happen. Fed is going to raise only 50 basis points, and then what will happen? Bullard and everybody will start beating the drum about 75 basis points the next interest rate. That's how they control the stock market. They don't want the stock market to go high. That's when they send all the speakers to beat the drum. That's all I have.
Okay, guys, Josh, go ahead.
Thanks, Josh. Yeah, I actually had a question for Tony. But now that he's here, thank you for coming, Tony. What do you think is the main causes of inflation? Do you think it really primarily is just the supply chain and the lack of supply in the markets? Or because, you know, if you look at the causes, and if the causes stop, then obviously inflation gets better. What do you see as the main causes?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely see there's two main causes, and I think that's responsible for 80% of inflation. One is the ridiculous shutdown of the economy over COVID, which in a way is also part of the supply chain shutdown, plus the sanctions. It's basically disruption in the domestic market and the sorry guys, shoot.
Yeah, everything's all right. All right.
I could jump in.
No, okay, somebody. Yeah. Actually, so the cause of what he's talking about is this is what I think the cause of the inflation is. The biggest one is, guys, $5 trillion we pumped into this economy. We cannot do. With 2008, we did not even do that. We started with $800 billion with the subprime issue. We had that, right? To $5 trillion just to lock down. That was crazy money, guys. We should not have done that, and it was outrageous. On top of that, lots of fraud activity did that at time. How the fraud happened? Billions and billions of dollars went into the people who don't want to have a company, and they say, hey, we have 100 employees, we need the fund, and the people, government keep writing checks to the people, and people got millions and billions of dollars. A lot of fraud activity happened. $5 trillion went inside people's pocket, guys. Just imagine, man. That's too much money, guys. And all these junk bond the government start buying. Look at this right now. They will also be more vulnerable now. Slowly you will see as the time goes by, because right now the election coming in, so politicians they're right now hiding stuff under the things, but slowly will come out, and when those come out, you will see that will be a dangerous process.
$9 trillion on the balance sheet. That's part of the reason we're here. Another reason is there's zero supply of oil and gas, right? Thanks to our government, right? And then you have the supply chain.
I heard a lot about there's supply, but
there's not.
Companies, obviously with the war, there's not as much, but, I've seen a lot of arguments that the gas companies are making. Maybe no fame or heat kind of left, but, obviously if we were energy independent, we still had that pipeline, and we were still getting gas in the Dakotas, things would be better. But, I think there's enough gas.
We're shipping American LNG to Europe and Asia and China. They're buying it hand over fist, right? There is no supply out there. If there was, Saudi Arabia would be putting supply on the market. They can't. Anyone who has supply would be putting it on the market at this price point. They're not.
And I'm gonna support Jeff here a little bit. I'm sorry, dude, for just 1 second. But the oil companies are not gonna go out there and make billions of dollars of capex with no assurance that oil is gonna stay at this price. And so they're not gonna go and have these big capex plays to go and try to bring oil down in the next year when those capex plays are gonna take 3, 4, 5 years to play out anyway. So there's just not a way out of this predicament right now, and they also have been like punished by the government anyway. So the oil companies are just like, I told you so, and that's where Jeff is like making shitload of money because
Yes,
where knows how fucked they are.
In his speech, that's exactly what Joe Biden. He was mad at the oil companies, especially Exxon. If you see at the end, he was mad about that too. But Tone, you were saying something that was really interesting. What do you think of wages?
Yep. What do I think of what?
Wages.
Wages. I mean, it's. I don't believe in minimum wage and stuff. I mean, wages aren't. I don't see wages rising all that much. At the same time, it's kind of hard to get a reservation at a really nice restaurant, but that's mostly because a lot of places shut down due to the COVID shutdowns. So there are less options. It's too open-ended of a question, right? Like, what do you think of wages? Well, I guess to be like the question should be a little more specific. But real quick to finish off that last thought, I believe 80% of the reason for inflation is the lockdowns, the supply chain stuff. And I'm not going to sit here and say that all the money printing that they've done is insignificant, but I think it's a lot less significant than people blame it on. I don't think it's all the money printing, because most of that money printing never gets to the economy anyway, and we know that it never gets anywhere. They're just printing it on the stuff that was destroyed. It's like digging a hole and then filling it up. It doesn't actually change all that much. Now over time, all this printing, it doesn't help. But the kind of inflation we're seeing now
creates asset inflation, right? It inflates assets, right? That's why we get all these bubbles.
Yes.
That's exactly what it does. That's why we have a bubble in everything.
No. The reason why you have a bubble and everything is usually speculation. 70-80% of the reason why you get a bubble is not the printing of money, it's speculation in said asset. The reason why we had the housing bubble, we can blame it on a bunch of factors, including it was too easy to get a loan, they were giving them away to all kinds of people, government was encouraging everyone to buy, but the real reason why prices were going up in value is because there was a bubble. There were people who wanted to buy it. I mean, at the end of the day, every bubble is speculation that they'll make more money. People will borrow money at 20% easily if they think they will make 25, 28% by end of year with that money. And no one is going to borrow money at 1% if they think whatever they're buying with that money is going to go down in price. So the interest rate is always relative.
So wait. So if that's the case, what about corporations like Twitter taking up billions of dollars in loans and then issuing buybacks? That's where you get your asset price inflation. Is these companies that take out these huge loans at really low interest rates and then they buy back their stock with whatever their cash flow is. So that's where you get your asset price inflation. Is companies getting over-levered so that they can just buy back their stocks on the fact that they don't have to make a loan payment for any more than 1%. So I don't agree that the money printing is I think you're right. It's not making it to consumers' balance sheets. In fact, I think that credit conditions have been tightening for a while, and most of these banks aren't actually lending to average consumers. They're lending to large.
But to answer that, right? But if you're holding the S&P 500, you're benefiting from that, right? This is why gold has always been a crazy long-term investment. The S&P 500 is where you need to be, because if there is inflation, if there is this situation that you're talking about, then you benefit from that by holding the S&P in your retirement account.
Correct. But that is, but to Jeff's point, that is asset price inflation. The reason asset price inflation happens the way it does is because the economy gets over-levered, and the S&P, although the stocks are getting bought back, they're also levered.
Right, but again, that's also speculation, right? That's Twitter speculation that the better use of money is for them to speculate on their own stock versus R&D.
Because liquidity was flowing. They everyone was speculating. That's why we created
But
bubbles.
again, you can borrow that money and invest it in R&D to make Twitter better. But obviously, they thought a better return would be to just buy the stock. So there has to be, better incentive for them to spend that money on R&D. And I don't know, maybe it's regulatory capture, maybe it's not enough competition.
I agree, like taxing buybacks potentially, right?
So, Tone, here's the thing, right? Tone, here's the thing. What happens is when everybody is doing that thing, right? When they're returning capital to the person holding the shares, you always think in that direction. Instead of spending that money on R&D, they want to return capital to these stockholders so that the stock keeps climbing up. So that's why they put that money. When the money is cheap, they want to keep the shareholders happy. And it is the Fed that creates all this bubble. It is the Fed. Fed easing creates the bubble. Fed tightening pops it out every single time.
Absolutely, Gopi. Absolutely.
Now,
the Fed creates bubbles and they burst them. That's their real mandate that nobody talks about.
I'm on the other side of that. People's mentality and groupthink and speculation creates all these bubbles, not the Fed.
Right. Yeah, I want to say I'm on Tony's side here.
The reason is the Fed for all that. The reason is the Fed that when Fed starts easing, everybody is speculating, everybody is into it, the fear of missing out, and then they all jump into it, they take it to the top, and then when Fed starts tightening, the bubble is popped. That's what I think.
So Fed is the one, guys, hold on, okay? So the Fed is the one who is the captain of the ship, guys, okay? Politicians are the owner of the ship. So they, the captain of the ship was our Jerome Powell. He's the one who announced, hey, I'm going to buy all the junk bond. He's the one say, I'm going to go and give you all, I will buy every junk mortgage-backed securities and corporate junk bond, everything. He said, you're going to buy every junk he'll buy. That's what he said that. So what does it mean then? Captain of the ship said, oh, come on in board. We are all good. So that's how the real estate asset went up. Then the stock, because remember all the stock people were buying back because the stock was $100 and then earning comes and say, hey, a company announced we're gonna have a stock buyback. So the stock is $100, they're getting interest rate way lower, and the stock is jumping when you announce 10% another jump. So $10 stock jumps, $100, 10% jumps. The interest rate is you're getting for the maybe 1%, 2% interest rate. So you are gaining, announcing that, hey, we're going to have buyback. So that's what we did, this bubble in the equity market. So if you look at the GDP, which we are not talking, guys, we need to add the GDP. The whatever the money flowing into the cycles, into the system, has to go to the proper channel, which is GDP. If the GDP is not in the play, where GDP is negative, the capital ratio of the S&P 500 is way above, almost 200% versus the GDP. That cannot go like that. You have to go parallel. We did not go parallel, guys. That's why we had a GDP negative. Whenever the GDP goes negative, second also quarter coming in, GDP I think is negative. That is the indication that we're gonna be in a recession. And as we all know, every time recession comes, before always oil goes the highest, it touches the record, which is $147 in 2008. Same thing gonna happen here because our GDP inflation. This time we have a combination of everything, and that's what the layoff will start. Which I'm talking about is all the company huge. Every day I go through the balance sheet of each and every company, guys, okay? Those who are listening to me here, their balance sheet is getting vulnerable, including Apple, guys. Apple balance sheet was excellent in 2018-17. Now look at their balance sheet. They have a huge debt. Why? Because the free money was coming in, everybody was taking debt. Now the debt is piling up. Debt piles up. What happens? They got to pay the interest rate. When you got to pay interest rate, you have to sell the stock. Or you're gonna lay off the people. Somewhere you got to sacrifice, just like a catch 22. That is about to happen. When? Maybe third quarter, maybe fourth quarter, but firework is about to happen, guys. Don't ignore me, because I have seen this in 2007, 2008 and 2000.com bubble, when firework has not started. Labor data where the Fed is dancing on these economies, that labor data is excellent. No, guys, watch out. I'm watching every day, and I'm making everybody alert, guys. Labor data is soon be coming, where people will be start laying off. When that happens, then market gonna be, automatically, what's gonna happen to the market. Yeah.
Josh.
Hold on, FIFA, hold on. Let me take Marilyn. What's up? Go ahead, man.
No, I see what you just said, and you mentioned earlier about how even
people the money. I'm not sure if you're referring to the stimulus check is what helped mess up the market, but I don't think that's the problem because we've been given billions of dollars, to companies and what you just talked about, and not to mention the bailouts that we had. So I think giving the people money is going to stimulate the economy, not bring it down or not cause inflations.
Stimulating the economy is inflationary.
So stimulating the economy, you have to go to the proper channel, guys. There is a cycle called, everything is cycle. We have to go to the work. We should get paid. When we get paid, we go to Home Depot and go and spend money, and Home Depot go and then they make money. That is the right way to go, and Home Depot make money. But if government say, you know what, we don't need a people, I will give you, write you a check billions of dollars, and you can go and do whatever you got to do, right, to pay your employee. People don't pay to the employee. People go and do whatever they got to do. That's how people are doing. So that's the wrong way. We got to go to the proper channel. We did not go to the proper channel. $5 trillion went in the wrong direction, guys. That's why this demand is the one, because we did not have the war. In 2021 we did not had a war. 6%, 5.75% inflation we had in 2021. That time we did not have the war. War started in the February we started the war. So that was the gasoline on a fire basically. And then the lockdown and a lot of things happen, supply issues and all. But bottom line is that's the little part of the war I would involve into it. But this is inflation is going to continue, guys. It's not going to be easy. It's going to slowly come down, but it will take time. We need to take the money out of the people. That's the only way you can control, not the interest rate, guys. Hear me out very careful. Interest rate will not the inflation down. The most important, if you want to bring the interest rate down, inflation down, is the only one option, guys. You have to take people's power, money power, whomsoever, wherever we are in, those who are in stock market, stock market goes, if the equity goes down, then they're gonna think, oh look, my portfolio is down. They're not gonna buy cars, they're not gonna go buy a house, they're gonna slow down basically, just like everybody else is doing. The same thing gonna do in different. If the real estate property goes down, people not gonna go and spend money on buying house, they're not gonna go renovate. That's how the demand goes down. This is the right method of bringing the demand down, not the raising the interest rate, guys. Okay, that is just another thesis of financial physics. We have to apply another level to bring the inflation. That's the right way to do it. We want people to go to the work, and that's how they should be able to make the money. Yeah, Josh, go ahead, man. You raise your hand.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. The only way to bring inflation down here is a reset on the economy, and the market's going to crash. It's just a matter of when. But Eric, did you want to add to that, Josh?
I'll take the opposite side of the market crash.
Oh, okay. Because I think
I can argue the other side of that.
But I'd love to hear the double advocate there. Thanks, Tony.
Yeah. So real quick on the stock buybacks. Like, I also don't understand why everyone was like so crazy. I mean, the stock buybacks. Okay, so they can't do that forever. Like, stock buybacks can't keep propping up the company. Eventually, you can't buy your own stock, and like you guys said, eventually you have to sell. So if a company, like I said, if a company wants to buy back their stock with the money that they borrow, sure, they can do it. Like, they're not doing themselves any favor in the long term. They should invest that money in R&D. But on the stock market side, people really forget capital flows. Again, the stock market is speculation, especially the U.S. market. Look what's going on in Europe. Like, we don't know how this Russia-China situation is going to end. We don't know how, now the U.S. is talking like all this craziness about India versus China. Like, we don't know what that side of the continent is going to do. But what we do know is that the United States is not getting invaded. The United States is not getting into a ground war. The United States is not getting into a maritime war anywhere near the United States. So while I do see huge problems in the United States between the Democrats and Republicans, and I do think that by the end of this decade, the U.S. is probably going to split into multiple countries. That aside, over the next 5 or 6 years, all the capital is going to flow from Europe, especially if it gets itself into another world war, and all of their life savings are going to flow into the U.S. market, because that is the safest market geographically, and that can send the U.S. market through the roof.
Sorry to cut you off. Can you expand on, did you say America is going to split up into multiple countries?
Yeah.
And I want to hear the rest of your argument, but I've never heard anyone make that argument.
So, well, let me.
Look at that. Just put your like right before Trump got elected. And look how we progressed. Look at the divide in the United States between people. And it's growing exponentially. And look, like I said, it's not going to happen in the next 5 years, but 2030, 2032, if this trend continues to grow exponentially as it has, between Democrats and Republicans, those that want to take away people's guns now, those that want to keep them, the whole COVID thing, the divide is insane. The border problem that Texas is having with Mexico, I just can't see those southern states continuing, not looking to split off. And but again, this is a decade down the line.
All right. Okay, so guys, now this is my thought. Okay, let me add it up a little bit. Okay, so we not want to bring it too much.
That's going to crash the dollar. That's going to crash the market. But until then, I think so much capital is going to flow from Europe into the United States that I don't really see a big bear market. I think they do another global shutdown.
I think there's a transitory things that go happening here, and let me add up my thought on one thing on that one. So what is happening is now in 1947 and 80s and 1980s and 17 we used to think muscle power. Right now in 21st century is not a muscle power. It's all about the brain power. What is the brain power? Is about financial. Everything is financial. If you want to bring down the stock market, you can take the money out of the market. It can crash. Same thing we did with the Venezuela. When Venezuela was the richest country on earth, right at that time, we sanctioned that country. Now is the poorest country on earth. Same thing we did with the Iran. Now we are doing with the Russia. So what happened is Russia will be the trying to bully all around the world with the different countries in Europe, 35 countries, right? That's what Russia was doing. He was one of the worst guy. Okay, now he did whatever he did because he had energy power. He had a lot of power. He thought people cannot do anything to him. Now what happening is anything happens like this scenario where we have to sanction is gonna go through the little transition. It can happen. It's not going to be easy. It takes about 1 year, maybe 1.5 years, but eventually it will settle down, and that will happen. Now we talk about Asia. What happened in Asia is now talking about China. China, guys, just to let you know, we right now the way we are thinking is not about like tweeting. It's not about something that hey, I've got a more muscle power, I got a more missiles or nuclear. No, that's not the game is now. The game is about how can you bring the financial down. The moment you bring the right now what we are doing is cornering the China. China is now corner. When what we are doing is the Russia, cornering China and Russia on one side, where just now the Biden went to the South Korea, and they teamed up with the Australia, New Zealand, India, other 15 countries, and say, hey, let's create another one where you can do all business treaty. When you do that, when all these things happen from Asia and China will be cornered, then China can deal with the Russia, whatever the transition they want to do, 1 or 2 or 3 4 transition, but then eventually China will be suffering. Why? Because China is the right now on the earth who has the biggest financial crack in their foundation. Remember guys, I'm telling you, second one is Europe, third one we in the US we have a bigger problem, but the first one is China, guys. I'm telling you, banks are getting insolvent. That will be dangerous right now going to happen. So what does that mean? CBDC is coming in. You are from Bitcoin, right, Tone? So I'm just telling you right now, digital currency, central bank digital currency coming in, that will be integrated with the SWIFT, SWIFT. So any transaction occurring in the world will be incorporated. Those who are into the CBDC, such as all the NATO or all other country, which is the 15 other Asian country, which is not China is not part of it, plus other country will also join. So what happens is financially China and Russia will not have a choice. China has to go and shake the hand with the Russia and stay with the Russia, or they want to join with the new the digital era which we are creating. So then what happens? You cannot go and suppress small country just because you got a military power. No, then finance power is more powerful than the military power, because you can use, because once you look Russia can do anything to it. 35 country NATO, because NATO has a power. But the moment, if you imagine if the NATO is divided, then Russia can go and suppress anybody. So that's what these things happening. So I do not think anything. I've been saying this to people, say, hey, forget about China. China will be big trouble. They know that they are in trouble financially. They know that they're not going to invade.
Let me take the other side of that argument. Okay, every everything you just said. It's so much trouble financially. So I've heard this about Japan for 20 years. 20 years, my entire financial career. All I heard was the financial crisis in Japan is going to implode Japan. I'm still waiting. It's been 20 years.
No, but we didn't sanction. No. Look, the finance.
It's been in stagflation for 40 years. It's not like it's been booming.
Well, it might not have been booming, but they're doing just fine. And the reason is because of the productive capacity of the people. It doesn't matter.
But Japan is not cornerstone. You're not getting the point.
Their people work. When you people work, you're not going to have any real financial problems. They won't matter because their people aren't lazy.
You're comparing apple to orange, Tone. No. Japan has all the rights just like us. But does Venezuela has all the right like Japan has it? No. Japan has all the rights to do treaty with the world, any country. Venezuela does not have. Russia will not have. That's what I'm talking about. Same thing. Now we are trying to slowly isolate China. If China wants to go, China is a smart guy.
I think it's a failed strategy. I think it's a failed strategy to try and sanction China.
No. You're not going to sanction. You want to. You got to keep them on apart. You don't want to sanction China. You want to keep them on a side. The moment you keep them aside, everybody needs money. Otherwise, China needs America. China needs Europe. China needs India. China needs everywhere. That's how they can produce all the goods and supply to the worldwide everywhere. But they're setting up their own things. Slowly, it will change because they are thinking, oh, they need my goods, right? But slowly, when you keep them on a corner, then they will realize, oh man, I need their help. I need dollars. I need currency.
They have Africa. They have the biggest continent. Outside if you eliminate Russia, most of Russia doesn't have any people living on it.
But Africa doesn't have money, man. America has money. They need dollars.
Yeah, but they have a market.
Yeah.
So can I add to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's what happened, right? During the globalization, right? What happened was all the jobs from USA moved to China. And now what is happening is USA is struggling because they are very much dependent on China. So China knows about that. So that is why their strategy now is to go into those third world poor countries, invest in them, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Africa, invest in them, move all their, mighty rich people there, make the market there, make all the products there, and sell it to different countries. That is their strategy. So you're right. So they learned a lesson from USA, and that is what they're doing. Now what is happening is the cost of living in China is now getting higher, like what is there in USA. And they don't want to repeat the same mistake. So that is the reason why they're going into all these countries, giving them money and taking their airspaces and stuff like that, and that is the way they want to run.
Yeah. I don't know if go ahead, Marlon.
I just want to say they're buying up all the resources in those countries too, because I know for a fact in Jamaica they've done that to a lot of the bauxite.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a great strategy that they want to play. They know whatever happened to US, they don't want it to happen to them.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys have seen the changing world order with Ray Dalio, but what happened with the Dutch, what happened with the British, they were world powers. It's what's happening in America right now. You go through inflation, then you have a conflict with another world power, and that world power that is China usually wins because we're fighting, we're polarized, like Tony said. We have inflation, we have all these internal problems. Meanwhile, China has the people working together under one regime, and 1 billion people that know how to working much harder than America. And I see China in the current world atmosphere, overcoming America. But there won't be a war because of nukes, but it'll definitely be an economic war that I see China winning.
Right, and I haven't seen the presentation. I know it's been on my queue for 3 months, but I haven't seen it. But America's destroying itself. It's the infighting inside America that's destroying itself. And I'm very one-sided on this issue, so I'm sure I'm contributing to this, not actually trying to cool it down. But the internal conflict within America, unlike what happened in the UK, unlike what happened in those prior, Spain, those were small nations. that just, they overextended themselves and they, in some cases, they ended up losing a big war. This is going to be different. And the U.S. is, that's how I see the empire ending. Like, I didn't know, like, we all knew it was coming, right? Like, the U.S. was not going to be a superpower dominating the world forever. We all knew it was going to end, but the question is, how would it end? And since the election of Trump and since, the divide started with Trump's election, basically, and then it accelerated with COVID, and now it accelerated again with, I think it's about to accelerate again with the gun debate, the race debates, the gender debates. Like, we can go on and on. It's a giant laundry list of issues that are just, being fueled and fueled and fueled as the two sides get more and more polarized. And that's why I think the U.S. is going to collapse from within and split into multiple countries. I don't know how many. Could be 2, could be 8. I have absolutely no idea. But I just can't see this going on as this divide just gets more and more enraged.
And when you have Ray Dalio, one of the most successful...
Go one at a time, guys. Just the one at a
Hey,
time.
Josh and team, I need to leave. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all your time, guys. You all take care and have a good evening.
Thanks, good talk, Gopi. Thanks, man.
Good weekend. We'll see you next week.
Yeah, Rod, you were saying something?
Yeah, I was saying when you have Ray Dalio, one of the most successful American investors ever, calling exactly what Tony's saying, and when you have Warren Buffett saving all his money and saying everything's overvalued, I don't see how you can refute anything that Tony is saying. Like, America is going downhill, and yeah. So with that said, Tony, how do you see people investing from Europe into a burning building that is America?
Well, that's the thing. They're not investing into a burning building. If you're investing in U.S. government bonds, then you're absolutely investing into a burning building. But if you're investing in a company like Amazon, if you're investing in a company like Apple, right, it's not a burning building unless, the U.S. government starts confiscating their assets. But most Apple's assets are outside of the U.S. These companies can move jurisdictions. Like, they're not tied. If you're investing in a company that, yes, requires, like an actual... U.S. base. So this is the time to completely stay away from government assets or government-supported companies. I still really like the tech sector. I think the problem with the tech sector is, again, this polarization of censorship. Like, Twitter, people still think that Elon's going to buy Twitter, and it's the only reason why it's worth more than $20 a share right now. These tech companies are killing their stock price by choosing sides of, liberal versus conservative. And they're picking the side of, which one will support them better, with government's, assistance. But you're not throwing money into, a burning building if you pick companies that can switch jurisdictions and are not dependent on the United States.
You're saying stay away from American, more so domestic countries, but invest in those global American-based companies, especially in the tech sector.
Right. I still really like the tech sector. Look, the tech sector is always going to be the future. It advances. But at the same time, you want to be careful. It's very rare in history where technology has gone backwards. We're seeing it now. This, ridiculous green climate change movement is actually, removing advancements of technology. Prior to this insanity, the only time it happened was with the removal of the Concorde airplane, right? That's like one of the only examples where technology went backwards. You used to be able to, get on a plane and fly a lot faster, and then you couldn't, right, due to regulation. But I hear one day they're going to come back. So technology always advances. But what's killing, companies like Netflix, companies like Twitter, we were watching these companies go up, and you're like, man, what is ever going to take down Facebook? What is ever going to take down Twitter? What is ever going to take down Google? And you know what it is? They're going to take down themselves because they are removing freedom of speech. And eventually, some company, a non-jurisdictional company, is going to bubble up and is going to take all of the market share away from these, because these platforms will actually give free speech. And this is where the blockchain and Bitcoin can come in. Like, I hate all those other shit coins, as those that follow me know. But eventually, companies will be jurisdiction free, especially tech companies that don't have a physical presence, these online companies. And whoever provides an actual free speech platform, and whoever designs some kind of a decent regulation, they will go public like a stock, like a security on hopefully the Bitcoin blockchain. And hopefully it's not going to be like a speculative token, but an actual representation of security. But then again, it could also be a token. In my world of the U.S. breaking up in a decade, maybe two, what happens to the SEC? What happens to the global regulator? We could actually have a world of a billion tokens, right? So you have to be prepared for that world. And I have no idea what's going to cannibalize the United States social media industry, but it's clear they're doing it to themselves by picking one side of the free speech debate.
So I just jumped in here. The one thing I can agree with you that I won't push back on is this ESG, green climate change BS. Yeah, it's all BS. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that point. I just jumped in here. Bitcoin, man, I have no idea. So one thing I want to ask the Bitcoin knowledgeable people, what happens if the Federal Reserve, the European Union, comes out with their own coin and then outlaws Bitcoin? Has that been talked about?
So in order for them to do that, or Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd like to ask.
Real quick, look, they can outlaw Bitcoin the way they outlawed smoking a plant, right? That didn't really work out very well. You can outlaw all you want, but like certain things you just can't eliminate. The government currency can't compete with Bitcoin on certain properties. It can't compete with the unconfiscatability property, it can't compete with the censorship-resistant property, and it can't compete on sound money property. There's only a limited number of Bitcoin. There is absolutely nothing the government will design. Like the only way the government can actually compete with Bitcoin, and I've said this even like 8-9 years ago when I started talking about this, is to complete full elimination of money laundering laws. And I don't think they're ready to do that anytime soon. If all money laundering laws were suddenly abandoned and said, we don't have laws on money laundering anymore, that will actually compete with Bitcoin. But the SWIFT, by removing Russia, just proved that they can still censor transactions regardless of them actually being money laundering or illicit. Like, there's nothing that any government can do to compete with Bitcoin, and them banning it, it's not going to stop it. It's not going to change anything. And how do you ban the national currency of El Salvador? And I think by the end of this...
Tony, what if they make it illegal, like China did, right? Like, could that possibly be? And they could say, listen, the only ones who use Bitcoin is terrorists and money launderers. So if you're talking
they can do it, which is mostly the government anyway, right? But there's still 20% of all the mining still goes on in China, even with the full-blown ban. It's still going to happen. Eventually, countries are going to compete. I think, I know El Salvador is not a big deal, but I think by the end of the decade, most of Latin America is going to be on Bitcoin. Sure, China can ban it, Russia can ban it, America can ban it, but I think Latin America is the future. And they're going to allow it. Like, look, the world's always changing, right? Like, I really think that, China will probably be the next superpower, and after that, it will probably be something in Latin America, because India doesn't seem to step up to the table since, the 1400s, 1300s?
Yeah, and to piggyback what Tony is saying and kind of explain Bitcoin, it'd be like banning gold, but Bitcoin is even better than gold.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Stop it, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
You're pumping Bitcoin. Like, at the end of the day, central planners will not compete with cryptocurrency. They either sabotage it or outlaw it. Big money players will pay for legislation to pass if ever it comes a time that Bitcoin is a threat to monetary policies. Like, let's be serious.
Yeah, you're going against world central banks. Just doesn't happen.
Honestly, you're just pumping it right now. It's right now. It's
No,
nice,
right.
Asset to have. Let's just put it as that.
But again, like, how do you ban a currency of a country? How do you ban a currency like that?
Bitcoin is not a medium of exchange. It's not a medium of exchange right now, right? There's nothing that you get value out of. I'm a speculator of Bitcoin It goes up, woohoo. That's all you're hoping for. But in terms of being a medium of exchange, what currency is and which always has been, Bitcoin is not that. And again, you're talking about global domination, global power. You're saying that a Bitcoin, a cryptocurrency, is going to take over the currency of the world and over central planners and government. We're talking about the government now. And this is an individual who works in DOD. That's not going to happen.
In 20, 30 years, yeah. No, I mean, not tomorrow. And,
Okay.
It's absolutely a medium of exchange. It's not a good one, but it absolutely is.
I see Deer. I love, since I don't know anything about Bitcoin, but I know Deer is probably the guy to talk to about if is Bitcoin a currency.
Josh, please request Deer to come up.
No, okay, hold on a second. I mean, he's on listening mode. He did not request. But let me add one point, guys. Here, one thing, guys. Remember, every country has a politician, right? Every country runs by the politician. No matter wherever you go, wherever you go to Pakistan, you go to Sri Lanka, or you go to America, you go to China. Everything is run by politician. What politician wants? Politician wants the power. What power they want? Money power. Everything is by power. Doesn't matter Democrat or Republican. Anybody comes. If somebody says, oh, Republican wants Bitcoin or Democrat wants Bitcoin, that's for their benefit. They're going to talk about it. But at the end, the moment Bitcoin becomes the powerful, that means you are giving out your financial power. The financial is the power. You can give it out to the people. Never going to happen in any country in the world. If it happens, in America will not happen. That's for sure. You can write it down in another 20 years. They will not approve Bitcoin as an equity derivative. Why? Because you are giving out your financial power to the people, and that power, then you're basically handicapped. All politicians are handicapped. They can't even have a power. Nothing. Not gonna happen, guys. That's how it's worldwide is happening right now. So we have to be very careful in that kind of scenario. Yeah, there will be. So Bitcoin is a pure play to do whatever we want to do. Yeah, El Salvador, their country will come. But at the end, the moment America comes out and they come out with the CBDC, which is central bank digital currency, and then yeah, digitalization is going to happen, guys. But they will not give out their power in your hand and say, hey, go and play. They did not give out the marijuana. They did not give out the gun control. Whatever all the bills are not getting passed. The financial power, no way, Jose, you can write it down. They're not gonna give out that power because that means they are handicapped. You are basically handicap them and say, hey, go and control the country or just do your work. That's not gonna. Nobody would allow it, whether it's a Democrat or Republican. That's not going to happen. That's the only reason I'm saying that Bitcoin is just a pure play. Just play with it. Whenever the cycle it goes up and down, you play with that cycle. Economy is the one who is gonna play with that Bitcoin, and that's how Bitcoin going to be. You write it down, and that's what I've been playing since Tones. I know you since 2017-18, man. So I know exactly Bitcoin. This is what I feel. Rather than getting pulled over into the Bitcoin and is Bitcoin gonna go to million and this and that, then we're gonna lose the people who don't exit. They will be the loser because exit is the main game, guys. In a Bitcoin, exit is your game. The moment you become a trap, look, social media is a pure trap. It's not a free speech pie. Social media is, forget about this free speech, that's how you capture the audience because there are some dummies, they just keep thinking about free speech. Free speech everywhere is a free speech. It's about how you think, guys. The moment you get trapped into the free speech and these bitcoins and stuff like that, and you get carried away, Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000 and $1 million, guys, you got to take your money and run certain point of time and enter back. That's how it's supposed to be played. Otherwise, you will be the one who's losing money, and then big guys, they're gonna make money. That's what I teach my audience who's listening it to me. If you want to be a successful in your life, forget about trader. If you want to be successful, trade as what it comes. Don't trade as what social media gives you. Otherwise you will be in trouble, and that's what's going to happen. You're going to lose your portfolio, pants, house, everything going to lose, guys. And this is my experience of 30 years.
Yeah, but those are actually independent things, right? Like Bitcoin speculation aside, the technology behind it is actually useful.
Oh yeah, I no doubt about it. I have no doubt. Bitcoin is the best technology, but there is a lot of good things. But doesn't mean that any politician would allow. That's what my question to you. If you hold on. Wait. Yeah, the tone and the George, we one at a time. The tone, you go.
No, I was gonna let him go. Did he just disappear?
No. I move him because he's your best buddy, but I'm just moving him a little bit down because the moment I talk something, he's trying to pump, and then other people did not like. So that's why I told him.
Okay, no, I was gonna bring it back up. No, because I think he was gonna say exactly what I was gonna say. And look, to me, it's the next evolution. Like the last time there was a technological evolution on par with Bitcoin was the internet itself. But that's my opinion. That's a very debatable opinion. Right?
No, he's right. It's a good one.
And I hate all these other cryptos, Ethereum included. I think it's a giant scam. Okay, so now you can say that you're just trying to pump your Bitcoin holdings, whatever, right? Sure, I can debate that as well. Happy to do it.
No, I'm not going in that route right now.
It's that kind of scale of evolution. It's on the evolution of the steam engine, the industrial revolution. We can go all the way back to the printing press, right? And making a bet that the government can stop this kind of revolutionary technology is, I think, is a horrible bet. So, look, I'm not saying Bitcoin is going to be the world reserve currency tomorrow. I'll be surprised if it's there within a decade. I'm not sure it's technologically it will scale enough in a decade to be that. But in 20, 30 years, yeah, I think that is going to be the future. And one day, there will not be this jurisdiction of companies, in a centralized stock market. I think in the future, they're going to say, screw you, we're going to be jurisdiction free. And you're just going to have a company. Like, Twitter doesn't need an office. It really doesn't, right? Like, Twitter doesn't, and whoever takes Twitter down, it's going to be a company that doesn't have a single point of failure. It doesn't have a single jurisdiction. They're just going to give people free speech. And that's what's actually going to win.
So question is how the government will approve. No.
Not be able to do that without Bitcoin.
That leaves these companies susceptible to a lot of bad things to happen to them. No jurisdiction. I mean, what's keeping Apple protected is the United States government. I mean, it is what it is. And not only
Apple has a physical product. No, you can't compare Apple to Twitter. Apple has a physical product. So yes, a physical product does need some kind of liability protection. Even like Uber is going to have issues, right? But a fully digital product that doesn't have a liability problem, they would be able to take advantage of this the best.
So you could say TikTok, for example, because TikTok would be something like that, and then until it's not, you can say it's free speech until it's not, though. I mean, what Twitter is suffering from most now is the bots, the trolls, all of that. I mean, your thesis is sound, but it leaves a lot of room for error. Not only that, Bitcoin itself, it was developed by volunteers as well. So, I mean, I agree with you and I agree with Josh. I think as the internet, the internet was the biggest, just like the printing press, just like the industrial age, the internet was the biggest advancement to society and to the human society. But it had to. There was no belief. There was some believers in it, but it had to crash in order for it to prosper. Same thing with Bitcoin. This has to be it has to crash. Some speculators before said that it has already crashed, but I believe that it has to crash and it has to be it has to be under the power of the government. I mean, because the government.
No, that's not gonna happen, FIFA.
That's literally the
opposite of the Bitcoin.
If Bitcoin goes under the power of the government, it crashes to zero.
Yeah.
It wouldn't exist.
I understand, but I, as a society, as a member of the country of America, I personally will not be comfortable to put any money or to engage in Bitcoin unless I know that my country can protect it from. Because
yes, well said.
I don't know if Chinese or Russians or any type of other country or terrorists or conspiracy theorists can come and take my financial well-being if I put it into Bitcoin. Sure.
That's so ironic. That's so ironic because I'm literally in Bitcoin for the opposite reasons that you just said. I own unconfiscatable.com. Like if you Google the word unconfiscatable, I basically own the brand. The word is not in the English language, and that's because Bitcoin is the first unconfiscatable asset in human history. So the reason why I even started believing in Bitcoin was for the opposite reasons of what will make you believe in it.
Unfortunately, it is, Tone. A lot of fraud has happened into Bitcoin already. It has shown. Bitcoin arose initially as a hedge against the recession and a hedge against inflation. Then it was used fraudulently to transport and to do business commerce in a fraudulent in Silk Road, in all these dark web markets, and they were used. Bitcoin was used fraudulently. So what makes you think? I mean,
no. The cash is also used, Pipais. That's not the point. That's pointless. It's all about the conveniences and all. So that's point. That cash is also used and everything can be used. Point is these guys. Okay, we understand your thing, but my country should allow me to have that as and that would not happen because of the politician. Any politician, whether it is a Democrat or Republican, they did not want to give out their financial power, because the moment they give out a financial, then pointless. Government is pointless because then they are handicapped. Basically, you can just shoot them anytime, whatever you can bring them down, because hey, you don't have power. The moment they don't have the power, the game is over. Game of the politics is over. Nobody gonna go and say, hey, I want to be a politician. They're not gonna be. So who gonna run the government? You and me, maybe. Then we will not have even interest to be in politics, because everything is about money, guys. Everything is centered with the money, and that's what we need to understand here.
You asked a very good question, and I think that was a very excellent question. You said, "What are you going to do with Bitcoin? Is now El Salvador's currency. What are you going to do with El Salvador's currency? If I am a country right now that wants to invade El Salvador and take them out and take everything that they own and every people's what all their life savings and everything that they do, I would devalue Bitcoin to zero."
You can't. That's the problem. This is the thing. You can't, it's the opposite of that. You can invade El Salvador, right? But the people will be able to leave with all of their wealth in their head.
No,
right?
okay, that's fine. I got the point.
Can't do right now.
No, but there is a one thing, guys. You have to remember, guys. Okay, when you have a teamed up with a different country as a treaty, say for example CBDC, central bank digital currency comes in, and you know that 75 countries part of the treaty, with included into the integrated with the SWIFT. Once is integrated, all the country can come in. Look, imagine the power of that, right? Then do you think America and Europe would accept all the politicians? Forget about the country. I'm talking about all the politicians worldwide would accept Bitcoin or would accept that CBDC. They would prefer to have a power. They would not. Any politician would like to have the power. The moment you tell them that hey, you are a handicap, you are handcuff, then they will not like that power, because that power is useless. That's what I can think, guys. Hope you understand what I mean. The powerless and power, these are two different things. And country always runs by power. Country cannot run by the people. You need somebody who can go and be politician. They are the one who's supposed to, who can run the power things. People cannot run country. Then they are politician. The whomsoever runs the country is a politician.
I'm happy to move on away from the Bitcoin topic. We can get back to general finance, but real quick, I just want to comment on when you said Bitcoin started because of the 2008 financial crisis, because it started in 2009. I say that's a coincidence. To me, Bitcoin happened because there was a culmination of human knowledge to make it happen. It is a solution to a computer science problem that allows you to send digital data and lose possession of that data. And just like calculus was basically invented by Newton and one other guy, Newton just is famous for it. Almost every technological innovation, if one guy isn't famous for it, someone else would have been famous for it within a year. It's like you can't stop these technological innovations. And the timing of it, that it launched in a certain year, I think is kind of irrelevant. It was going to happen one way or another because it was just humans' time to evolve at one more technological level.
Whoa, hold on, guys. There is a deer has a hand. Yeah, please go ahead, deer.
Yeah, I think that Bitcoin has a fundamental issue you look at the GWP, which is the gross world product, the gross world product started to grow.
Dear, hold on. Your sound like an echo. Are you close to the mic or away from the mic?
Audio is pretty bad.
Is it possible to have headphones on?
Something I felt something like that. I don't know, maybe me or somebody.
Maybe you have to put some headphones on.
I actually have to go in like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
Tone.
not gonna stay on, yeah.
Tone, but I really appreciate coming to the space and really sharing your knowledge and experience, guys. I highly man. He has a lot of knowledge, man. We love to have his knowledge, and I really appreciate, man. Angela, please go ahead.
Yeah. So if I can be really candid and direct, if I may, and I don't want to offend anybody, but I would love like a true debate between Josh and Tone on this subject. So I'm a very big Bitcoin believer, and I have invested significantly. And so Tone, I'm like in your camp, and I know Josh is not. So, and I have a lot of respect for Josh as well. And I know Josh has a target price of like 16 or 19,000, I think, on Bitcoin.
But you forgot I had a $68,000 price target. If you would have met me in 2021, $68,000 price target I had. So I understand that, but
yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out where do we think it's going to go. That's really. Do we? I love it. It has a base here at the 30,000, 29, 28, whatever. So I love that base, right? So I'm just curious where everybody thinks the target on Bitcoin is going to be.
I think it can go to the low 20s. I think 19 is a little on the low end. I don't think it's going to get there. It's possible, yes. It's possible. I think 19 is a little bit on the low end. I think 22, 23, but like if you believe and you understand the technology,
I do. Yeah.
And you're gonna hold it, and you're gonna hold it for a while. It may not be worth it to wait and like take your chances.
Yeah, no. I bought it at like $500. So for me, it's just going to be a gift to my son. It's not for me at all. I'm going to pass it along. And I follow Tom Lee on CNBC and really respect him. And I know he called like $100,000 target last year, which obviously failed miserably. Tone, I don't know. Do you have a target on the upside? I know, right? If you both think, okay, let's say 20,000, or I don't care if it's 25, whatever that number is. I don't need to find a bottom.
My targets are time as important as price. I would go by time. I think when this drop, I don't know if it's going to go to 19. I don't know if it's going to go to 22, but I'm pretty damn sure that by the end of the year, we're going to start going up. And then we're going to be really close to the halving, and then the hype cycle is going to take over. So my target is pretty high. My target was 100 last year as well, and then a pullback. But now I think we're going to blow right through 100, and then we're going to have a big correction. But I think we're going way higher.
Quick, can I ask one question real fast? Because I asked this question when I was back on SoundCloud when I first started. If you have a hypothesis that Bitcoin is going to go higher, then why does it have such a hard correlation to the market? So, but you say the market is going to go lower, but you think Bitcoin is going to go higher. But
no, I think the market is going to go lower as well. Well, that's right. I think the market is going to go higher as well.
Okay. As long as you're on the same part.
Real quick, because I do have to go in like 5 minutes. I think the main reason why it has this correlation to the stock market is because it's very similar people using very similar bot technology that speculate on Bitcoin and the stock market. At the end of the day, both stocks and Bitcoin are private assets versus government bonds, which are public assets. And they are on a big picture correlated, but eventually this correlation will break. But I also think that what I said earlier, capital flows out of Europe because they're scared of another giant war, will send the U.S. markets way up along with Bitcoin.
All right, so let me add, guys. Okay, let me add it up few points on Bitcoin because I was the biggest believer on Bitcoin. I was the biggest. Same thing.
Sorry,
I know.
Guys, I gotta run before family kills me. I'm already delaying dinner.
Sure.
Thank you, Tom. We appreciate you.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, Ton. I appreciate man being here. So what I was trying to look at on a Bitcoin, just the technical point of view, guys. I'm gonna talk about it. Those who are listening here, I'm not talk about. I'm not gonna. I do not have a crystal ball, and I'm not a fortune teller here. But what I do is I have varieties of knowledge I carry, and based on that, I can tell you about the Bitcoin because I've been trading Bitcoin many years. So Bitcoin was 2017. It was $1,300, and then it went to 18,000 dollars. So those who are looking on our YouTube channel, they can see what my screen is. But if not, those listening only. So what happens is I draw my trend line all the way from 2017 from $1,000. It's several years we have gone through, and always, that trend line always touch down and then bounce, touch down and bounce. So parabolic move we had a $5 trillion pumped into the economy. People had a crazy money in, right? So people, what they do, some people go and put it into Bitcoin, different assets, cryptocurrency. Then we put it into equity, we put it into bond, we put it into real estate, right? That's how people need to put those money into different sector. Now what happening is, if you recall that 2008 when 2018 when whatever happened, people had the money, recession comes in. Remember, the first balloon will burst is a Bitcoin. Why? Because it's not a derivative, guys. People will be the most vulnerable would be which is not derivative, which are Bitcoin. Cryptocurrency is the one first who crashes hard first. Then slowly equity market goes, then real estate market, yes, asset goes. So these are the asset goes. So what would happen to Bitcoin? So when I look at my technical analysis, I announced at $48,000 when Bitcoin was announced loud and clear, and I said that Bitcoin is going to go 38,000 and then 30,000. If the $30,000 breaks, which is around 29-30,000, then it's gonna go to 19,000, and my price target is $11,000 for the long term. And that reason behind, anytime you draw the trend line, if that again you draw another trend line with the near term, if that breaks, it is always going to test that linear line. That linear line going to be $19,000. And what I expect right now, if we all expecting the recession going to happen, all the money power will be sucked out of the economy, then we are not that far. Slowly that can happen. That is the only reason I can think right now that history can repeat, and this is all the trend line is going to be tested. So $19,000 going to be tested, $11,000 going to be tested. That's what I can feel based on my monetary indicator which I'm using, economical indicator which I'm using. I'm using a lot of my analysis because I'm not a layman guy who's just born here in 5 years into market. I have a lot of experience. I'm analyzing based on that, and I feel like that, and that's why exactly my all the stocks, Bitcoin, exactly doing what I have been saying. This, those who are following, they can exactly see what I've been saying, and that's what it is heading. I do not have a crystal ball to show you, but you can be part of my follower and you can listen in slowly where whatever happens you will see that. But I feel like that this is going to be I feel like because of the liquidity going pulling out of the market, and it will happen. It's a cycle, guys. Okay, cycle, everything is cycle. It goes pump and dump. When again market will have the money, when the market would have the money, again people will put money into Bitcoin, go and buy equities, go and buy real estate. That's the cycle, guys. This is how cycle goes on and up. But this time we will have a major disaster, which I feel like that you got to give a time, which I already discussed several things. We have big elephant in the room to, and those elephant is so big. That's why I feel like Bitcoin can test 11,000, and I will be not surprised. Sorry, dear. Now you can please go ahead.
Hey, George, can I say something?
Is it better now?
Yeah, now I think it's little better. Discord, one second. Go ahead.
Yes, so I guess the issue, now the tone's gone, but I'm sure there's still crypto guys in the audience. The issue is there's about 10% of supply left to be mined until 2,140. So at that rate, if Bitcoin was to be the reserve currency, that means that the money supply growth would be a fraction of a percent, right? The world GDP of all countries combined in aggregate grows about 3.5% a year. So the issue is there would not be enough currency to satisfy the demand for currency in the global economy. And people would say, well, the value of Bitcoin goes down, or not down, sorry. Bitcoin's deflationary, so you would just divide those sats. Well, that's the actual opposite of what deflation is. Deflation is people hoarding money because of like they're delaying, let's say, consumption because they view that their money will be worth more tomorrow than it is today.
Gotcha. Guys, we have one candidate from Discord. Discord, you had any? Go ahead, please. What was your question?
Hey, Josh. Sorry, I was earlier asking, but then I kind of lost that thought. I just want to summarize two things with my thought process. Basically, I totally agree with you that this time, like, if anybody is neglecting the fact that you're highlighting is, sorry to say that, delusional. I mean, you are highlighting some eye-opening stuff. Just to clear the fact, in 100 years of market history, it has never happened that equities and bonds have sold together. 2022 is the first time. So we have recession coming, but I do want to highlight that get ready for...
Point very well said, and I described that actually. That's why I pulled that chart also. And I said, look, this has been 30 years. We've been pulling to this world. We've been pulling to this world. That's why yield is going high, because many people looking at the yield and say, hey, yield cannot go like this. Yield goes always this way. So that's why I said, forget about this. All these right now those numbers are vulnerable. These are right now. Whatever we are see is not that the right. We have a different thing to a different parameter we need to apply. A political parameter.
The world is never. I mean, it has never happened. Like 2020 is the first time. So I think I do agree with other people.
Because we did not have the inflation. We did not have. We did not. Sorry. So the last 40 years we did not have the inflation. Though that when we feed the equation, in that equation, inflation is a part of the things. We never had the inflation counted in that equation, right? So now we have to, the moment you add the inflation is 8.6%. It was 7.5 when I tweet about it, and I sent the chart and said, listen, the inflation has to be below. Remember, inflation has to be the below of yield rate, right? Otherwise pointless. The people who are buying the bond, if the yield is lower, they are losing money. Who gonna put $100 and get $95 back? That's the loss of money. Nobody gonna do that. That's how it's been getting full last 30 years, because they thought inflation gonna remain the stagnant, steady. But that's not the case right now. Now is the different scenario. Look at the 37% inflation. We are right now manipulated that inflation, the CPI data, just because of to maintain that course, to maintain the bond market. Because of that, that's the real game changer. That's how we. That's the fooling, man. Hope you understand core CPI and all those things because of that.
Exactly, Josh. So I think, what I want to highlight is that the cycle that you're trying to show is so important, and like something is coming your way which is very disastrous and all. And I think people have to understand that when it happens, stay in the market with all your dry powder, because recession makes people millionaires. I'm the guy who bought in Microsoft at 20s and 30s. I still hold some. So just don't give up on the market. Learn the cycle that you're trying to highlight, and maybe Fed has a way to solve it, not way to solve it, but they will have some financial shocks into this market because they also don't know what to do. Volcker had one problem, inflation. Fed Powell has multiple problems. So
yes.
Don't just go by the theory that this thing will happen and just because it got solved for 10 years.
Yeah, we have to look at all the indicators slowly. Yep, you're right. I'm not saying that we got to keep all the indicators in front of our eyes and keep analyzing every other day when market opens up, and keep looking all the policies. That's why I'm looking at the reverse repo market, where the money is flowing. Keep an eye on it, because that's the back door. That's where the money going. If the reverse repo market, they bring down the reverse repo rate down, then people gonna pull the money out of there, and where the money gonna go to? Maybe equity market. So I'm keeping eye on everywhere.
Exactly. So in 6 to 1 year of time, when you're getting things that, like when you say Amazon at 75 and 70, go big, guys, and make money. So don't just fight the market thinking with your thought process.
No. I analyze that. I look at the financial, guys. I look at I have gone through all the history in 2008 and 2000. .com bubble, 2002 .com bubble, all those things happen. And that time, whenever the market condition changes, you have to look at the EPS. When those are multiplied by EPS, those EPS goes down, Those are the company will suffer the most, guys. Negative UPS, nobody gonna even touch. That's why I said ARC, Kathy Wood ARC will suffer. Why? Because those are all negative UPS. And if she believes in future, man, that's why she's suffering right now. All her stocks are suffering because of the.
She's the biggest scammer ever. I mean,
No. I don't want to go scammer or not, whatever would be, guys. There's a lot of things in it. But I like to teach people is the fundamental, guys, because we have to apply some physics. Depends on the market condition. When market condition changes, then physics also should be changed. Right now, I'm changing that things because of the market condition ahead of us. Market condition is telling me, look at this bond is another elephant which I've been talking since many months, but nobody want to look. It's happening right now. Whatever all the points are is that's what his market is doing. So okay, slowly people will believe me. Maybe I'm a small guy, nobody wants to believe because I'm a free. I'm always giving out knowledge free, so people don't believe. But hey, slowly they will learn. But yeah, thanks for your input, man. I want to get going on here. Mr. Usher, you raise your hands. What's up? Go ahead.
How you doing, Josh?
What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, I'm good. So just to highlight some things that I agree 100%. There is a lot more downside that we have coming. However, on the flip side, now I want to play a devil's advocate with you. This is not 1929, and this is not in the sense of that if you know how the world's economy is tied to the U.S. economy,
right?
And if the United States is truly, if we are really going to test where we're testing, where does that put the geopolitical situation? Because country's economy depends on the U.S. economy.
You have background noise coming in, Usher. It might static. Meantime, you clear it out. Andrews, go ahead, man. What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, I was listening to you. I had to work. I'm working like crazy, man, in the hospital, so I can't trade. But I had a quick question. I've been keeping an eye on it. You said to bring it up later, 2 weeks ago, getting close to the QT time. But I've been watching TMB. It's the short to 20-year Treasury ETF, and it's been bouncing 95 to 105. The yields have gone up, so the curve is flattening. And as the market sold off, it went up. So people are going in the bonds, but do you think it'll take a big dip first before it really starts to take off?
Now, Treasury, instead of going into Treasury, why can we go to the HYG? Because HY is the corporate bond, right? They are the most vulnerable. HYG. So if you go to HYG, look at that. We bought it right now. We are printing on HYG. HYG is the most vulnerable corporate bond because they are all junk. Look at that. 3 days ago, and now look at that. 4 days ago, I posted on Discord and all. Look at that. I sold it like 100% profit on options. HYG, and this is most vulnerable. You're gonna go to $67. That's how bad it is. So safest. I mean, this is not a financial advice, guy. Disclaimer, okay? This is not a financial advice. I feel like this is the best bet. This is the big elephant in the room, which will create a big problem. Slowly, because corporate bond goes vulnerable, and that's what is killing. Look at the gap down. Bond yield is going gap down. Look at this, gapping down. Because it's not a treasury. When it's not treasury, people not gonna, people will think, oh wow, they are more vulnerable. That's what I can tell you. So I would prefer this one over treasury because treasury can be controlled and they know many things.
So you just like to short that instead of worry about the TMB.
Exactly. Bond. Look at those who are holding all the bond, corporate bond. Who gonna buy? They have to auction. Auction is dangerous. It brings the value down.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. Yep, Asir, go ahead if you don't have any background.
Josh, quick question. What's your thoughts? Do you think Powell's going to get to 100 and go Wagner on us?
No. I don't assume anything like that, guys. Why he would go 100? First of all, they are in big trouble too because you have to look at the catch-22. The more the interest rate they jump immediately, what they're gonna gain doing that, and market can be impact on politician also thinks that way too. So that's not the good sign. They can go slowly. Why they want to do soft landing? Because they don't want to give a jerk to the market. They don't want to give a jerk to the economy.
So the question is then,
as federal, leadership, such as the federal bank is, what is the more pressing concern? Is it the economy or is it the market?
Well, the concern I am is more about the economy, but the problem is, can we have a multiple issues this time, guys. We have the biggest balloon. That balloon we injected in $5 trillion. That's the demand. We need to bring the demand down. That's the inflation. The inflation is very sticky. It takes time, guys. It's not that easy. And we have a debt also high. We have the bond market, which is vulnerable right now because of the inflation. Inflation has the biggest issue, because inflation goes above the bond market is the big market. Forget about equity market is on 50 trillion dollar. Bond market is bigger than the equity market. 119 trillion dollar worldwide bond we have. That bond market is more vulnerable because of those bond holding only like their coupon rate like 1%, and inflation is 8.5%. If it is 8.5%, nobody gonna buy those junk. That's why yield is flying high. So yield gonna go super high unless you have a real close path for the inflation. Inflation got to come down, otherwise can of the one will be open and people gonna go crazy.
Okay, so Josh, just this last question in, right? So we understand that CPI is relatively high.
Mm-hmm.
We understand that federal fund rate is relatively low.
Mm-hmm.
From basic economics understanding, to get in front of inflation, your interest rates need to be higher than your inflation rates. And you're saying if they just stick with this 50-point basis hike or 75-point basis hike, if you do the simple calculations over the next 4 or 5 meetings that they're planning to do hikes, it still doesn't put you ahead of inflation.
Exactly. So
you start hearing the term stagflation.
So I'm not reading the economy. I'm reading the person who's riding, the captain of the ship. The captain of the ship is he said last year that this inflation is transitory. What kind of captain is that? Hey, the tsunami is coming, and say, hey, this tsunami we can ride back with they'll be easy. Because inflation, when you have 5.5%, you know that the real number is not right, because core CPI was way higher, but he said it's a transitory. That's where the problem started. We did not have the war or anything like that, and then look at that, we keep going up and up and up because of the person. So I'm just gauging the person who said that 75 point is not on the table. That's what he said. This is Jerome Powell word. I'm just telling you what he said. So if he says that,
he's such a liar.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say he's a liar, but like you said, like when he said transitory, and I recall Paul Tudor Jones getting on CNBC back last August. He said if he's not taking these inflation data reads serious, he said go all in on all inflationary trades. And that was last year he said that. And when I heard him say inflation was transitory, then he recanted that statement. And honestly, I'm really thinking that they're going to go 75 basis hike, possibly 100. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, the problem is this, that then what happens is they have allocated only $2 trillion into reverse repo market, where they can probably, those are the cash access which they have. Okay, so that's the backdoor for to support. But remember, when you increase the interest rate, what happens is there is a debt, because we have a lot of bond in the market. You have to pay interest rate, right? So all this interest goes up and up and up. The moment if we make right now, if Fed rate is 2% total, we will be increasing $3.2 trillion debt a year. 3.2.
So we're really in a situation like if you had a headache and the only way to get rid of it was shoot yourself in the head, would you do it? Type of scenario. That's what it sounds like.
That's what the Paul Walker did. He said, "Low, you know what? Let me go 11.5% hike," and then
Walker just went crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But it is dangerous. But yeah, that's how things are, guys. It's not easy, and I feel like this time we have bigger trouble than 2008 and 2000. Even into 1980 also, we have bigger issues, guys. We have the bond market is more vulnerable. We got to bring the inflation. That's the only solution I can see.
So do you believe? I mean, my readings is that. Would you consider oil as a leading indicator for inflation? Because like I know that when I was looking at the oil and I looked at copper, right? You look at copper was falling, showing that the demand for copper was not there. And I was like, okay, if the demand for copper is not there, then there's not a lot of global economic development going on. But when you also looked at oil was still pretty high for May. So is it
best to just track those type of commodities and see like when those start to inverse? Like when copper is going up, then maybe there's more, global economic development or infrastructure development, and if oil starts to come down, then maybe we're starting to see inflation fall. I guess I'm trying to like, what would you follow to see that inflation is peaking or falling? Like when they were saying peak, and I said, yeah, right. I'm still paying the same amount for premium that I did last. Actually, I'm paying more for premium than I did in May or in April. So I was like, there's no way inflation is peaked. Like, what would you track to kind of follow, the inflationary data?
So I mean, inflation is been going on because of the demand. It's not just the oil. Just to let you know. So whenever I've been saying this time, every time we have a recession coming, whenever we feel the recession is ahead of us, always jumps. You can look at 1974. That time oil was the record breaking high. Then again 1999, oil was record breaking. Then in 2008, $147. 2008 oil touched to. Now we are again, right now market is strong, everything was strong going, and we are feeling the recession going to start, and look where the oil is. So always oil goes up, it touches the highest, and then followed by the recession. This is the history which 4 times it happening, and this is 2022, and that's what I said. We're gonna break the oil on the top. I feel like we're gonna touch down 147 and might break a little bit more also, and that's called gasoline on a fire. It's little bit heaven, then followed by the recession, because something has to crack, something has to break to settle. This is how the recession normally works. When recession occurs, something has to break, and that will occur. Right now nothing has broken.
Got you. Now I'm tracking there. Yeah, I did mark that on my chart. You seeing that, oil or gas or commodities are like the last thing that peaks before a recession occurs. Do you track the unemployment rate?
Absolutely, man. I track everything. My eyes is like a Hawkeye.
When I looked at unemployment rates, I said, okay, like Biden, he was actually happy about it. I was like, why are you happy that unemployment's at 3.5? Like that's kind
No,
of
but
low.
you got to keep eyes on, guys. I've been saying it's not about 3.5 unemployment. You have to see what slowly happening, because I know that people like Tesla came out and announced, then Carvana announced, then another company also just announced. So slowly when EPS goes down, remember guys, EP earning per share goes down of the company earning, which is just started of the last quarter. Now slowly as the EPS gonna, this quarter comes out, which is second quarter. Remember, second quarter earning comes out end of July. That time you're gonna see the company with the market will react. The EPS goes down, the stock gonna fall. Company stock goes down. What would happen? They gonna sell. They had a lot of debt. So they're gonna sell, interest rate goes up, they're gonna sell their stock, because hey, why we have a huge debt, we're gonna sell our stock, because anyway stock gonna go down tomorrow, so let's get rid of it and pay the debt, because debt is not a good, right? That will happen. Plus they will lay off the people, because they have to balance it out somewhere. They balance it, otherwise if you don't lay off the people. So this layoff occurs after some, that's what I said, probably you will see a Christmas time fireworks, maybe third quarter, or maybe after the third quarter you're gonna see more fireworks, and then more bankruptcy occurs, because that's how all the negative UPS company gonna go bankrupt, because they cannot afford to pay their employee or pay all the bills and whatever their expenditures are. There many company go bankrupt. This is this whole life how the cycle works. Recession, that's how recession works. Then the Warren Buffett comes out and say, hey, I'm gonna buy these penny a dollar companies. That's how this big gun comes out and buy the company for $1, penny a dollar.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely, man. No problem. Thanks.
Hi, Josh.
What's up?
Hi, Josh. I know you're an IT guy also. So, and like what is the Bitcoin basically in reality? Like it is the character sequence. Okay. So suppose you have been given a chance to have a free Bitcoin or have a free gold biscuit. Which one you want to hold it for 10 years?
No. I'm not a kind of guy. I'm not a kind of guy for things. One second. I gotta mute somebody's mic. I don't know. Somebody's mic is making noise, guys. Okay. No, I'm not a kind of guy. Look for a 10. I'm not a Kathy would look for 10 years, because man, believe me, my stomach goes up and down, because that's where I lose the money if I hold it 10 years, right? So. I would love to have a Bitcoin, no same, but the problem is if I think I'm gonna hold it 10 years and Bitcoin goes from, if I buy it at $30,000 and Bitcoin goes to $60,000, I'm gonna sell. That's my nature. I'm not gonna wait for $200,000 because I analyze chart, I analyze economy, I analyze my monetary policies and technicals, and I apply all these things where the Bitcoin can go, what are the money power is in the world. Based on that, I analyze and I sell, because I can't wait, guys. I learned in my life that I don't want to be one of the dummies which think, oh, Bitcoin gonna go to millions. Whatever Bitcoin price happens 68,000 is not because of Bitcoin. It's because we pump $5 trillion into economy, and then all the dummies goes and buys. I'm not saying dummies. I was one of them dummies because I think it's good, but I exit also, just to let you know. So we all think we create a celebrity. Bitcoin, we should not create celebrity. Tesla, we create celebrity. We should not treat any assets as a celebrity. The moment we create as a celebrity, we are locked in. You are attached with it. The moment you get attached with it, that's where you're losing money, guys. Why? Because Bitcoin was $68,000. You bought it at 10,000. You could not benefit because $10,000 you bought it. You did not sell it at 68,000 or 65,000. Imagine you sold it at $50,000. Now is 30,000. It's gonna go to down. You could have bought it at this price, 30,000, right? So that's where the problem occurs. People don't know how to analyze this whole cycle. And then now what happened? Bitcoin is $68,000. Now I'm thinking it's gonna go to $11,000, 19,000, then $11,000. Then guess what? How long it takes? It takes about 5 years, 6 years, 10 years. Remember, it happens, guys. You need another stimulus package, money powered into the people hand, then it can happen. Then it can come back, but it could be how many years? I don't know, but it happens. So I don't want to lose the cycle of it's like a roller coaster ride. It goes down, up, down, up. That's how the thing works. The cycle is 5 years or 10 years. That's the cycle you need to decide. Otherwise, you can just, there's no flat line that Bitcoin going to be this. There's no flat line, guys. You have to wait for it, then that opportunity again. When you gonna sell? Maybe don't sell. That's up to them. But I don't have the stomach like that. I go with the market. Market offer you something, you got to take that money. The only thing is I analyze. That's how I decide.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Go ahead, Andrews. Alright, guys. Andrews, do you have any questions? Or guys, I think we need to call it a day, man. It's been almost like what? Oh wow, it's almost like a 11.5 hours live.
Sorry, Josh, I accidentally hit it. No, I don't.
Okay, no problem with you guys. Alrighty, guys. So 11.5 hours I've been live trading and taking questions and going on. But it was excellent day today, guys. We had a good time spending with the community. I really appreciate, guys. And see you back on Sunday night. I'll be live pre-market 7 o'clock maybe, and I'll tweet. But thank you for your time, and
Thank you, Josh.
have a good weekend, guys.
We'll see you. Have a good weekend.
All right, thank you. Bye.